Hello, DTL Crew. Welcome to a very special early morning Sunday edition of Double Trouble Live. I'm Frank Scatoni, and this is my man, Kieran Thornton. What's up, buddy?
How are you functioning up with the sun out? Like, what's going on here, Frank? Usually you're just going to bed right now.
Yeah, I got out of my coffin and I had all the shades and the windows all blacked out. So the vampire in me is okay right now, but we don't know which direction the show is going to go because we plan on covering a lot of things spread over a large amount of time. So we're going to just keep it open ended. But the main thing is we're trying a new low takeout, high minimum retail player friendly wager from Gulfstream Park. It is the $3 Tropical Turf Pick 3. Today races 5, 9, and 11. And we always say, Kieran, if there's an opportunity for us, if the tracks are going to give us a wager that we feel we have an advantage in, we are going to play it. So support the tracks that support you.
And it's just so spread out. We're like, what are we going to do with these 9 hours in between the first and last leg? So we were like, well, Los Al's got a carryover. And then we were like,
right.
Well,
I was like, I'll take a nap. And Kieran's like, well, let's just D-Gen Sunday. Let's
and then we were like,
D-Gens. We'll play the races at Gulfstream in between. But more importantly, talk about Los Al, because there's two things going on at Los Al.
Los Al's got a carryover, but we were also thinking, Tyler from Xpressbet hopped on the show the other day, and we're like, you know what? They've got 2 contests. So we were like, Gulfstream and Los Al. So we were handicapping both cards. I was like, why don't we do a contest while we're doing handicapping, and then we'll see what the guys say. They'll probably just throw races at us. We'll go, why not? Let's go.
So the Gulfstream contest has already started. I didn't sign up for the Gulfstream contest, but I am already signed up for the Los Al one. Is it the same format? Have you made any plays? Like, what's going on with that?
I've made no plays. I figured I was just going to go with this one. I probably should read the rules of this one. I know the Los Al one is 5 $2 win play shows. So I got to look and see. Bucks. Yeah, I think I guess let me look real quick and see what the actual Gulfstream
those are the rules. So it's a $40. You pay $40. 20 goes to the entry fee, which is the prize, goes to the prize pool. And the other 20 is a live bankroll. You have to play 5 races, $2 win place in each race. So that's $4. 5 times 4 is 20. Highest points at the end. It's a qualifier for a bigger one for Santa Anita, I think.
Yes.
Okay.
And then it looks like Gulfstream's still the same, except it's a $5 win place over 5 races.
Right, because that's $100.
Yeah, $100, $50 to the prize pool.
Right.
And then $50 that you gamble yourself. I like those kind of, you know what I mean? You can do those bets ahead of time, you know what I mean? You just got to watch for scratches and odds changes. I mean, then you got your bets in.
It's also cool because it gives you a little bit of experience playing with live money, but you can't get hurt, really. You know what you're getting into, and you have to play. You can't. It's not like a live bankroll tournament where you can preserve your bankroll and bet show, whatever, and then fire. Everyone's playing by the same rules here. It's just win place, $2 for 5 races, or goal.
Yeah, I mean, when I'm doing my win bets on some of these races, I'm like, you know what? They got a contest going. I'll just reduce my actual live money and maybe I'll win an entry. And I've won a number of entries on Xpressbet with that same format. So why not? We're going to be on for a while.
Tyler does a really good job. There are a lot of, I guess what I'm trying to say is price-friendly contests that feed into more expensive contests that feed into the bigger contests where you can actually, make a really big score. But we'll get to that in a little bit. First things first, we got to suss out this Gulfstream Park pick 5. I haven't watched the Gulfstream. I know they just started, but this is the first time I was watching Gulfstream, and right away I know I haven't gone through the jockeys, since I saw this. Sammy Camacho is a guy I'm going to look for on the turf. He rode the first race brilliantly. Broke from the 9 hole, was forwardly placed, and then right before the turn, when he was going to lose ground, he tucked in and found the rail, and that was the winning move. Horse was 9-2. excellent ride. I don't know a lot about these jockeys or how the course plays, but right away I know I'm going to look for Sammy Camacho. So my bets might actually pivot based on that. But what are you going to do? It's race 5.
Well, I can see. Where do I have my bets here? Which one did I do?
Well, first, guys, we guys and gals, we joked the other day like we were going to cover every horse in the race just so we got out alive between the two of us. So I looked at my plays, and we joked about it. We weren't really going to do it. I used every horse except one, and Kieran didn't use that horse either. So you know what's going to happen.
Which horse was that?
Who is going to win?
Oh, let me guess. Is it 2?
Yeah, it's a 2.
Yeah, because I think I went.
Joseph.
I'm actually looking at it. I
wins a million races, and neither one of us have them.
I mean, I'm looking at it here, and I spread it in my preferences how I do my numbers. A lot of you guys do like in order the numbers, and now looking at it, it looks like I have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
That's what I have. And I didn't do that intentionally. Can I show my plays first? Just
go for it.
Show how people did. Let's see. We got new stuff here. So I did my matrix for people who are familiar with my columns. I did letter grade each horse. My A's in the race were 5, 7, 8, and my B's were 3, 4, 6. And then I looked at the rest of the sequence, and I realized that I have 2 singles that I actually really like. So I ended up doing my A's and my B's. And then as I'm typing it out and I'm looking at it, the one was scratched. And I go 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I actually do. I have every horse in the race. And I go, oh, wait, no, I don't have the 2. I go, I hope Kieran has the 2. So at least one of us will get out alive.
I'm actually looking at, I was almost going to single in this race. And I actually have a backup ticket. No, where's mine here? Yeah. Because the double going into this race, the 5 was getting hammered. So, when I usually go through, I've got all my horses for every leg. That ticket, $270, if I just hammered away at everything I liked in every race. I don't know what the pays are on this bet. I'm not going to spend $270. If in a couple of weeks I go, wow, this bet's paying $10K, then I might spend $270. I don't know what it's going to pay. So I'm going to go a little bit light. But I tried single. I like 3 a lot in here, so that's going to be one I'm singling on a small little ticket. The 3. Well, right now, let me just run through the will pays. The 8 is the favorite. Who do you think the favorite is? I looked before we got on, and it was 8 was getting all the money, and I'm not really surprised that 8's paying $940 for the double. Yep. It's paying $16 for the pick 3. It's paying $177 for the pick 4, like way lower than everyone else, and $1,200 for the pick 5. Like this, the CAW's hammered this horse across all the legs. So I mean, it doesn't surprise me. I mean, my notes here, I thought the price was crazy. The morning line 7-2, one last out going shorter for Casey at Keeneland. I did say, why racing here and not a turfway? Because it's a Kentucky bred, but then I went, duh, it's turf, exactly. But I will say the horse did race in the all-weather, so I was like, well, why didn't they stay there? That was my only negative. You know what I thought? So, well, there's just more opportunities on on the turf. So well, it's not like this is a big bucket of money. It's only, what is this, the $57K? I mean, the same race is probably 108 plus the Kentucky bred money. That turfway. I thought the 5. But this horse is won on turf and is I don't know. I don't question the move at all. Mark Cassidy, look at his stats to start the meet, Kieran. 14 starts, 4 wins, 3 seconds. Now, Camacho is racing on my 3, as you saw, skipping stars. Him and my new favorite jockey. And this trainer is red hot right now. He's winning 20. He's on a heater. It's like 31%. Ran second here last month at this distance before winning on all weather before. Drops in. What's interesting, how we go back and forth between different forms. Like I use Brisnet and Equibase, and Equibase has the horse dropping in class, and Brisnet has the horse going up in class. I mean, I think it's probably kind of a similar level, but I just thought that was funny. Trainer's 24% with 2-year-olds, blah, blah, blah. and he had 2 horses in here, and Camacho rides this one. And I think Camacho is this guy, this trainer's main dude is what I'm sussing out. So I thought that's why I ended up going with that as my top pick in here.
Yeah, I don't know about that. That maybe you read it wrong, because that was a stakes race. I mean, I can't imagine this allowance race was as classy as that stakes race. But
well, Brisnet has it as dropping in class. Equibase has it going up in class. So
is that just something
every once in a while too?
Is that something they just say, or is there like an actual number that
there's a note that says it? It's like one of those things dropping in class, and it's gotten to the point looking through different. Someone probably knows the actual reason for that, but I've seen that happen a number of times looking across different products.
Okay, well that is a little interesting. But yeah. I had 3 A's, and I probably should have just used them, but I was like, you know what? And it looks like we both really like the one in the last race.
Yes.
As a single, and I was like, but I also have like a horse a lot in the second leg, so I'm just going to use them all. I'm going to use all the ones that I think have a chance in here, so that I can be out of this race and focused on my other one. So I'm going to put thanks, Kieran. I was about to do that.
Yeah, I do like a long shot in here. Number 7, Naughty Nicks. Top Power won the last race on Tapeta. Top Closer has stalking speed, and the winning jockey is back on with a sharp work. So my wise guy one in here was the 7.
You know what, Kieran? That's funny, because I have the 7 as an A as well.
And then
5, 7, 8 are my A's.
And then I was looking at, I used number 5, but my notes here, I thought it was slower than the number 3. The jockey's 0 for 6 by the trainer. Number 3 beat the number 5.
Right.
Passed out. But then my notes were the horse probably gets overbet because it's a Rapoli horse.
Yeah, and it's Pletcher.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think that horse can turn the table. Just real quick, since we were talking about jockeys. Thanks, Jeff. Yeah, Gaffalione is excellent at Gulfstream. He's one of the top jocks there.
When I went out there for Pegasus, Tyler gave me a little tour, and I got to hang out with Gaffalione in the jockey's room. It was pretty cool. He's a cool dude.
Hey, one of my good friends, Joe Marcello, he is a barber. I got my haircut from him when I went to the Pegasus, and the guy who was in there before me was Gaffalione. So, haircut of the stars. So here, real quick, Kieran. So I'm looking at my bet, and then we'll put yours up. As you can see, I'm very spready. I have 1, 9, 10, and 1, 9, and then I come back very spready, singling the 10, singling the 1. Who are your picks in the second leg? You can put your plays up. I'm 1, 9, 10. Emphasis on the 10.
I spread a little bit. Hang on, let me find it here. I spread a little bit, but if you forced me to pick a single in the second leg, believe it or not, I'd go with the number 1, Ironside. And I don't think that horse is going to be anywhere near the 8-1. I thought that was a really nice one, but the sneaky one I liked in there, which made me not do it, was number 8, Saigon Viendo. And the reason I liked that one, the number 2 scratched out, and D'Angelo had the number 2. This was his other horse. And you know how we talk a lot of times when a trainer has, especially a hot trainer, when he's got 2 horses in the same race and he scratches one of them out, I usually try to look a little closer at the one that's still in there. I went back.
This horse has some really good form. Now I'm actually scared of this horse.
And then I tried to be a lot more tighter, and then I was just going to do 1, 9, 3. And then I looked at the 8, and then, I looked at number 9, Toots Revenge, hasn't won since last August. Nemo, Safi horse. How do you toss a Safi horse right now as well? So then I ended up just going a little spready on the first ticket and tighter on the second ticket is how I approached it.
So can I ask you a question here? Because you did put out a massive caveman ticket. Are you not recommending to play that? Like what?
No, I always put that out for everyone so they can pick and choose. You know what I mean? That's my picks. And
if they want to spend that much money, that's up to them.
Yeah. And I don't know, like sometimes I go, that bet is way too much, but I don't know what the pays are on this bet. So if I had some more information, like a month from now, and I knew that this bet pays like $5,000 on average, I wouldn't be opposed to doing 270, if that makes sense.
But not today.
I don't know what it's going to pay. You know what I mean? So I had to take that ticket and kind of whittle it down a little bit.
Hey, but you're still spending a good chunk of money here. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, I figured we're doing the show. Let's just degen in style. Why not?
got to hit something. So okay, so I'm a little worried about that 8 there because you make good points. And I looked at that horse long and hard, that Sigan Viendo, and I was well at this level last time. He was 7-1. You know, he's got good synth form, and he could only finish fourth. And then his form before that was just against weaker horses. But yeah, that horse
Let's look at the
scared me.
will pace real quick, Frank. So right now the 8 is favorite. So 8-7 is 8-7. Am I looking at that right? Hang on, I can't be.
What are you looking at? Because we're not playing doubles into the next leg. That's
No, but I'm just curious to see who they like in the next one. We're spready so much is all I was trying to see.
Oh, okay. No, you're not going to be able to see it because it's not sequential.
Oh, that's right.
That information doesn't matter at all.
That's what just dawned on me right now. Duh.
Duh. Start drinking, Kieran.
But maybe it'll tell us if this 8 is a legit favorite too. I don't know.
Well, that's true. I mean, it can't hurt to look at it, right? We might see something weird, like maybe the 3 is hammered in this leg into the double. I don't know. Can't hurt.
Last leg, I really thought. I mean, the number 1 in the very last leg, Empress New Groove, Safi horse, ran second last out, top last race speed, drops in class, blah blah blah. Jockey and trainer do great, and I was like, yep, that's a single. But there was the number 2 Mott is only 3%, and I really wanted to toss it, but then I was like, I've gotten burned by these top trainers who've been on cold streaks when they finally win, and then I threw in number 9, Gaff for Walsh, 20% winning, blah blah blah. But I did that on my secondary ticket, so I've got my top choices. That cheaper ticket, so I've got my top choices using those backup plays. So
it's funny.
That's how I approached it.
I was just like you. I saw the one horse and I said, oh, there's going to be no one better in this race than this horse.
Yeah.
But I looked at the 2 long and hard because I look at the 2 long and hard because I do like horses coming out of 9 furlong races, cutting back to a mile. That's like a sneaky angle of mine. But I'm thinking, how far back is this horse going to be? And to your point, I came up with the same thing as you. It's right there on the form. I mean, he started 3 horses. Not one of them has even hit the board.
I will say
that made me cold on the horse.
For my Gulfstream contest, I can't believe I'm getting 7-1 on the 3. So I'm going to be very wrong in my bets, and the 3 really sucks. So I'm going to be happy with 3-1 in that contest. So I fired away, win place on the number 3 in my Gulfstream Xpressbet contest.
Back to the last race. I think the 9 has a really strong shot as well, and that's why I have that horse on my spread ticket. But I only used the 1 and the 9 in the last race. I did not use your 2. I'm a little scared of your 2 in that race, and in the middle leg, I am a little scared of your 8. But I don't think I'm going to change. I think I'm going to stick to my guns.
I was the same too. I want to see how it plays out. You know what I mean? This is our first time playing it, so let's see what the pays are, and let's see how the track plays. I'm not really focused much on Gulfstream, I got to say. All right, what are we looking at here? How many minutes? Everyone putting their bets in here. We got 4 minutes.
All right, let's look at our handsome faces here. Let me roll through the comments real quick. Stephen D, good morning all. Thank you for joining us, my man. I know it's football and people are busy, but we appreciate that. And Jeff, Camacho, and he also made the comment about Tyler. So let us know who you guys like if you're going to play the pick 3 along with us. They also have this middle pick 5 here on that. We thought about maybe doing a show. It is a retail only, no CAWs allowed. I don't know what race that started. I think probably the 3rd race, but very, very interesting.
Yeah, we just thought 3rd race was probably too early.
Too early for Frank, not early for you.
Yeah, I'm up at the Kraken.
Okay, so did you make a play in your first play in the contest?
Yep, I did win place on number 3. I'm gonna skipping stars, so I'm gonna stick with that one.
Can you do me a favor, Kieran? Since you like action more than I do, can you do something with the 2, the only horse that we don't have?
Oh, and a pick 3.
Yeah,
all right.
Do 2 with your sneaky horse in the middle leg, and then our single in the last, or something like that. I don't know.
Oh wait, what's
I mean, like, how this is gonna be so stupid. We both have basically all, but we both left out the 2.
all right, I'm gonna throw away my money. Thank you. See how it's
You're
me
welcome.
throwing the money away? No worries. Oh
Dude,
wait,
it's Sappy Joseph, man. You want to get beat by him in the first leg?
hey, something to point out, and I almost made this mistake earlier, Frank, when I was doing the bet. I went to race 5 to do my pick 3, and it was $1. I was like, what am I missing? Are we not seeing it? You got to actually go to the actual bet called the Tropical Pick 3. All right, so I'm gonna do one.
What platform are you using that on?
I was doing Caesars, so I had to do that.
Okay. Yeah, they have a special. Yeah, same thing. Xpressbet has it's a menu item. It's under like Gulfstream. It's a menu item.
All right, I'm going to spend $18, Frank. I'm going to use the 2 with my horses in the next leg, which is 1, 3, 6, 8, 9, 10. Did you have anything in the second leg that I'm not using?
I think it was pretty tight there. Let me call up my matrix here. I singled the 10. I had 1 9 as B and 2 6 as C.
Okay, and I've got the 3, so $18. We've got it covered with the 2. So bye $18.
And you singled in the last?
Yeah, I singled 1 in the last.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to us. The race has not even been run, and yet we're moving on to race 9. But no, I think it's funny, Karen, because we did joke about that, how we would have every horse covered just so we were alive, but we didn't actually do it. But we actually did do it.
Yes, we did.
We both came up with every horse except the 2. I can't believe that. I didn't have the 1 either. I wasn't going to use the 1 or the 2.
See what
I thought there was a lot of speed in this race. I thought.
Do the pools get cut off here like everywhere else 2 minutes, or is it right up till they
I don't think so.
halfway around the track?
I don't think so. Okay, Josh Plummer, thanks for all these picks. Always appreciate it. Thank you, Josh. Hope your family's doing well. Your daughter, especially. If you have a play here or like anyone that we left out or you want to talk about, let us know. Oh, Ocho's back. Nice. Morning, guys. Good morning to you. It's early for me here on the West Coast. All the help you can get. Well, just bet the 8. Isn't that your jam? Bet the 8. You know how it goes. Can you share your pick 3 again, please? Okay. Karen, I'm going to put mine up first, and then I'll put yours up. No, that's wrong. So there you go. I also called out 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 with 1, 9, 10 with 1, 9. And then come back 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Single the 10, single the 1. Maybe take a screenshot there. That might be helpful. Kieran, you want to flop yours up there and walk Ocho through it?
Let's see. The ones with the stars next to it are the ones I'm going to do. I just gave some more options for people. So, I got the 6 with 6 singling in the last, and then I really like the 3 in this leg. So I did the 3, and then I covered the 2 horses that I kind of liked in the last. So I guess my math is a little wrong. That $90 ticket is actually $108.
Okay, hopefully you can take a screenshot or write all that stuff down. Yeah, we have. You know what? Maybe we have to figure something out. Maybe we can put our picks in the chat so people can actually see them.
I think we can do it under. We could probably do it as a post under the video, Frank. Let me go there. Maybe I can do that.
Yeah, maybe we should think about doing that. And even though we might change our bet, at least people see the numbers we're talking about. You know what I mean? See that? The show's evolving and getting better. Thank you, Ocho, for bringing up the topic that we actually have an improvement to the show. Sunday service. Yes, thank you, Terry. And I'm going to about it. Amen. Josh, very tight here. I like it. 3, 5, 7 with 8, 10 with 1. So I think we would all win if those come in. Janet, all right, Ocho's got it. Thanks. Yeah, thank you for saying that, because we're talking about it. We don't know if we're giving people enough time to write it down and whatnot. So that is much appreciated. All right. Remember to like and subscribe, guys. Like and subscribe. Even if you don't like, still like. All right, what are you doing, Kieran?
I'm trying to see how I can add it, but it doesn't look like I can add it while we're doing the thing. So maybe I can go to the community tab, where we had some posts, and post the stuff there.
Yeah, maybe in the comments. I think you could put them in the comments.
I can't because I'm logged in, so I can't comment myself. I'm gone there to the video, and it's like just showing me edit and analytics.
And it looks like I can comment, but I don't think I could put a screenshot there, and I don't have time to type it all out. So we'll think of a solution
for the next time. Yeah.
Yeah. But that is good because if some of these sequences you want to play multiple tickets to maximize your opinion. So we want everyone to know exactly what's going on here. So the 2 was 5-1 in the win pool and now drifted up to 8. I'm surprised the money isn't shorter on the 8. The 8's got to come into 7-5, right? It's paying $9 on the double.
The pools right now, we got $29K. The 5 is getting a lot of money here late. 5 is up to
5
$20K.
is getting late money.
And there's more place and show money on the 8, the usual thing. 7's getting a little bit of play. My 3 is kind of
dead.
Yeah.
In the double, it's paying 6.5 to 1.
Yeah.
And it's 5 to 1 on the tote and 3 to 1 morning line. Yeah, according to the double pays, Appyland is 2 to 1 and is 2 to 1 on the tote, so that's right. The 7 is a little dead, 12 to 1 on the double, 6 to 1 on the tote. The 6, 8 to 1 and 7 to 1, that's fair. Same thing with the 5, 3.5.
Well, we know we're going to get out of this leg with a winner between us. So,
all right, we're off. Good luck, everyone.
is this 2 going to wire the field, Frank? Wow. Ooh.
Like I always say, much ado about nothing.
The 7 would have been great.
I know.
8. Oh my goodness, that would have been. Oh,
what I say? I said the 8 was going to come into 7 to 5, came into 8 to 5. Much ado about nothing. All that chatter, all that spreading, and the favorite wins pretty easy, I think. But you're right. For a minute there, it looked like the 2 was coming up wire.
And another little bit, and the 7 just came late. He should have moved a little sooner on the 7.
Yeah. I don't know if he was going to be. I mean, that horse got hammered 8 to 5. That horse was supposed to win, and we sniffed it out. We absolutely sniffed it out. But I wanted to spread there because I was, I had stronger opinions later. Dan H, welcome 3-7. So didn't have the 8. Ouchies. All right, Speed Captain looked at yours quick. Yeah. Bummer, almost a 7. Yeah, the 7 would have been great. I think this, I think the scratch of the 1 really hurt because that horse had no choice but to go from the rail, and there would have been a faster pace, and that would have set it up really, really well for the 7. 7's still around pretty good. Josh, here's his pick.
That jockey, looking at when he rode the 7 last out, Frank, he moved a lot sooner and was a lot closer to the pace. He gave the horse too much work there. If he'd been closer, we would have got a nice price to start this.
Well, you know what, Karen? You may be right. Look at his stats. 1 for 30.
Yep. Yeah.
Well, also the trainer's 4%.
Yeah, but that horse was loaded. That jockey I mean, I know I say it a lot, but when you look at when that jockey rode this horse back in September, much closer and won by 5. It was just he was too far back.
Let's see. Let me see what the splits are real quick.
He won.
47.
This jockey won the race past the finish line, which I really hate.
Yeah, he could have been a lot closer because he had enough speed. So this race, they went 23-1. He was 23-4. So he should have only been, a few lengths off the lead. And then the half was like 47 and change, and the half here was 47 and change. So there's a reason the dude's 1 for 34.
Yeah, the jockey cost us a price there. I mean, we're into the next race. I'm down $18 from using the 2, but at least that made sure we were going to win.
Not only that, but it was the favorite. Okay, well, let's see. It is 11:30. Low Sal doesn't start till 12:30. Are you interested in betting this next race at Gulfstream, or do you want to get a jump start on the pick 6 sequence? So,
I don't think we could probably do the next race. I don't think there's a whole lot to talk about on the pick 6 sequence. You're either going to hit it with a small ticket, or the horses that win, you're never going to have them anyway.
Well, can I take a sneak peek at your ticket? Because I think I have a $72 ticket with 2 singles.
I have a 128 ticket, and I debated singling the 9 in the last leg. I'm singling in the first leg, though, instead.
So tell me your leg 1, race 4.
Race 4, I'm going with the 4 as a single.
Okay, I have 4-7. Race 5?
I went 7-4.
1-7.
I had 1 as my third choice.
Okay.
Race 6, I went 1-7, 5-8.
Okay, I singled the 5.
Yeah, I think if I look at that one, I'm looking for a price, I think. I can't remember which one's the price.
That's the Lee Barosio horse.
Yeah, I thought about singling that too, but I was like, you know what? For this to make any sense, there's got to be some sort of price horse in the sequence. Actually, let me pull up. Hang on, Frank. Let me pull it up so I can see what numbers I'm looking at.
Race 7.
Race 7, I went 1-8.
I'm 1-5-8. Well, very similar. Race 8.
Race 8, I went 1-2.
I singled the 2. And then race 9.
I went 9-7 or 7-9.
I'm 7-8-9. We have a lot. We basically have at least one of the same horses in every race. I have 2 singles. You don't have any singles, except in leg 1. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Wow, that's interesting. I'll put my picks. I'll put my ticket up later. But I was just curious to see if we were really far apart or really similar. I don't know if that's good or bad. We'll have to see how other people see the sequence.
I mean, race 3, I spread more than I probably should, but I was like, if it was the one race I thought I might get a price. It's just essentially all I was looking for.
Race 3 or leg 3?
Race 6.
Okay.
I went, which is my number 7, Mischief's King. I think looking at it, Diego's riding, I believe. And then I didn't pull up my things here. Let's hang on.
What are you looking for?
The thing is that horse, number 7 in race 6, Frank, Race Lens has that horse as 8-5 favorite from 15-1 morning line.
Number 7. The 7?
Yep.
Wow. Okay. I don't know.
And I like that. I liked the horse before I looked at that. And I'm trying to pull up the PPs here so I can see what made me look at it. So,
yeah, I mean, I don't think this horse wants any part of any farther than 4.5 furlongs. But I'll tell you this: I do like Angela Aquino. I think she's a very good, sneaky trainer.
This horse essentially always in the money. 4.5, second by neck, second by 1.5, second by 1 at 4.5. So all the notes are up for second, up for second, up for second. And I think this race is what, 5.5?
It's 5.
It's 5. So I thought, this horse is essentially at the wire every race going 4.5. and my guy Diego's on, we talk about on dirt, and why not? Pretty sharp work here.
I actually really looked at that horse because I like Angela Kino. She pops at prices. I thought this was a major step up in class from what this horse has been running against. And I can't believe there wasn't 1 5-furlong tape race you could have entered this horse in the last 2 years, and the horse has always been at 4.5. It's very strange to me. But that's interesting. I mean, you're going to get a massive price on that horse. And Equine Edge, you said, is the one that's giving you the huge chance to win?
Yeah, when I look at that, their true odds, for race number 6 is my Gulfstream. Hang on.
Like and subscribe.
Oh yes, we're trying to get up to the algorithm's not happy with us, and you guys like a little bit more. We're getting more viewers and less exposure for some reason.
I feel like we could do a little pre-gaming on this Los Al sequence because we have so much time, unless you want to talk about this Gulfstream race.
Not really, but back to my point. I finally pulled it up, Frank. Okay. Racelands has Mischief's King in race 6, 15-1 morning line. Their adjusted true odds are 8-5. I mean, we're probably talking our price away here by saying this.
I don't think so.
And 39% chance of winning the race, like far and above everyone else. That's a rare thing to see with a price, from using it for so long. And
that's their algorithm?
Yeah, whatever the thing with the pace projections and whatnot.
So let me see. The morning line favorite in that race is the 6 Bolt Supremacy at 5-2. What do they have the 6's chances at?
They don't even. Los Al. Which one?
What horse? Yeah, we're talking. By the way, people, we're talking about race 4 at Los Al as the start of the. It's actually the start of the pick 6 sequence.
So, which race are you asking about at Los Al now, Frank?
Well, weren't we talking about the Angela Kino horse?
We're talking about
race 6. We're talking about, right?
Race 6. We're talking about, yes.
Okay, I'm sorry. So I want to see how the morning line favorite compared to Equine Edge's number. Okay, yeah, the Barossio horse is 8-5 on the morning line. What probability and what odds do they have for the 5 in that same race?
Racelands is giving them a 4-1 price and 19.8% chance of winning.
Is that the second choice?
That's the second choice. Third choice is the 1. They're saying it'll be 6-1, 14% chance of winning. The 8, who's the favorite, they're saying should be 8-1, 11% chance of winning.
Wow.
That's quite a discrepancy. But I mean, I liked the 7 going through. As I said, I thought
before,
the rest of Diego on, the horse is going a little bit longer.
Well, why do you keep saying with Diego on? Like that's an upgrade? What does that matter? He's a speed jockey.
Speed jockey on dirt, and they're going to get an extra half furlong, and the horse is closed going shorter each time.
So you think Diego is going to have the horse more forwardly placed today because he's aggressive?
And a little bit.
I don't understand why Diego is even a factor in the conversation.
A little bit extra distance, and I don't know much about this jockey who rides the horse in the evening, so I just thought at least the daytime circuit jockey is an upgrade, is what my thinking.
Who rides the horse in the evening?
Alcala Jr.
Yeah, I don't know who he is either.
Yep.
I'm just having problems with my power strip here.
And Diego hit with a bomb for this trainer already. So that's another, little angle. Best of 13 workout. This horse has not worked out. The last workout for this horse was in July. And then they had a workout here last week. Best of the day.
Okay.
Multiple races, in between. So I found that interesting. I mean, it's going from 5K to 62.50. These aren't like world champion horses we're talking about here at Los Al.
Yeah, but those restricted conditions are really weak. But, I mean, I'm not going to talk you off the horse. I told you, I like Angela Kino. You make a very good case that the horse is closing at 4.5 and now gets 5 today. And there's going to be a fast pace because it's Los Al.
Yeah, and I mean, I like reading notes where I see angled up for second, tracked inside, up for second at the wire.
Right.
Chase 3 wide, bid second best. Chase 2 and 4 wide, got up. I like reading that with a horse that's almost at the line and they get a little bit more distance. That's what I keyed in on.
Yeah, I didn't know why you were obsessed with Herrera riding.
I
not
just
like
thought,
you're like JJ's riding.
No, I just thought it was like a daytime jockey upgrade.
Gotcha. Now I understand. It was an upgrade, and because he's aggressive, he'll probably be a little closer today. Now I understand. Sometimes you say things I just don't get, man. So I gotta hear your reasoning. But now that you explain it to me, I get it. I get it.
I was gonna save this for. Well, I mean, we've got a little bit of time. I guess this is what you're saying about my pick. Hang on here. I'm gonna share the screen here. Let me see if I.
Oh, my studio fell apart. I don't know what's going on.
Which one? All right. Let me see which one it is.
Oh, this light's not working. I do want to take a quick look at Gulfstream since, might as well. You said you wanted a full-on degen it.
Yeah, why not?
Race 6.
Yep.
I didn't handicap this race because it was,
not part of what we were doing.
But, why not? Do you have your contest, your Gulfstream contest planned out?
No. Nope.
So did you do this race?
I did not do this race, but I figured we had the picks. I was just going to use my long shots that I had on our, pick 3, and then I needed to find, 2 more races.
And have you done anything?
I have not done anything. I just figured it would be spur of the moment, while we're doing the show. Was that the thought?
So you didn't bet the 3 in that previous race?
I did bet it. So one of my bullets is down. I've got the 2 more bullets that I'm going to use, and for my prior handicapping. So I got to find 2 more races.
So you have 4 remaining, and you want 2 of those to be the rest of the pick 3 sequence.
Correct.
So you need to do 2, 6, 7, 8, 10. You have 4 races to pick 2 horses.
Yep.
Right? Okay.
Yep. So
we're talking about, for those who are just joining us, Piron is in a $100 Gulfstream contest through Xpressbet. We're also both playing in the $40 Los Alamitos contest at Xpressbet. We encourage you to join one or both of them. Totally up to you. They're really good contests and good value. I actually just got a text from Tyler, so I'm going to do a little ad spot here. We're not getting paid for this, but we love Tyler and we like these tournaments. So he said, for Los Al, we also have a $300 closing day contest that feeds directly into Santa Anita Opening Day Challenge. For all the players that compete the day before in the $500, the Los Al on-track one that we were talking about going to. The highest placing and a $300 from that group will get a $1,000 bonus. Ooh, courtesy of Los Al. That, we were planning on maybe going up there and doing a show and playing in the contest. That makes it even sweeter, right?
Yeah, and then we'd probably have to stay Saturday and do it Saturday's contest, and the one he's talking about is on Sunday, so it's another after the initial one. So it's
but he's saying you have to play.
There's on-track bonuses as well, yes.
But that's from playing in the Los Al one.
Correct.
Okay, got it. Excellent. He also said for that week at Xpressbet and FirstBet will be offering 2 opt-in promos for their customers. On Saturday, if players wager $50 each on both Los Al and TB, which I guess is Tampa Bay, and Los Alamitos quarter horses, they'll receive a $20 bonus wagering credit. Awesome. And then Sunday, a $1 million point hit and split promotion for anyone who places a winning wager on the late pick 4 at Los Al Thoroughbreds. Both styles of promos we've used consistently have generated solid engagement. I love it. Thank you for letting us know. They all seem like excellent value and good bonuses for the players. I miss out on a lot of those opt-in things. You know what I mean? Like, because I'm not paying attention. I'm just focused on something else. But they have a lot of really good money-back promos and stuff.
All right, I'm trying to see if this is a race I want to fire a bullet at, or it looks like could be kind of chalky. I think the will pays are.
Yeah, let's look at the will pays and see how.
What's interesting is when I was looking at the will pays earlier, forgetting that the sequence was a lot further. The 5 was the favorite, and 5 right now has drifted up to 9-2, and it's the lowest paying double.
The 5, you said?
The 5 is the lowest paying double, and the 5 is the lowest paying pick 3.
Pick 3, yeah.
So right now,
well, you know what that means.
Might be one of the horses it's only 9-2, but still, the smart money says this is the horse.
But you know what that means. The CAW is going to crush it late.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like we saw that with the 8 in the last race, was hammered in the double and pick 3. It was like 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. I said this horse is going to go off at 7-5.
Just looking at the notes for the 5, Kraken. We got to do Kraken. Top closer and on the juice. So they got LASIX today. So it makes sense.
For those who might not know the San Diego area, it should be pronounced Kraken, but there's a bar here in San Diego, the Kraken, spelled exactly the same way.
Do they actually say it that way?
Dive bars, and it is a great place to see like good local live music, and we spend many nights. Oh, this is funny, dude. Karen, we're talking about price away on this horse, Frank. Yeah, I don't think so. That's your 50-1 that you think is going to go off at 2-1. Maybe I'm wrong, Dan. What do you think?
I was going to save
a lot of money.
I was going to save this for when you gave us a horse, Frank. Hang on here. One of my favorite movies. Oh my God. This scene.
Try. Who you like in the first, huh? Who you like?
Louder. Can't hear it.
Come on, jeez. Try. Who you like? Come on. Number 4. Come again? Number 4. Nobody in his right mind. That's the 4 horse. The horse is a joke, Trotter.
And we've known guys at the track to do this.
A million of these guys. This movie is so good.
Excuse me, the guy here with Sammy Davis Jr. around his neck is bothering the customers.
Can
I get some help around here?
That guy's usually the mush. Like usually he's right, but not on that day.
Yep. I mean, my favorite movie. There's so many. Like I remember the first time I saw it, and I used to go to the track, all the time. My dad and those characters all over Santa Anita. I mean, everything in that movie. I mean, they filmed it at where? Gulfstream, I think, right? Or was it Tampa?
I think it was Hialeah, actually.
Hialeah, that was it. Yes, but Trevor Denman was actually the announcer on it, and
yes, he was.
But all those characters, we see them all around the track all the time.
How about the teller? The teller is miserable, a total jerk the whole time until
that's exactly what they're like.
And then he's his best friend. It's so cool. Anyway, Tyler, no problem, man. You support us, we support you. We play contests, so thank you for letting us know. And again, DTL Crew, I encourage you, play in those contests. You could turn $40 into 4,000, maybe even more.
All right, I'm going to fire away at the Kraken, Frank. I mean, we're 4 minutes to post, and the robots may come in and hammer it, but I mean, just looking at what the will pays on the doubles and the pick 3s, it's going to be interesting. I suppose we should look at going out of this race if these are legit favorites into what. So who's the favorite?
Yeah, I was looking at that. The 8 to where was it? I just had it up. The 1 was the favorite in the next leg, but not by a lot. It's 7-1 combo. The 1 is 9, the 6 is 9, and then 14. So they're all taking money. The 1, 6, and 7 in the next leg, but the 7 is the favorite in the double combo in this leg.
And I'm looking into the next leg. The 5 into 1 is paying 11. And 5 into 7 is paying 8. So I think we're getting a better price than we should be on the 5 here. We'll see.
Yeah, if it holds. I mean,
if it holds, yes.
If they've decided that they're all about the 7, But it looks to me, that, according to the doubles that are paying off in this, I mean, they're very, very close, like 2.93 to 1 to the 5 and 2.64 to the 7. But the win money's coming in on the 7. That's very interesting. We'll have to see how this shakes out. Bally 311, thanks for joining us. Let's get through this race first, and then we can, talk about race 10. If anybody has any races you want us to look at.
Yeah, we're just going to pull up. We're here, so.
Okay, so here, Jeff, he uses FanDuel, and I guess that's DraftKings, but he will now check out Xpressbet. You absolutely should. Price shop. We're consumers. Go for the best deal. Xpressbet, they are my ADW of choice, and I'm not saying that just because Tyler joins the show every once in a while. I just like their platform. It's so easy to use. But anyway, Tony, that is a funny scene. So I just rewatched Let It Ride with Terry, who had never seen it, probably about 6 months ago, and it's still as great as it ever. It still holds up. It's so funny.
It's ageless because a lot of the tracks still look the exact same.
Yeah, and you're right. Every character that they have in the movie, we know everyone knows a guy like that. You know, what
and
I mean?
even down to the waitress, at the deli. That same waitress is at Santa Anita too, in that little deli up in the corner. You know what I mean? Like, whatever. It's from yesterday. Eat it.
What I thought was the coolest thing, and I don't know if this was, a real thing. When Hialeah was running, he walked across the street to the bar.
I know.
They were hanging out at that bar. That wasn't part of the racetrack.
That would be great if we had.
Can you imagine if there was a bar like right next to Del Mar?
Well, the kind of is. There's that.
The Brigantine, that's bar.
No, across the street, the craft brewery place. Right.
Yeah, but you can't walk there between races like they do.
No, it's too far. That's the closest one. I mean, I would love to do that versus spending $19 for a can of beer. You know what I mean? I'd go over there and get 5 tasters for $5.
That's what I mean. I got to talk to an old time. I've actually been to Hialeah. They had a quarter horse meet, I don't know, maybe 15 years ago. And I was visiting my sister, and I said, well, if Hialeah is running I got to go. I got to check out the place. And it's still in really, really good shape, and it's a beautiful racetrack. But anyway, I didn't check out to see if there was a bar right across the street. I guess I should have. Thank you, John, for joining us. Thanks for doing this. Well, thanks for watching.
The little money's starting to come in on the Kraken.
Oh, Johnny Dangerously with Michael Keaton and Joe Piscopo. I don't remember this guy in that movie, but I haven't seen that movie in like 35 years. Did you ever see Johnny Dangerously?
Yes.
Very funny. All right, you making a bet here, Kieran?
I already did. I didn't want to get shut out. I went with the Kraken, but he's starting to get bet down a little bit. I'll still take 7-2 in this contest. Why not?
No, he's drifting. He was 2-1. He's on the up. So
no, well, he was 9-2. He's down to 7-2 now. So there's a little bit of money coming in on him.
There is going to be some sneaky late money here. Who's it going to end up on?
Pools. When I was looking 3 minutes ago, the win pool was at 18. Win pool's at 55 now. So that here come the robots.
I'm very curious to see who they make favorite, because in the double, the 7 is just a slight favorite. They're both at around 5-2, but we saw a lot of money throughout the wagering coming in on the 7. But now drifting on the 6 is taking money too. 5-2 here.
The 6 is taking the high probability money. It's taking win money and not show money. There's hardly any show money on the 6. And that's always something I look at. There's 14,000 to win on the 6, 2,000 place, 650 show, So, I mean, they're not hedging like they are on the 7.
It's very interesting. It's so fun following the money, looking at the pool.
0 minutes for like 20 minutes, it seems.
I know.
With the Gulfstream drag yet again. What is there, a jackpot they're trying to juice?
It is start of the Rainbow Six, man.
There you go. Where 0 minutes to post usually means 20 minutes.
The Caliente Shuffle. That's what they call it out here, based on Agua Caliente. I guess they used
Kraken
to do that.
is down. Kraken's now down to 3-1. Here comes the money.
This is very interesting.
But I will say, Frank, all the stuff, we've been forwarding each other about the CAWs on Twitter and the information people are putting out there. I am not touching exactas or trifectas because every time I read one of those, that just a chill goes down my spine. I'm like, I am not swimming in those waters. We have.
But here's what I was thinking about. Maybe.
I think we have a better chance win place pool.
Well, that's what I was going to say, because they get shut. The CAWs get shut out in those pools with 2 minutes to post, so they're not able to set that market. Maybe those exacta pays are exactly correct, but you're getting value on the win pool because they're shut out with 2 minutes to post. They can't flood that.
Yep.
So you absolutely have to play win place. I know I'm not a place better. I always bet exactas to cover my horses, but that's going to change. It's got to change. Let's see. It looks like the last horse is about to load. Just real funny. We can laugh during the race. Bring back the blood donation center at the track.
Oh, yeah.
When David Johansen donates blood so he can make a bet.
Yep. Yeah.
That's the best.
Well, the guys putting their money in their shoe, Trotter coming out of the bathroom. Oh, you're looking a little tall there.
Oh, there's so many great things, like little things that. Yeah, the David Johansen character is great.
And him.
And what's her face? Jennifer Tilly. I mean, she's unbelievable.
That was her first movie, right? Ageless. Yeah. I mean, that movie's from 40 years ago or something like that?
Probably. Yeah, Terry Garr's in it. It's a freaking great movie. And then, Jennifer Tilly says she's a really good poker player.
That's all she's always on those poker shows now.
Yeah, and she's awesome.
A shark. Yeah, she is a shark.
All right, they're about to go off here. Good luck. Let's go, Kraken.
He broke glass. That's the end of that story. I picked the wrong one, Frank. And the 6 was the one who I said was the more legit chalk. Frank went off at 7-2.
Yeah,
that 5 got hammered, but he broke last. The race was over at the start.
No, they sent it in on the 7, 3-2. 7. They sent it in late on the 7, but the 7 ran second, right?
Yeah, the 6 was the one I was saying was the legit one, not taking all the show money. And look at that, 5 dropped to 9-5.
Really?
Yeah, he went off at 9-5.
No, the 7 went off at 9. The 5. Oh yeah, see, that's funny. My platform hasn't updated the live odds, but I see on the TV. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
I would have bet the 6 at 7-2, but the jockey. Man, if it wasn't for bad jockey rides, I'd have a fortune in my account for the last month. Unbelievable. That
was very unlucky. Yeah, you didn't even get a run for your money. Is that the 5 coming late? I'm looking at the replay. Yeah, that was the 3.
5 had no chance. He was so far back.
So in that race, the 7 and the 5 were both 9-5, but the 7 went off favored. 44,344 to win on the 7, 42,574 to win on the 5.
Get this, Frank. We got a little bit of money, but $27K to win on the 6, $2,600 to show. Came in late, $2,000 just to cover their bet, it seemed, but they got paid there.
Yeah, incredibly good value on the 6, all things considered, right?
Yep.
Let's see what the 6 was in the double will pay.
It was second or third choice.
Third choice by like $1. They were all pretty tight. The 5 was $7.60. The 6 was $8.80, and the 7 was $7.80. Yeah, I don't think anybody knew what to do, and the computers ended up on the 7, 7 and the 5, and then the 6 won. All right.
Wow, we have a long wait for the next race in our sequences, don't we?
We certainly do. We can start talking about Los Al. You've organized holes from Johnny Dangerously. I still say that. I really do. And I haven't seen that movie in 40 years. Really funny. He butchered the English language in that movie. Oh my God, this is so cool. Don't you and your son have a tradition with Let It Ride? Don't you guys like watch it before Del Mar starts every year or something?
Yep.
Or I know you're confused with somebody else.
No, that's with my son. Yeah.
That's a great tradition. Very, very good.
This is the other scene. You know, we all know this one too. Here it is.
Yeah, put it up.
This is what I do a lot of times.
Excuse me, I'm taking a survey. Who do you like?
I like the 2-horse. It's got front wraps. I always bet a horse with front wraps.
Excuse me, I'm taking a survey.
I'm telling you, go for your lungs. The big money on the floor. The only close, I mean, real money.
Who do you like?
The 6, that's the horse. That's it.
I always bet on 5.
Who do you like?
Up yours. The number 1 horse.
Thank you.
I like the 4, number 4.
These other nags are gonna die. They're so tired. I get to the 8th hole, they look like they're standing still at a bus stop. They go by.
I'm taking a survey, Jack. You take your own survey.
I like the 6.
I like the 4 horse.
The 1 horse.
I like the 6 horse.
Easy game. Easy game. The one that nobody picked.
Yep.
Oh my God, I love it. What did you do? You went through like YouTube and made clips of it or something?
I just pulled a few up. I was trying to figure out how to upload the clips, but I was like, you know what? I'll just have the windows open here.
That is awesome. What a great, great movie. It's not official yet here, huh?
It is. It's official.
Oh,
I'm 0 for 2 in my contest bets here.
Right. But we have 2 races left in the pick, so you need one more non-pick
Frank is if I was able to see that the 6 went up to 7-2, I would have rotated. But we have no chance seeing that because it happens after the gate opens, you know?
Correct.
Which is the annoying part about that.
If
like I didn't want any part of him at 5-2, 7-2, I really would have liked him. But no chance.
That's why that 2-minute cutoff is so valuable, because you might see a little bit of an odds drop when the money all settled, whatever. You're not going to see, the big odds drop when the money gets flooded late after the gates open. So they sent it in on the 5 and the 7, and the 6 was actually the best value of the race. There was no way of us knowing that.
We're swimming against the sharks, Frank.
That's why we're doing the pick 3, man.
Yep.
I don't think they're.
I mean, that spreadsheet we went through. I mean, how long were we talking last night trying to find a bet for us to do? That didn't take 14 hours of recording.
I know. We were trying to find. Yeah, I think we narrowed it down to the middle pick 5 at Gulfstream or this one. Middle pick 5 might have been shorter actually, but we decided because Los Al had a carryover. That we were, we wanted to talk about that as well. We're SoCal guys.
Although I did say, if we don't get 50 likes today, I'm going on vacation till Santa Anita. So you got to motivate us. The motivation is liking and subscribing, which we've not gotten a whole lot of.
And subscribe, people.
Most of these other shows put the picks out days ahead.
We are doing the Lord's work here. Like and subscribe. Of course, Karen, if you put out a video and you want likes, you have to make sure the audio records.
Yes.
You can't put out silent movie era.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna redo it, but I thought it was funny enough that I did that, and I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna leave it. And I even threw up the lob for you. I was like, yes, Frank, I forgot to add myself to the studio and actually
go ahead, make fun of me. Go ahead.
And what sucks is I got knocked out on the first leg, Frank, and then rolled off 4 in a row. But I didn't do the pick 4 yesterday myself. But I know some people did. Didn't pay a whole lot, but
you had the next 4 winners. Oh man,
yep. It is what it
We
is.
just talked
It's
a little bit
racing.
about the first race at Los Al because, why not?
All right,
It is part of the contest.
let's have a look.
I thought it was a 2-horse race, and the odds, I mean, it's really early, a half hour to post, but I thought Uncle Evco and Roxalot were the only two who could win that race.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they're saying Tiago's heating up. He just won't win when I pick him. He's had a couple of really bad rides on horses for me, but looks like he's winning 22%. The last 10, he's 20%. So he's back to his stomping ground there at Los Al.
Maybe, it took him a while to get. I mean, he had a pretty bad injury. His face is
Yeah,
just,
what was it?
his whole
Broke his
jaw was jacked up.
Broke his cheek. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty bad. Did you even look at that race?
I did not. I'm looking at it right now.
All right, take a look. I'll run through some comments. Guys, since I'm asking about Gulfstream 10, I'd also like your input for race 8. Yeah, we really only focused on, well, at least I only focused on the pick 3, 5, 9, and 11. The turf pick 3. Kieran is playing in the contest, so he's the one who will be able to offer you guidance.
I did not. I only handicapped our races, and I'm on the fly for the rest. But I've only got one more bullet left because I'm going to use it in my contest race.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you have time to stick around with us, we can maybe get to that those two races a little closer. We're going to talk about the first race at Los Al now because I already made a contest play in here. I'm embarrassed to say who it is, but I thought this car could really chalk out. So I just want to get points in every race. So Karen's still looking. First one go home. Oh, Jeff, you singled. Excellent. That's right. You gave me your plays last night. Good for you, man. Okay, 1-9 to the 1. You said you were super skinny. You said you were playing in a contest. Let us know how that's going. But off to a great start. All right, Jeff Soto. Ocho. He sends his regards. Yeah, so cool you guys are joining us. Thanks.
So, Frank, I'm going to there's only 7 horses in race 1 at Los Al.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull out my patent pending trademarked AI. I'm gonna have to pull one horse and see what he picks.
Oh, this is the algorithm program you've been working on, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna plug in. I'm plugging in the data right now.
All right. I'm going to hide Dan's comment for a second because I want to make sure everyone can see what Kieran's doing.
All right. Oh, you got to tell me. You got to tell me if you can see. Can you see the AI? Did I make it low enough?
It's too close.
That's too close. How about that?
No. Do you see your little box at the bottom there? That'll give you some guidance. The green room. You know what? Hold on. Let me move this out of the way. Hold on. High tech here, man. We are on the ball.
No, it's just the screen. Maybe if I do it. Oh, there we go. How's that?
There you go. That's perfect. Look at that.
All
and
right,
I can still be on here.
All right. Let's see who we're betting first race at Los Al.
I want the light blue one to win because I match my jacket. Come on, light blue. Come on! Hey, Wyatt!
Looks like 3-5. All right. What am I looking at? Oh,
I think your algorithm's broken because the 3.
I know. The 3 is 34 to 1 or 35 to 1. All right. Well, that's a contest play if I ever saw one. Now the funny thing is, I pulled this out when I played in. I had the last chance, first chance at the NHC. I had 3 entries, and so I sat down at the table, and we were there with our good friend Stevo Simonovich. I was like, "Yeah, I'm going to roll out my AI for this tournament," and he was just all like, "Oh my god, really? Can I see it? Can I see it? What did you do?" And then I pulled this thing out, and he had this question mark on. He's like, "Are you kidding me?" I played one of my tickets using this machine. That was the one that scored the highest.
Hey, that's the Matt Miller theory.
Yeah,
Randomness, man. Well, you know what? The problem with the game is it only has 6 stalls.
Yeah,
so we can put ours together and go 12.
Oh, we could do that.
Derby if we get another one.
And there is a bias to it. Like I had to put the black horse always runs the best, it seems. like if I slanted a little, there's an inside bias. I could look at the, if the rails are in or out and adjust the machine that way.
Yeah, I think that didn't you work on that for years with NASA scientists? And
Yes, we
math geniuses.
all our brain power put together. That's what we came out with.
Kieran's version of the Enigma machine. Oh my God, that is amazing. You're not really going to play that horse, are you?
I'm looking to find reasons not to.
All right, what do we got here?
I mean, we are.
Go ahead.
This contest, you got to hit at least one price. You know what I mean? Chalk never works, and it's always like, I mean, you playing these enough times where it's one crazy, $60, $80 horse that wipes you out. I mean, when you do those pick and pray things on the sites, the $2 ones, essentially, if you hit one capper and a couple of seconds, more times than not, you'll win. So it's a matter.
You don't have to hit 5
logical horses. You don't have to. If you're right every race with a chalk or a second choice, you're going to get blown out of the water by one capper.
Kieran, I swear to you, I played in one of those $12 ones. There were like 150 people. First prize was like $800. I didn't have one winner. All my long shots finished second, and I won the contest with 0 wins. I had like 6 place horses, but they were all paying really well.
Well, check this out. So I'm looking at the PPs for my Woodrow call here at LaSalle. I love the note it has here. Longer distance offers hope for improvement. So, so there's a chance.
Yeah. Well,
he's jumping from
this looks like your other horse.
Maiden claiming $3,500, jumping up to 12.5, but we got a 46-second workout. First work since August. I love it. I love it.
I think there's an inquiry. I think the 5 horse actually won the race. They're going to take down the 3 and put up the 5. This is funny. Dan, let's do a show to help you strategize to win more likes. I told Kieran to just buy them. Can't you just buy likes? Come on.
Yeah, we want generic.
I'm just kidding.
We actually were joking that there are some people probably doing that.
Shadi doesn't know. I think you might be a first-time joiner. I'm not sure. It doesn't sound familiar, but thank you for joining. She says, or he says, hello, Dan. I can't tell that picture, but it looks pretty cool. Jen says hi back to Jeff. All right, Jeff Soto, live to the 5. Single tier at Gulfstream Park.
Wow.
Race 7, pick for 6. Oh, man. Now we have to look at this race.
All right.
Now we have to look at this race because now we have a rooting interest. So this is race 7. Oof, maiden 35. But
maiden 35.
Just real quick, pull up your equine edge and see what the percentages are. Just to give us
Raceland, sorry.
Well, yeah, one of them doesn't one of them. Yeah, that was Raceland.
Raceland was the one I was. Let's see. Well, let's see.
Oh, okay. I thought it was equine edge.
No, I didn't ask permission for today. I asked for the other day. Let's see. Race 7, right?
Do you want me to Venmo you $20 so you can subscribe?
I actually am subscribed, and it's a lot more than $20. Believe me. It's got number 1 is 2-1, 30% chance of winning.
Okay.
He's alive.
Number 1's eating money, man. Oof.
The 5 here, they're saying Raya Nil. If I'm looking, race 7, right? The number 5.
Yeah.
They're saying
21-1.
They're saying adjusted true odds 44-1.
Well, you know what? That's why this is going to pay $6,000. He went with a bomb, singled the bomb. Jeff Stones, ice man, ice in your veins.
What made you this horse? I'm looking at this horse, and even my AI the horse would fall off my machine. I think
this horse has never been closer than 18 lengths. Last race, 42 lengths, 623. Oh my God!
What was the thinking there? I'd love to hear it. I mean, not that we're making fun of you. I just love to see what the thought was.
Yeah, this is a horse that you would come up with, Kieran. So if you don't see it, it's like a crazy long shot that you'd have to make a case for.
Trainers,
I would love to know the case for this.
0 for 25 route to sprint. 2 for 63 maiden claiming. Jockey hasn't won. 0 for everything. It must be is it a bug boy? 2025, 9 races, 0.
No. Not getting a weight break or anything. Did have trouble at the start last time. And 2 back was wide. And now cutting back. Maybe it's a cutback angle. Get back on dirt. Good workout, maybe? No, I don't know.
No, 53 second workout.
Where the heck is OXF? Never heard of that. It's got to be a training track somewhere in Florida. Jeez, OXF. All right, let's see. Oh, we got a lot of comments coming in here.
But the
Here,
trainer.
hold on. You got it. Yeah. Maiden race, 7 horses. That is a Gulfstream Park horse for you. Weird crap happens playing an algo. That's all right. Good. Here, more. There's more blinkers, cutback, and slight class drop. Yeah, I thought the cutback angle might have been getting off the rail as well. Right, we're talking about the 5 Ria El Nil. 7 horses, no, 8 horses. We're all over the place. I want to make sure we're talking about the right race. Yeah, there was.
No, that's why I keep looking, because when I did a double take, I was like, am I in the right race? 44-1, 40-1.
Look at this. Jeff's got a fan group cheering for you, Jeff. Good luck, Jeff. Tell us more, Jeff. I don't see the blinkers, though. That might be a late addition, and my form does not have blinkers on.
Yeah, I don't see blinkers at all on this either.
But that could be a program change that we just don't have. Chalk fault is on rail. Yeah, all right, man. That's enough for me. This is how you get paid. Let's see. Let's look at the will pays. See if who's really getting that. Pick 5. Right? Is this the pay leg? This?
Yeah. Well, is it?
No, can't be. Right? Let's see. We went through so many comments here. Let me see what else, Jeff. Live to the 5. Single at Gulfstream Park. Pick 4. So you must have it multiple times. Because the pick 4 is paying, for 50 cents, it's paying 7, the 5. Oh, no, I got the 4. Yeah, the 4 is 5. Yeah, 56.96. If the 5 wins, there is a pick 5 carryover, Jeff.
Wow.
Not even the CAWs wanted to spend 50 cents on that combination. That's the only one. I love it.
I wish I didn't close my video. They take little kid pictures on the number 5.
The algorithm is like, do you want to spend 50 cents on the only combo that isn't covered?
And it's like no.
They look at the horse and they're like, yeah, nah.
What?
Jeff, we are not making fun of you. I mean, I love this single. I love it.
I need to burn a race on my contest, so I'm throwing it in. Why not?
Yeah, why not? Put it in the contest. It is exactly the reason, like Karen said, win this, win the tournament. Yeah. Yes. You need a separator horse. And if you follow Gulfstream and you think that this level is chaotic and the favorites are unreliable, yeah, why not? Why not take one of the worst looking horses in history on paper and play it? I love it.
I mean, that was our rationale kind of when we were doing our Turfway Park thing. We just missed, the wrong leg,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Jeff just posted his ticket on Twitter. Oh my God. 5 Ria Al Nil, 5,696.65. See that? I thought we were going to be bored between races. This is more exciting than our pick 3. Unbelievable. I can't believe that pick 5 is not even covered.
Yeah, they usually spend a little bit of money covering every combination, especially.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only one. The only one. Usually, like, well, if there's only one, let's just cover it. Nope, they're like, it's not worth the 50 cents.
How many races till the next leg of oh my God, like 8 hours to the next leg of the tropical? I need a drink.
Yeah, I was going to say me too. But why don't you could take a 5-minute break first, and then I'll.
I was going to say, Frank, I found my hat for today. When you were advertising the worst burger there is, Burger King. We gotta go.
I think In-N-Out's overrated, to be honest with you. I actually like Burger King. So after this, you gonna do your shift at In-N-Out tonight?
I love it, but it's so popular. I just don't like standing in line for 4 hours to get the burger, you know?
There's never not a huge line, no matter what location.
But I mean, you can essentially get 2 burgers, 2 big burgers, doubles,
the double
fries,
doubles.
milkshake, and it's still less than the price of a Big Mac and stuff.
Yeah, no, it's good. All right, Jeff, thanks for having a sense of humor. I know everyone who watches the show has to have a sense of humor because we clown around a lot on here. Weird Crap wins tourneys and scores. Absolutely right. You want to be the contrarian in the room. Everybody's single to the chalk. You take the longest shot on the board. Let's go. That's how much they hate my. All right. And keep rolling through the comments. Longer show offers hope for improvement. We might get more likes because we're going to be on for 8 hours. Like if you get to 50 likes, can you end the show, please? How about this? There's a bias in a horse racing game. Blasphemy. That reminds me of the scene in Casablanca when Bogart tells Captain Renault that they have to shut down the gambling because the gambling in the back room because the Nazis are coming or whatever, they're taking over the ball. Yeah. And he goes, I am shocked to find that there's gambling in this establishment. He's like, yeah, right. Oh my God, that's funny. Do they have a Discord? If you're asking us, no, I don't even know what that is. I've heard people talk about it, but let us know. Would that help us? Dan, spreading the word. What's up, Shoddy? These guys are going maybe. Okay. Yeah, Dan. No, you're a champ. Everybody who watches and listens to the show, very supportive. You came on the show and shared your opinions. Nick Sievers, same thing. We appreciate every one of you. And yeah, Shoddy, if you have any advice or suggestions, just if you don't mind, email me, scatoniracing@gmail.com. I'll put it up real quick.
Well, Frank, this is probably what the number 5 is going to do. This is really important, but I can't help myself. So I got to show you this video.
Oh, you got a graphic here. Let's go.
Yeah, let's see. This is what the 5 is going to do. Leg's going to fall off.
Oh my God, no.
It's a 3-legged horse. It's blind and has 3 legs. God. We got to make fun of it so it can come in and actually win the race, so we got to eat crow afterwards.
Hey, I mean, the horse is taking a little money in the win pool, 33 to 1.
It's all our degenerates going, why not 33 to 1?
Yeah, I'll throw $20 on the horse. Hey, Jeff's a sharp dude, man. I know Jeff's a sharp dude.
It's come in. It's 35 to 1 now. Well, let's look at is this a long shot race is what I should have looked at.
Yeah, go. You have they're not even at the gate yet. Man, Gulfstream really drags. Wow. So
this race, Frank, 18 times, 39% of the winners were 5 to 1 or more.
That's a lot.
17% over 10 to 1. So
yeah, that's a lot.
56% of the time you get a long shot in this race. And the favorite only wins 22%. The average payout has been 6 to 1.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, Jeff said maidens, Gulfstream Park, not reliable. Quiet Side, which race is that? John Ortiz Fangirl. How's everyone feeling about it? I don't think that horse is in one of our sequences, right? And yeah, John Ortiz, so it must be Gulfstream.
Now,
let us know which race, if you don't mind, Shoddy.
If we weren't cheering for the 5 in here, I probably would have thrown money on number 2, My Girl Nina. I'm looking at the speed figures and whatnot. It seems the horse is faster than the chalk, whatever that means in this race,
Yeah, we also have 3 first-time starters we're dealing with here.
And this horse, 3 races, 3 claims. So 3 different people have seen something. I don't know what it is,
That's right. Yeah, Casares tried to protect the horse last time and run in a Florida-bred maiden special and was overmatched.
And 3 claims. Jockey stuck with this horse all 3 claims.
Well, and also Caceres was the first trainer. He claimed the horse back.
Yeah.
That's very interesting. Yeah, very interesting. I like that jockey rode through the claim twice.
Yeah.
You don't see that very often.
No, I mean and get this. Guess who owns the horse? Trainer owner, which is always an angle I like.
One of your favorite angles. I don't mind that, but you know when I bet against that angle, when the trainer has two horses in the race and he owns one and one of his big clients owns the other one.
I agree on that. Yes.
Yeah.
But I don't.
He's not going to beat his best client, you know.
I prefer it for smaller stables. I don't in the big trainers, and oftentimes
that's a good point.
Those big trainers are probably just going, here, you have 5%, cut me a break on your fees. You know what I mean?
Right?
Yeah,
You know
what I mean? They get a piece of it for not charging their ridiculous rates they have.
Yep, that's a great point. Great point. All right, they're at the gate. Good luck. Let's go 5, man. This would be epic for the show. This would be picked up on the nightly news. Come on. All right, I'm going to mute myself. Good luck. Let's go.
Oh, the one's stumbled out of the gate.
All right.
Number 3, better with vino. I guess everything is better with wine. Frank, you've got us muted, I think.
Yeah, I got up to actually watch it on my big TV, which is delayed. Delayed.
That was another jockey. I mean, that horse, number 1, lost all chance with that stumble at the start.
So wait, the 3-1, right? But what did Jeff say? That favorite. I mean, you had an odd-drawn horse in the race.
The favorite stumbled so bad out of the gate. That was it.
Doesn't matter though. That's why cheap horses on the inside, maiden flamers. Hey, Jeff, great job, man. I know it didn't work out this time, but if you're playing the horses and you're up to bat for a $6,000 score, you're doing something right. That's why we play the game. You know, I mean, that is just well done, man. Well done. And tell us, what is the tournament you're playing? Is it a pick and pray, mythical? Is it a live bankroll? Are you playing against Kieran in this Xpressbet $100 one? Yeah, let us know. All right, let's see. Oh, yeah. Castle, here are your winnings, sir. Dr. Renault, he pockets the winnings after he shuts down the gambling operation. Oh, I love that movie so much. That's one of my favorite movies. Oh, yeah. Ocho hopped on the Jeff train, played a double. Oh, someone played. Dan, $24 pick 5, 1-3 here. So that was race 7. 1-3. So he's alive with the 3. Okay. Something to root for. Good job.
Oh, we got Los Al coming up here in a couple of minutes, Frank.
Okay. Are you going to play this contest?
Yeah, I mean, I already.
I mean, are you going to play this race in the contest? I'm sorry.
I'm playing number 3 in my contest. Woodrow Cole.
You really are doing the algo?
I am. I'm totally doing it. Why not?
Must be nice to be able to throw money in the garbage.
What's a chalk going to get me? $5?
Yeah, that's who I played. I'm doing the opposite that I always do.
Oh,
I'm
yes.
taking very likely winners to get points in 3 of the races, and then in 2 of the races I'm gonna take shots.
My horse just got hammered down from 30 to 1. 24 to 1 now.
Yeah, Jeff, I'm with you. I said that before I even I said what I said before I even looked at that. If you're playing the horses and you're up to bat for a $6,000 score, that's what the game is all about. So, great job to you to get in that position. Didn't work out this time, but it will work out eventually. And you're 100% right. The even money went down in flames.
Like
those used
to be some of my favorite bets. Like if I had a couple of long shots and it was one of those long shot days, I would throw a superfecta out there or a try. And some of my biggest pays were just throwing the longest shot on the board. And what I used to look at would be, say if a horse was 10 to 1 morning line, and right before the gates go off, he's like 20 to 1, 25 to 1. Those would be the ones I'd throw in on those bets. But that value, being able to do that is now gone. You know what I mean? Because the robots have sniffed that out of it.
So Shadi said the quiet side is at Aqueduct, and I'm looking now. The race is coming up. 8 minutes to post at Aqueduct. Let's get through this Los Al race, and then let us know if we should take a flutter on quiet side at 9 to 2. That'll be fun.
Aqueduct, what race? Race 7?
Yeah, it's coming up. It is race. Yeah, it's. I just had it. Aqueduct race 7. Quiet side. I think it's the bottom horse. 9 to 2 when I last checked.
And there's what a 3 to 5 shot in there, fully subscribed.
I have not looked. I was going to get through this Los Al race first, but yeah, give us a play. Tell us what you're doing. Should we bet win, place, double? Want a little action? Kieran said we're going full on degenerate mode, so let's just do it right there. Quiet side is an Aqueduct. Anybody have any Los Al plays in this race? Sign up for the contest, $40.
Yeah. And you've got lots of, how many races? There's 9 races today, Frank? So you have until race 4 to sign up for the contest.
Is that right? They give you up to the last race you could possibly make a play in. Okay, that's cool. And if I lose this leg on an even the money shot, you absolutely should sign up because you're already ahead of the game when it comes to me.
So the chalk in that race with quiet side is fully subscribed. Pratt for Chad Brown.
Oh, that's probably going to be tough.
Yeah.
How about Dan Pun? Play on words here. Fully subscribed. That's the goal in this chat. Like and subscribe. Fully subscribe. Yeah, we want to be able to turn people away. Sorry. Too many. We're oversubscribed. Let's hear. No value in the 6. Oversubscribed. Short can win for fun. What does Shoddy have here? An asterisk here is my love of the train. Barbara. Okay. All right. Well, you know what? It's okay to just root. Let's just root for sportsmanship. Yeah, there are races where, I like a trainer. I'm not interested in betting the race. And I just watch and root. And, if they win, it's a nice feeling. All right. They're at the gate and loading at Los Al. In the $40 contest, Kieran is on number 3. Woodrow call it 42 to 1. Contest over if he wins this race. Frank is eating chalk today. I'm trying a new strategy.
You're on number 5, so you'll have what? What is it? $5, $2 win place. So you'll get. Oh, he's 4 to 5 now. So you'll get $2.40.
Yeah, no, that's more than you'll have, unless you
All I
run
gotta
second.
do is come in
Unless you run second, and then you'll have 25.
Come on, baby. Second place. That's all we need.
The problem with this Los Al card in my mind is that I couldn't find any prices that I liked or even had a chance. You found one, and your algorithm says the horse is going to be 8 to 5, not 15 to 1.
Yep.
Right?
So it's going to be actually going to be interesting when we get up to that race to see what plays out. With the robots and whatnot. If that
Yeah, what you remember what race that was?
It's race 6.
Okay.
I like the 15-1 morning line, and it told us
Oh,
Raceland
but wait.
said it would be 8-5.
Yeah. All right, they're off. Los Al. Good luck, everybody. Let's go 5. What's your call?
How long is this race? Call it.
350 yards. Stop.
No, it's a mile. Eesh. Come on, get Brave on front.
Longest stretch. No.
Yeah, especially the mile.
It's an eternity, man.
What's funny is, one of the angles I really like is a horse that comes out of those Los Al races, because they're going, oh my goodness, this is a lot shorter.
Wait, say that again?
Horses coming off of that runway and going into that runway, some of them are probably going, oh, the race is about to finish. Oh, wait, what? I still got to keep going?
Yeah, they get to the 8th hole and they think it's like, oh, this should be the end, right? Like, nope. It is a very unique race course. Look, I don't recommend betting 3 to 5 shots, but if you do bet a 3 to 5 shot, he better win. That's all I'm going to say. So I'm leading the contest.
3 to 5.
Oh, let's turn.
Well, at least I got a little bit of entertainment. I was in first for half of the race.
I couldn't believe the horse held on as long as he did. That is hysterical.
I mean, I'm going to make a race note. I'm going to love that horse on a cut back to 2 furlongs.
350 yards. Mixed breed race.
Yeah. One of those one of the Arabian races at Sam Houston.
Seriously though, based on that race, that had to be just a conditioning race for the horse. Of course, they're going to cut the horse back. Let's go to Aqueduct, quiet side. Let's root for Shoddy's horse here. Quiet side, trainer John Ortiz. I'm going to throw a couple of bucks on, just to have a root. Be rude not to, right, Kieran?
You go for it.
If one of our crewmen has an affinity for a trainer and a horse, I'm going to put my money. I'm going to support that. All right, a little bit of win place action.
There's no other low takes at Los Al, is there? There's no doubles or any of that nonsense.
No, there's no. So ridiculous. 3 tracks in California. Why aren't they all use the same wagering?
Yeah. And you would think Los Al, with how pro racing the owner is, that he's not doing it is interesting.
Yeah, I think he's just focusing all his energy on keeping that track alive. We've got a minute at Aqueduct, so thanks everyone for rooting on my crazy. Now, dude, we're adults. It's our decision to bet a horse or not. We had fun. That was awesome, dude. You were alive for $6,000. Ocho needs the 7. I'm assuming that was the Los Al race because she had followed that up with a boo. And then get the one Aqueduct. Oh, $13.95?
Noticeable is the horse. Oh, interesting.
Look at our DTL crew, man. Up to bat for stacks. All right, noticeable. 38-1. Good luck, Ocho.
I don't mind that horse at all, actually.
Is that the only horse you're alive to? Or do you have some other possibilities? Let us know who else to root for.
I'm going to do a $5 win place on the number 1. Noticeable. Oh, it's a Rapoli horse, too.
Who's the trainer?
Pletcher. Rail Post is winning 34%. This jockey's 1 for 1 on a long shot for Pletcher. One last race at Gulfstream, up in class.
All right, let me go back to it. I was trying to find the tournament leaderboard. I wanted to see my name in lights. Oh, you know what? I'm not going to be in first because I made some bets in advance because I didn't want to get distracted doing the show.
No, I think it still shows you, but I don't think they showed the leaderboard for a while on the Xpressbet ones.
Oh yeah, probably after the first couple of races.
They don't show it till it shuts down. That's been. If Tyler's listening,
right.
he already knows he's going to play the little fiddle as I start saying that. So I won't.
Oh, let me mute this here. Is this a stakes race?
So yesterday, Frank, to win the Los Al tournament, you needed $63 and $61 first and second. On Friday, you needed $73 and $68. So you need a price. Like chalk is not going to do it in this contest.
Well, I don't know. You need like 3.5 times your bankroll. Also has quiet side. That's good. But chalk is going to do it if the card chalks out.
Yeah. When do we ever? Every time we go, this is going to chalk out. It's chaos reigns.
I thought there were 3 races where the favorite couldn't lose, and that was one of them. So I just took the money. All right, they're off. Let's go quiet side or noticeable or dead heat. Why not? Why is my sound off?
Pratt is just getting, and he's not just winning on chalks like that, Frank. Pratt is winning on prices. He's just unstoppable right now. You got it muted again, Frank. There.
Are the Ortiz brothers back in New York, or are they still gone?
I think they're still going. You saw all that stuff about the fighting down in.
Yeah, I don't want to go there.
Yeah. What were they thinking? What's their agent telling them in their ear? Like, what are you thinking, dude? Everyone has a camera everywhere in the world now.
I know. You can't do anything without getting recorded. Yeah, not good enough to beat Pratt. That's what Karen was saying. But I thought the horse ran great. I couldn't tell from the angle if I'm guessing I'm gonna guess these are fillies if it's the Cumley Stakes. Did she hold second? I think she might have. I mean, that's a good effort for 6-1 shot, right? We'll wait for the results on Aqueduct, but let's go to Gulfstream. 8 minutes to post, race 8. You gonna do a little AI for us, Keon, or you actually have a play here?
Oh, we got 7 horses, huh? All right, let's go. I only have 6 horses on my thing, so we got to toss. Oh wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, there we go. 1, 2, 3.
See, I love that, Shotty. That's right. We love the animals. They give us so much. So yeah, Quiet Side ran a really good race.
All right, so the white horse is going to be number 7 in my.
Wait, hold on. Don't do it yet. I want to get you back. I want you to be center stage here.
All right.
What did I have? I had this one.
All right.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm gonna. All right, here we go. All right.
Come on with this blue horse. Oh man, it's tight.
Yeah.
Come on, blue. The one just got zapped by a buzzer. You see the way the one took up?
Number 5, Brother Brad. 5-1-3. All right.
You see the one get zapped?
Yeah.
The one jumped like a whole length.
That's what happens on this one. It's got a weird little algorithm. It goes, okay.
Brother Brad, Diane Marici, ridden by Batista. Cost $100,000 back in 2018, running for 62.5. Man, I don't know.
What race is this anyway? What race are we looking at? Race.
Big blast drop. It is race 8, 4-1 on the line. The favorite is 7 at 8-5. Let's see what the will pays look like.
Drops in class, but it's some bullet works. Hasn't raced since July at Monmouth.
The will pays have the 7, 1, and the 4 as the most likely winners. Brother Brad is kind of dead.
But I'm going to have to downgrade my bets. I'm going to just go to $2 win place for this. For Brother
Yeah,
Brad.
you don't want to waste a contest bet on a horse. But
yeah, I'm just going to do this for.
I think that's reasonable. Yeah, according to the Optics Double probable pay, the 7 is looking at, even money on the board, 8-5 in the double. So that's about right. Brother Brad is kind of dead.
I did a $2 win show.
There you go. Not in the contest, just for fun.
Yeah, just for fun.
Yeah, you're still tweaking your algorithm, right? The AI's been.
Yeah, I got to put a bias on it. I got to add an inside bias here, so I'll put it up on top of something here.
Yeah,
we're gonna do it downhill. So if I ever do the downhill, I'll put it like at an angle and stuff. When we do the downhill course.
Oh my god. Let's put this back up, like and subscribe. All right. Anyone have any action here at all? Is this the race that Bally was asking us about? Because we could walk through this a little bit.
I can't
Bally,
remember.
if you're there, let us know what you wanted us to discuss about Gulfstream. I know you wanted us to do race 10. I don't know if you asked about race 8. I think you asked about race 8.
There, I finally adjusted the screen because I was looking at the mobile view and I was like, how is Frank taller than me on the mobile view? Because we know it's totally opposite. Like, this is how I've had it, Frank. You see on the left?
Oh, your camera.
Yeah,
okay.
So I got to adjust the camera. There we go.
There you go. Now, yeah.
Yeah, Frank is 5'5".
That is not true.
With
5'8",
heels.
5'8".
With heels.
That is not true. Well, guys, so race 8 and race 9. I know he got 9 and 11. Race 8 and race 10. I'll take a quick look. We got a little time. I don't trust your algorithm. Well, I'm looking at optics just really quick. It looks like the 1 and the 2 are going to be out front. The 5 is going to track. And the 4 and 7 are going to be off the pace. The 4 is the best closer in the race. The 7 has some late kick. Forwardly placed. Let's see. Plot. 2.
Race.
Yeah, I mean, like 1, 2, exactly. Like 1, 2 around the track. I
It's
don't know how
got
they look.
Racelands has number 7 winning 40%. 2-1 odds.
Yeah, the 7 has a big shot. If you're looking for exotic candidates, maybe the 1 and the 2. But I'm just looking at this for 2 seconds. What odds was the 7?
2-1 it said it would go off at.
Yeah, it's going off way less. The computers love this horse. $18 in the double. The next is 24. The 1's got money too. But in the pick 3, no.
What price is the 4?
In what? The double?
No, just I mean, is it getting any action?
3-1.
Because when I'm looking at the late pace on Racelands, 7 is top at 93. Second is number 4, 85, and that's the rest of them are way behind.
So say that again, Karen. I'm sorry, I was distracted.
I'm saying for late pace, and it says here 7 as the top late pace. Number 4 is second behind that.
Yeah, and I think the 7's going to be in front of the 4, so the 7 has a much better chance. But I think the 1 and the 2 have a reasonable shot to hit the board.
Yeah, it's showing 1 and 2 being way at the front, 4 and 7 sitting way back, and then 4 and 7 coming.
Yep, that's kind of how I see it. But I'm looking at the will pace, Kieran, and it is a little wacky. So let me tell you. If the 7 wins, the $1 double pays $19.
Oh, the next race we should be paying attention because the next race we got distracted. That's the second leg of our tropical pick 3.
Okay, we can go to that right now. Look at the probables.
Yeah, who are they saying we should be betting? We actually screwed up looking at Aqueduct versus paying attention to our actual race.
We got plenty of time. Plus, our bets are already in.
I know, but maybe we would have saw
7-10 is paying $7.60. 10 is the favorite in the next leg.
Second choice is 1, $16. Oh no, second choice is the 6 at $10, and then the 1, and then the 1. So I don't think the 1 is not going to be 15-1 like we kind of talked about earlier.
The 1
Ironside in the next leg will not be 10-1 or 15-1.
That's right. You did say that. So yeah, it's 10, 6, 1, and then the 3 and the 9 are both $20.
Interesting.
This is the race where I have the 10 singled on one ticket,
and this is the race where I've got a lot of spread. The other. And I've got spread in this race on my ticket.
Yeah, why don't we look just so we know exactly what's going on? I can look. You don't have to put my bet up. I can look on mine. Oh, you did.
So you got
1, 9, 10. 1, 9, 10 and an extra time with the 10.
Yep, and then I'm spread. I got 1, 3, 8, 6, 9, 10.
Hold on, let me move this out of the way. On how many tickets?
I've got just on one ticket because my backup ticket failed. The bottom 3 I did not do, so I only have the top two bets. I was going to do more, but then I decided.
Oh, I see what you're saying. But if you did, you would be alive on that first one, right? Because who won the first 5? Who won the first leg? I don't remember. It was 3 hours ago.
I can't even remember. I know we both got out of it.
No, I was curious to see if that ticket would still be alive. I think it was the 5, but let me go check. Race. It was the 8 who won.
Oh, 8. If I'd done my other backup tickets, I would have been alive on a couple of tickets, but I didn't want to spend that extra.
Right. You would have been alive single to the 1.
So
I'm
a single
with the 1, 3, 8.
Yeah, so I need 1 in the last leg, but I've got some nice spread in this leg. I'm hoping for the 10 not to win.
I'm hoping for the 10 to win because I would have that twice.
I'm
that on both tickets. And then I have the 1 and the 9, right? Those are the other ones. 1, 9, 10. Yeah, 1, 9, 10. And they're all taking money. And like you said, there was no way. The one is now $15 in the double. No way that horse was going to be
What they were saying, yeah.
And you broke it down, your analysis. I think I was going to chime in. I didn't get a chance to, but I will now. I think Bravo just made the huge difference on this horse. You know, that's a great
horse?
race. Really, the one Ironsides.
Oh, okay.
Bravo hops on, and the horse runs a monster race. I know it was against claimers, and this is definitely a step up. But the horse came home in under 20. Came home in 22-4. That's really fast for a horse at this time.
And Bravo has won 2 of 5 for the trainer on their usually prices. They've got a big ROI, and they're 60% of the money. So,
yeah, the Bug Boy comes off, Bravo comes on, and that's a professional ride. That horse won by 3 lengths in a turf race. That's you don't see that too often. You know, there's usually a lot closer.
Yeah,
so you were right, Kieran. There was no way that the horse was going to be 10-1, and it's. Let me see hold on, give me 1 second. What the double pay would be with optics. Yeah, they're projecting the horse is going to be 5.5-1. And the 10 is going to be 3-1. The 9, the 6 is taking money 4-1. Yeah, that's a tough race. Do you have the 6?
I do have the 6.
The 3 of the 6?
I do have the 3 and I do have the 6.
And you do okay. They're legit based on the doubles. The 9's,
yeah, because what I thought on that one, the 3 Bay of Bengal up in class won 2 in a row for Motion, who's 26% winner last race, and this is his jockey. They do well, win a quarter of the time. 6 Gaff for Saf. You know, they win 29%, one last out, going longer. That was the question mark I had. Will the cutback be too? You know what I mean? Does it need that extra 16?
Yeah, and that was a big race. Oh, they're off. Good luck, everyone.
All right. So Frank,
algorithm was pretty good. Ran second to the favorite.
So Will pays now after all the money came in. Frank, 7 to the 10, $8. 7 to the 1 dropped to $11. 7 to the 6 is 10. So 3-horse race according to the double money. And actually, we don't. That's it.
How do you have that? The race isn't official yet.
I was just looking at the
probable. You mean not the will pay?
The probables, not the actual win. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you took even more. We'll see. So that was a 7. Yeah, 7. Yeah, okay. I see. You're looking at the probable. You heard the caller say "Easy Money." That's another great movie. Remember they're at the harness track. I'm going to Hawaii. I'm going to Hawaii. I'm going to Hawaii. I'm not going to Hawaii. Is it Jock Sip the horse? Ronnie Dangerfield, classic.
I mean, there's always this one too. Hang on.
What else you got in your little sound box?
Oh no, that one I already left. No, I got to find it now. I closed it by accident, so I'll find it.
Go ahead. I want to see what's going on. Oh, 3 minutes Los Al.
I don't think I'm spending any money on Los Al for this race.
Yeah, I was going to pass. Well, the contest, but I was going to pass this one. If anyone's playing the Los Al contest, I'm passing this race. If you want to give us something to root for, number 3, Anna's Wish, 3-2 favorite. Wow, taking a lot of money. Now 8-5. I thought. Let's see who I wrote down. I thought this was a pretty competitive race. So let me see. Maybe there's a little value here. Oh no, I don't have any opinion in this race. I'm total pass-oler for me.
Yep.
I do like someone in race 3 though. All right, Kieran, you lose your left privileges. I'm going to be left. There you go. You find what you're looking for?
No, I was actually trying to pull up my Los Al thing, but I think I had it as a skip race. I don't care. So let me go back to looking for what I was looking for now.
Oh, I see. You wanted to make sure you weren't.
That I didn't have something, on that race.
Yeah, I got it. All right, I'm going to move on to, let's see, Gulfstream official yet? No. Gulfstream is... Man, I remember back in the old days just sitting at a satellite facility or OTV and just firing away one race after another. And now, I love doing it, but I'm just like, my head is already spinning. I'm already dizzy.
Well, actually, we've got a little time. You know what we should do? I did find this video for us, so we could go both. Hang on. Go to the restroom. We got the Minions countdown. We got a 5-minute break, and we take a run for it.
I missed it. Do it again.
Hang on.
I was looking over the Los Al screen.
That's while we're, heading off. We go grab time for some cocktails. 5-minute break.
Ah! What is that thing?
Minions.
What is a minion?
You don't know what the Minions are? Oh my goodness. See, this is how old Frank is. It's a great cartoon movie.
It's a cartoon?
Yes. Despicable Me is the movie. And then
I'm an adult, Kieran. I don't watch cartoons.
Everyone watches cartoons.
What is a minion?
That's what it is. You'll have to do research on it. I can't explain it to you.
And what's the name of the movie?
Despicable Me, and then there's some Minion movies as well.
Okay. I don't.
Really?
I don't know.
Wow, you're showing your age there, Frank.
Well, what year did it come out?
Well, there's been multiple
How
movies.
old are you? I'm 54.
Oh my goodness!
You're
really?
late
You look
40s?
like you're 60, Frank. Really?
You look like late 40s? That's my wisdom. I look like how wise I am. Minions. Okay, I don't know. I don't know anything about it. But I like the bananas coming down, the countdown. Yeah, we might have to take like a couple of minute break because I've been drinking a lot of iced tea. Since Kieran likes to make fun of my age, I'll make fun of it myself too. I got a prostate the size of a lemon.
All right, 5-minute break. We'll be back. How's that? Because we're not going to do the lot.
We got to watch Los Al first.
Well, we're not even betting it.
Yeah, but I want to watch and see the track profile. Who's winning? They're off at Los Al. Good luck. Who's alive? Anything, whatever. You got a 9-5 favorite in the 3.
You didn't bet that one, Frank? What's going on?
I did not.
What's funny is watch this be the race where there's chaos and none of us bet it. No chaos here. Wow, Kimura won a race. He actually does pretty well at Los Al.
Yeah, 2-1. Yeah, I didn't have a feel for that race. So who was that? 7?
Yeah, No, it was 6, 7.
6.
The 3 was
Oh,
no.
Brendan Galvin. Yeah, blinkers off. Yeah, Galvin. It's so funny when I was doing the Golden Hour stuff and doing the 2 races from Golden Gate. Galvin used to be up there, and he didn't win very many races. He was almost an auto toss for me.
Yeah, me too. And he uses Tyler Bays a lot, if I remember, but he put Kimura on there. Kimura does pretty well at Los Al.
But he's won a bunch of races down here in Southern California, and the light bulb went off. I think he's originally from Emerald Down, so he's used to training on dirt. So he didn't win at Golden Gate because it's synthetic racing, and it's a totally different game. And he's not bad. I know it says he's only 10% on the year, but he won a race at Del Mar. He's won a few at Santa Anita, and he just won here. So just throwing that out there,
Look, Shannon brought me some grub. Got quesadillas. Yum, yum.
Do we have to watch you eat? Do we have to actually watch you eat like a savage?
Chicken quesadillas. All right, time. I'm going to put up that 5-minute break thing, Frank.
Okay. Guys, we're taking 5. Please don't leave us. I mean, take a break with us and come back. I'm getting blasted. I'm getting blasted in the comments about this minion thing. We'll have to roll through them. Let me just check the timing here. Make sure I'm not missing a race.
All right, I got it off.
This is funny. The show continues in perpetuity until 50 likes. Oh, that's awesome.
Wow, 2 minutes goes. 5 minutes goes fast.
20-ish years ago. Do not know what a minion is. I don't. Terry does. I asked her. I'm like, what the F is a minion? Wow, Frank, very boomer of you.
Oh, there we go.
Gen X, man. You know what I'm thinking then? I'm thinking that I don't have children. So that's probably
or friends with younger kids. That's how you would,
I mean, there's no way I would know about that because anyway, Jeff, yeah, my kids were little and they watched them. Okay. And I love Ocho. She's like, doesn't even bother with the minions. She's like, who you got at Aqueduct, man? Let's go. We are not betting this race at Aqueduct, but if you are, please put it up on the screen and we will root for you.
Well, this is the second leg of our tropical, and we got 12 minutes. So Ironsides down to 7-2. That's what we kind of thought.
Yeah, you called that. I didn't really have a
shocker, Frank. Guess who the favorite is? Number 3, 5-2.
Oh shoot! I don't have that horse. Who is that?
Bay of Bengal.
The Graham Motion. I thought there was a lot of speed in here. Oh man,
it's taking a lot of the sneaky money.
Well, let's see what the wheel pays are.
Yeah, we're looking at the wheel pay. So on the double, 10 is the favorite at $8.90. Then we're going to 6 at $10.50. Then we're going to 1 at $11.70 and 3 at $17 and then 9 at $19 essentially. And let's look at the pick. I do not have
the 1 or the 3 or the 6. I do not.
So the pick 3, the favorite is the 6 at $72. Second choice is the 1 at $96. Third choice is the 10 at $110 and the 3 at $116. So interesting that the 3 is getting all this money.
Who do you have going forward?
I have all of these. I've got everything. I got 1, 3. I've got 1, 3, 6, 8, 9, 10. So I got all the ones that are covered without chaos.
I'm just tweeting out and letting people know we're back here. Our 5-minute break is over. We're back live. Join us and the minions.
As we let it ride.
I thought it was SpongeBob. Isn't he yellow?
He is yellow, Frank.
Got to try it Aqueduct with my Ocho. Well done. All right, so someone's a winner today. Good for you. Good for you, Jen.
What is that? Are you going to start throwing darts, Frank?
No, I'm not one. I don't have that feel. Like Jen, like when it comes to the 8 horse, like she is so locked in. Ocho. I know you and your Irish names and your alcohol names.
Yep.
And now your new algorithm. You have hunch plays. 4 with 1, 5, 1. Okay, 18-1. So was that the first leg I had Aqueduct 8, 9, 10? I didn't see who won the race. Let me go to Aqueduct for just a second here. I don't think there's anything to do here, Kieran. Like I'm not going to bet those horses to win. I don't have them covered. If I lose, I lose. Right?
And the pick 3 is telling us that this 3 is not going to stay at this price. Yeah.
So 8, Kyle's mom won at Aqueduct. So there you go. And that was the middle leg of the pick 3. So there's 2 more races there. No, that was there's 1 more race there. Race 9. All right, I'm going to go back to Gulfstream Focus here. So my 9's kind of dead, huh? Well, no, I mean lower than the morning line. 9-2 is dead. I mean 10 is dead.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I tried to find reasons to throw the 10 off, but it was one of those things I was like, I'm spreading a little in here, and I'm so tight in the last race. I was like, I ended up adding the 10 late. You know what I mean? I went back and forth on whether I was going to include it.
Well, Kieran, you might have already said this while I was distracted doing something else, but you looked at the wheel pace for the pick 3, right?
Correct.
The 6 is the favorite, $72. Then the 10 is $100, and then the 3 at $116. Wow.
That's what was, and the 6 here when I looked at, I mean, we probably know why. It's Gaff for Saf. You know, they when they team up, 29%.
Yeah, I know.
We did talk one last out going longer, and my question mark. I mean, I used the horse. Is that a horse that's going to win past the line? You know,
in the gallop out.
Yes.
Too far back, comes running late, needs a mile and an eighth. That's your knock on it.
Yes.
I kind of agree with you, and I also think that was a big race. I think that took a lot out of this horse. This is a pretty big step up in class. Those were starter foes. You know, this is, what is this? An M1X, I believe. Yeah, this is an allowance race.
Now, the 10 is the other Safi. So the Tyler Safi is the one taking all the money. But I think Husbands is Safi's go-to guy, I think. They'll win like almost 40%.
I don't know the circuit enough.
I just know looking at the stats. I mean, Tyler Tyler's ridden for him in the last 2 months,
good.
40 times, and he's won 20% of the races.
Yeah, that's pretty darn good.
Husbands has hopped on Safi's horses 56% of the time and has won almost 40% of the time. So I guess the argument could be made the 10 usually is the liver, or, you know, the Husbands usually gets the better ones, but on the board, it's not looking like that, is it?
Yeah, you know, I was trying to figure out M. Husbands. I know there's a Patrick Husbands up in Canada. I wonder if this is like, he's been around forever. I wonder if this is his son, Micah Husbands. They got to be related somehow, I would imagine. Jeff, I don't have the 6 either, man. I don't know. We'll have to see. So a nice 6-8 double at 10-1.
Hey, Frank, I got a question. Do we have like I guess we don't. That's my thing. You know, when this race is over, maybe we should start talking about, everyone's talking about the CAWs. You know, they're all jumping on the bandwagon now, and we laugh about it like they're experts when they don't even know what the heck they're talking about, which is kind of funny. We don't get to see what the pool is for this. I mean, the first leg is over. My argument is the CAWs, the tracks, they need the juice. We're never getting rid of it. Just let us see the pool money after the leg closes. Why can't they do that? Let us see.
No, we talked about that on the show. That was something.
No one's going to talk about it until someone talks about it, and then they're the expert about it.
There is I know what you're talking about. After they got information from us. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. There is an industry, racing industry convention held at University of Arizona every year. A lot of panelists, you know, a lot of breakout discussions. And one of the topics is the CAWs. And Pat Cummings, who does a lot of kind of behind the scenes work about, you know, the gambling industry. I think he worked at Hong Kong for a little bit. You know, he's been around a while. He knows his way around the block. And he's very knowledgeable when it comes to the CAW stuff.
Especially Hong Kong they're huge over there. I mean, there's a lot of arguments saying a lot of the big CAW players are from over there.
They started there because the pools are so big. But anyway, he was also recently hired by Mike Rapoli to, you know, write white papers and tackle industry issues. So the guy knows his stuff. He is the host of a panel about the CAWs, their impact, and what they're affecting the industry. He and I have been texting back and forth about, you know, some of the things that Kieran and I have spoken about on the show, and, you know, he's compiling a list of questions, and he knows it's an issue. He knows players are frustrated, and he's going to ask them. You know, he's going to, like Scott DeRudy, who you know, runs Elite Turf, you know, whatever. He's going to be on the panel. A couple of other, very influential people.
I can
He's gonna
almost
ask
tell
some
you.
tough questions.
I can almost tell you what the answers are. They're going to be the same answers that clown said over and over again. Oh, they don't impact it. Blah. We cut them off. We know what they're doing. Blah blah blah. Well, if you know what they're doing, let us see it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So he's going to ask them some tough questions. My point is, I'll send out a link. You have to subscribe to watch the live streams for the conference if you can't attend. But they are giving this one out for free because they know how important it is for players to watch it and listen and learn from it. I will tweet out the link and the time. I think it's Tuesday maybe. But I feel good that at least, Kieran, we're doing the show. We have players like us who are frustrated. We got Dave Portnoy, very big bettor, very involved, loves horse racing. It's his favorite sport to gamble. He's ready to walk away. They're taking notice. They know something has to be done. And Pat and I were exchanging messages about, the point that you and I talked about. It's the information is the issue. They have access to information that we don't, and that's inherently unfair. I don't care if they get better rebates. I don't care if they have better technology. I don't even care that they're the last man in.
Don't care. I just want information.
I want the same information they have.
We're playing poker with our cards on our forehead.
I want the same information they have. I might not be able to synthesize it and use it as great as they do, but at least I have access to it. And I can make better informed decisions. And
you know what their story is going to be? Well, our technology is so antiquated, we can't give it to you average guys.
You know what, Kieran?
Spend some money.
I think we're getting really to the point where no one's accepting that answer anymore.
No, nope.
It's just
they could right now. This, the first leg of this Tropical Pick 3 is over.
Yeah.
After the result of that first race, they should be able to show us, because the robots know it, what the will pays on
type in
every
your
number
bet
into every number. And if we actually were able to see that, we could be looking right now, because their program's scouring it and they're going, okay, well, if Kieran's number 8 wins this race, we're actually going to lose some money. So we need to do some action with the number 8 into
we
next
need to
race.
win money on the 8.
Yeah.
So we break even or lose 10% and get.
That's what they do, and that's what people don't realize. They're all focused on the late win money getting dumped into the pool. They're using that information for the exactas, the trifectas, and the multiple leg wagers.
Right. And I don't care if they're the last person in, but they're able to set the market because they have information that we don't. And the other thing, Karen, I don't really know, and Pat's going to find out a lot of this stuff. I don't really know how it works, but I have to believe that they have access to all the combos before the first leg even goes off. So they know which ones people are betting or not betting. That's why we see them scoop the pool so much, because they're like, oh, for 50 cents, we could play this combo.
And I'm going to tell you what Elite Turf Club's going to say. He's going to say, no, they don't. But they actually do. And you know how they do? Because they can manipulate the pools with their big money. So 10% of it's the retail schmucks like us. They're 90% of the money. Based on what they do, they know what they need to do to scoop the pools just by doing their math. And
they're not that much. They're not 90%, but I understand your point. But no one's buying their argument anymore. And in fact, the more they hide, the more suspicious we are.
Yep.
There needs to be full transparency. We need to know exactly how they're playing the game, because we're about playing by the same rules.
Well,
and we want the information that they have. They know the trifecta probables. We used to know. They took that away from us.
We're 0 minutes to post, but we're at the Gulfstream drag. 6 went favorite right now, 5-2. Ooh, do you have that?
Should I do it? No, I don't have the 3 or the 6.
And it's not even worth your while hedging the bet with a win. You know what I mean?
I didn't do the next race. I can't do a double. I'm not going to bet these horses to win.
I'm looking at let's look at the money that's in there. So
I don't care. I don't like them.
There's only 84K in the win pool yet. So I don't know. I could see that, after the dump comes in,
I don't know how much it's going to change. Let me look. Let me know when they start loading. I'm going to look up something real quick.
So 3 is at 17,000 to win, 27 in the place pool. 6 is 17,000, 3,600. So 3 at 10 is 13,000 with 3. 1 is 13,000 with 3. Just based on the lower, I guess they're dumping money in now. The 6 is getting even more money. Yeah, 6 and 3 are taking all the money here late.
Well, I am happy about the 1 taking so much sneaky money in the double and the pick 3. I feel good
And we
about
talked
that.
about it too earlier. Like we could tell, it was not going to be in the morning.
You. Yeah, you said that. I actually didn't know how to price up that horse because he's coming out of a claimer. But that last race was so good. Yep. I don't know. If I had to say, I would have said maybe 5 to 1. You're like, there's no way we're getting close to this morning line. This horse is going to get hammered. And he did. So that's a good call by you.
They're just handling the other horses a lot more.
And your coverage basically everyone, right?
Yeah, except horse. I mean, I'd really like the 8, the other Angelo horse, because I mean, originally when I came into this race, I was going to be going 1-2, and the trainer scratched his number 2 and kept the number 8 in, so I upgraded that a little bit more just because of that one.
Sure, I understand. Jeff, just FYI, I see your comments. We'll address them after this race and the Los Al race that's coming right up, because I understand your frustration, but I think we might actually get some answers this time. But we'll come back to that.
I mean, the other thing, did you talk to Pat about them blowing away the trifecta? That was the biggest eye opener that they got rid of the trifecta, calculator. That just tells you they're really swimming and making their money with the tri if they made sure that was yanked. And it was Breeders' Cup who had them do it, right?
Yep. And then Delmar just said, you know what? Let's keep it out. No, Pat knows about it. We've talked about it, and he said he was going to look at
Breeders' Cup caved to the CAW says a lot. Correct. As well.
And then Delmar caved.
Well, Delmar has. They followed the lead of the big guys,
Right, but they could have brought it back for the meet after the Breeders' Cup. They chose not to.
We thought Breeders' Cup would have done the 2-minute thing, and they're like, hell no, we're making too much money off these guys. We don't care. We're all about juicing our pools.
The thing that pushed me over the edge was taking away that tool, because that tells me that the information is there. All right, hold on. They're off. Good luck. They're up.
Sides and Nemo running off on the top end. It's Dumb Money and Rajiv Barrage committed early.
Wow.
A 6-length lead. Going quickly. Touch Revenge is now backed off to be second. Sagan Viendo was third. Bay of Bengal fourth. Chase races from fifth. It's a length in front of Nemo. Keep on moving between horses. And now the Ironsides is last of the 8. To make the way by the corner at 23-1. At least Dumb Money does. You want to have 46-1. These are wicked fractions for the leader. They're starting to close a bit of ground after now with Touch Revenge and Bay of Bengal second and third. Sagan Viendo is fourth. Up to the outside, Nemo is underway. Let Chase is held up for a run. Ironsides looks to follow somebody and get lucky and keep on moving as fast as they round before a turn. Dumb Money's lead is 2.5. Sagan Viendo is in attack mode. Touch Revenge on the outside, it's Nemo. At the inside, Bay of Bengal.
Come on! Come on, 8!
Sagan Viendo. He's rallied forward to take the lead, an eighth of a mile out. To the attack now, Nemo charging into second and trying to get him. Sagan Viendo needs the wire, but Nemo's got him now. And Nemo is front and center.
All right, we're back.
Second, Sagan Viendo, Ironsides up third, 134-1.
Beautiful result for me, because that was my single as well.
Yeah, but back to my running to your horse second yet again. The line has not been my favorite. I'm back to that again. Wow, that was a great price I would have got on the 8. The sneaky one. Trainer putting his other horse in and scratching. I just can't get paid.
Oh, yeah, you did talk about that. Yeah, the horse ran a good race. What price was the horse?
He went off at 7-1.
Wow.
But he was 15-1. And your horse
Yeah,
is going to
15
pay
to
a
1 on the
lot
line.
less because number 10 is going to pay a lot less in the pick 3 just because, you know what I mean? It was like a kind of a chalky horse.
That's why I have it. That's why I singled it on one ticket as well, doubled up on it. So I'm going to be alive to in the last. I think the 1 and the 9, and then single to the 1. I'll see. Anyway, Kieran, there's 2 minutes to post at Los Al if you're doing anything.
Not doing anything.
I actually have a tournament plan here, and the horse is a good price. This is a good race. Let's see. Look at the 8 is the favorite on the tote and is the favorite in the double. Pretty strong.
You didn't talk about this, so you have a horse you liked in here. You just wait till the cutoff for no one can do a bet. Is that it?
Well, I'm playing in the contest, right?
Which one are you playing?
I don't know if I should reveal that information because you might play it. Block me.
All right. There you go, guys. I throw out my picks. Frank the sneak.
Are you kidding me? I'm not going to let you freaking piggyback on my hard work.
I'm not playing your blind
I
horses.
like the 2.
Well,
Raging
there's no
Waters.
time now, but that's all right. It's all
What do you
good.
mean there's no time? They're not even at the gate. Oh, your internet's so slow. That's why. Terrible internet. I like
Who,
the
me?
2 here.
Your internet's tin can on a string. I got backup for the backup.
Except when it rains.
No, then I go to
Right.
cable.
I made a video, but it sucks because my internet sucks.
Actually, it wasn't the internet. You know what it ended up being, Frank? When I added my video cards, I tried putting the multiple screens on, and the multiple screens was making everything lag because it couldn't figure out what it was doing. So I yanked them off. Oh, I could. I've got the fastest internet there is, and then backup with Starlink.
You need to upgrade your internet service because I don't think the internet's just a fad. I think it's going to be here for a while. Get rid of your dial-up.
You're on the dial-up. What are you talking about? I've got fast and fast.
He's going to get angry about it. I don't care how fast.
I beat you, Frank. Damn it.
Oh my God, this is hysterical. It's like a make fun of your family. I know.
Well, this was the premise.
The lollipop.
This was the premise behind the show. Us talking. Oh, look, and Frank froze. That is kind of funny.
That was the Del Mar internet. Look, sorry, real quick here. I'm just going to put myself on the screen. Violet, I'm turning violet. Violet.
We all saw that. We were just waiting to see how long it took.
What? You noticed that?
Oh, we noticed it all a long time ago.
Oh my God. Terry came home with this gigantic bag of mixed lollipops from Charms, blow pops, all these crazy flavors. And they were talking so much, my mouth's getting dry, so I pop a lollipop, and now my face, I'm blue. All right, they're at the gate. I'm on the 2. And then the pick 6 starts, so we're going to have to get real serious, man.
Yeah, now we can, start.
What? There is, you can put it on the phone. Get ready. If my horse loses and a price comes in, get ready for Kieran to say, "Oh, let me read my notes on that horse. Oh, I should have played that horse.
No notes.
I should have played it."
0 notes on this race.
You sure?
Yep, I didn't.
You're
I
not
just
gonna
waited
put
for
it to me?
Nope.
All right, we got a lot of comments to go through too. So let's get this race over, and then we'll have a little time. Good luck to me. Let's go 2. Got any tougher races?
He ended up going off at a nice price, right?
Actually, not
92.
92, but the morning line was 5-1.
That's not bad. It didn't drift down. 3 was nowhere, huh?
Who was the 3? I thought it was a one-horse race. Raging Tourney. That was a boom. I don't know who the 3 was.
That was the Hess horse with Frey on it.
Was that the favorite?
Yeah, ended up going off at 2-1.
No. I tried to pull a CAW in there and put my money at the last second. Don't tell anybody until the last second. Raging Waters right there, ladies and gentlemen. Look at Kieran. He's pissed. He's pissed off that I had that. You want your refund on your ticket? You want your $40 back?
I do not.
All right.
So now we're finally to the...
Jeff, we can't get to your comments because we got to talk about the Big Six. It's starting in race 4.
We still got a couple of time. What's his comment? Let's see which one.
Well, he's saying that there's, he doesn't think, like you said, he agrees with you. They're just going to pay you lip service again. But I'm telling you, and he's also saying they won't ask any hard questions or whatever. Pat Cummings is going to ask hard questions because he told me he was going to ask them the topics that we've discussed on this show. And I believe it because he wants change in the industry just as much as we do. Whether he gets answers or not is a different story, but he will ask the good questions.
And then you know what their answer is going to be? Well, they don't do that. We self-regulate. Yeah. Who's regulating? That's us talking. We're going, there's chickens disappearing from the hen house. And the fox goes, well, I'm taking care of it. Don't worry.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. So I agree with you and Jeff on that regard, that they're probably just going to pay us lip service. But I do think they will be asked challenging questions. And if they don't, everyone's watching. It's a free live stream. Pat will be held accountable because we're all going to see it. But I know he's going in there to get answers. Whether they give him answers or not is a different story. But anyway, let's move on.
And you got to figure with the lawsuit pending, so we're probably looking at 2 years out. The CAWs are going. We need to, if any chance of losing, we got to pound it for the next 2 years.
Yeah, and then they'll move on to crypto casinos or whatever the next big thing is, wherever they can get money. Jeff, just had my son like 400, baby.
Woo, there we go.
Thank you so much. I feel like he deserves a prize. You got an extra in and out hat?
His prize was you get Frank's pick 12 seconds before the gates open.
Hey, nobody asked, but you asked and I told. All right, let me keep rolling through here. But thank you, Jeff. You sound as passionate about this as we do, and we have the same complaints and arguments. But I'm gonna let Pat do his thing, and
and I think too many people are focused on getting rid of the CAW money, which is never going to happen. When the argument should be, give us more information and let them do whatever the hell they want. And then we can see what they're doing. I mean, let the smart gamblers find that edge by seeing what the pool says. You know what I mean?
That's it. We don't have this is before the race. This is what we were talking about, Kieran. And you said we know the data is available because we use the trifecta tool. The data is there. They have access to all of it. We have access to none of it.
When you do a multi-leg exotic bet, like the pick 3, pick 4, pick 5, pick 6, after the first leg is over, no money changes everything. They know every combination and what it's going to pay. The info's out there. So
they're the market makers. The public
and
is
then
mutual. The public is supposed to make the market.
And if the tracks come back and they say, well, the algorithms can't see that, then my answer to them would be, then show us you have that info. Give us the level playing field so we can see what those guys were doing in the multi-legs and adjust accordingly.
We should be able to put in, let's say we play a pick 5. And after the first leg, I should be able to put in, let's say the 2 wins the first leg and I have it. I should be able to put in the rest of my ticket and see exactly what each combination is playing. I should be able to put in random numbers and see what it's paying. I should have access to see, oh my God, in the third leg, the 2 is hammered. I didn't use the 2. I got to cover the 2.
You see this comment here, Frank? remember what they used to charge for the forms back in the day? Nothing. And now it's not like someone's hand typing the stuff out like they did in the back. They got an AI going through all this stuff and printing it out, and they're charging more than they ever did for this.
Well, you know what though? That's not the information company's problem. That's Equibase. Equibase controls all the data. And if you want to use and resell that data or reappropriate it, you have to give them your firstborn son and your left arm and a gazillion dollars. They hold the industry hostage. They're the problem because they control all the official stats. Because I know it. We went through it with optics.
Why is that?
From optics, someone has to get paid.
Why do they control it? Why are they allowed to control it?
Them and the Jockey Club.
Well, the Jockey Club is the evil behind everything, is what I'm seeing.
And Jockey Club and Equibase are the same thing.
Did you see their thing where they had the top influencers in horse racing when they did that thing last week? And people are like, "Are you kidding me?"
I only knew one of them. I knew the Griffin kid because he had the Derby horse. I didn't know anybody else.
One of the other ones is a race caller. I can't tell what track, and I'm like, but they all work for the Jockey Club in one way or the other.
Yeah. They're arbiters of all the information. I don't know how it went down or why, but they are the official controllers of all the official stats. And if you want to reappropriate those stats and sell them, you have to pay them an arm and a leg.
It might be one of those things where, once these lawsuits with the CAW start flying, when is someone going to do an antitrust? Like one company controlling all the data. When is someone going to go after that? That'll be the next thing probably down the road. If we still have horse racing in 10 years.
Yeah, you know what, Kieran? That's interesting.
There's no competition in data. No competition. All right.
So let's say you wanted to take Major League Baseball stats and create a product that's your own product, but you need the stats to do it. Do you have to pay Major League Baseball for appropriating those stats? Probably not, right? They're available to the public.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know, but that's a similar example. That's pretty funny. Thank you, Jeff. Here, I'm not even mad that they get rebates. I'm really not. The problem that I have is that they have information that we don't, and the information is available. It should be available to everyone.
And we should clarify that. You know why we don't care about rebates, Frank? Because the great state of California made it where we can't get any rebates.
I know, we can't get any rebates.
Like, how did that ever come about? Like, explain that to me.
Yeah, I mean, that shouldn't even be a law. I mean, like, what do they do with what a public company does if they want to pay their customers a rebate? What does that have to do with California? That's ridiculous. But anyway, all right, we're going off on a tangent here. But anyway, Jeff, really appreciate the dialogue. If you ever want to talk about it, text me, call me, whatever. We can vent together. But you know what? Let's wait till Tuesday. Let's see what happens. And hopefully we'll have some more answers.
So you went, what did you do on your ticket? Oh, you went 4-7 in this one? The favorite is the 6, Frank, Bolt Supremacy.
Oh yeah, hold on. Let me get this off. Yeah, he was the morning line favorite. I think he's beatable.
I thought so too, and didn't use it,
So wait, hold on. Let me get rid of this thing so people can write down my plays before we go to yours. So I just played one ticket using my A's. I didn't want to spend more than this amount spreading and using my B's. I'm happy with my singles. I guess I could have played a ticket where, I went like B, B, A, B. I could have done all that stuff, but I feel good about this ticket. So 4-7 with 1-7 with 5 with 1-5-8 with 2 with 7-8-9. Take a screenshot and let's go to Kieran's ticket.
Yeah, I would have done that as well, and I've done it on some of my pick 5s, but there wasn't enough horses in here where I thought it was worthwhile doing a couple of different tickets. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to swing on a couple. Mine, that's the wrong one.
If you're singled in this first leg, you might end up changing that,
Yeah, I'm single in the first leg, and
the last,
right? Yeah, the last leg, I really went back and forth. If I was to change this one, I really wanted to single in the last race. I think it was Victoria's something or other.
Oh, the Papa Padrone. I think that's the 9.
And I was like, yeah, I could, but I was like, the 7's a little dicey, and So I ended up going, and the reason I went this way is because you can see in the third leg, I'm kind of hunting for a price, and we talked about it earlier. I think it's number 7 is my crazy price in the third leg. So in order for me to go deep there, I had to pick a leg. I had to single, and
we're very similar in that we each have one horse the same in each race. Where we differed was that third leg. You went for a separator horse, and I thought the favorite was going to crush in that race. So I'm single there, but you're spready. And your thinking is, I need to find a price somewhere, and this is probably the most vulnerable favorite on the card, according to you, right? Am I understanding that correctly?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then when I looked at race 8, I mean, the JJ horse Liberation, I was like, it's not really done much. The one could, but it's not really done much either. And I was like, can I single him one? And then the race prior, we've got Frey on a Sadler horse that ran second with Paco at Del Mar, and then Bullet Works.
Race and which horse, Keon, so we can follow along.
Race 7, number 1.
Okay, race 7, number 1.
DiCaprio, but it's Frey for Sadler. And I was like, yeah, but.
Yeah, that's a tough race. That is a really tough race.
But then I was like, but then the JJ McCarthy horse, I was like, yeah, that nice works. JJ does really well on that horse, plays up really well. The horse, it was one of those I wanted to try and find a single, and I couldn't. So I had to spread somewhere and single somewhere.
You're talking about race 7, right? I ended up using the 5, the one that you threw out.
Okay.
Well, I have both McCarthy's and your 1. I'm 158 there. I had a really hard time with that race. And watch, is that the race? Oh no, yeah, I had a hard time with that race.
But I did say my price horse was, and we talked about it earlier today, is in the prior race on race 6, right? I liked the number 7, and you were joking about you're just doing it because it's Diego, but I was like, my upgrade was a nighttime jockey to a day jockey, and the horse always at the line, 4.5. They're going at 5, I think, this extra half furlong. And one of the things I like looking at is, the notes, up per second. You know what I mean? So I thought,
and you know what, John? Here's a perfect example of the information we're talking about. You should be able to go on your ADW and put in a pick 3 combination, theoretical one, favorite to Mischief's King, you're 15-1, and see if that horse is actually 15-1 as a combo. You know what I mean? Because you can figure it out. You can do the morning line favorite times the morning line favorite times 15-1, what it should pay, and what it actually is in the probables. That's what they have access to.
Yep.
So you have no idea if this horse is going to be 15-1 or not. You're just guessing.
I mean, we're just I hate the parimutuel way it is here in the States because, I grew up in Ireland where you can name your odds. I mean, my uncle, his favorite bet was second favorite, and he would go up to the bookies and write in his ticket.
Second favorite every race.
Race 1, second favorite. Race 2, second favorite. Race 3, second favorite. So whatever went off with the second favorite, he got paid those.
I think that's the greatest thing ever. He takes a small little pencil, the little slip of paper.
Yep.
Every race, second favorite.
And then what used to happen is there was always be multiple bookies offices in the town. So when the bookie would take the bet, he'd look at his stuff and he'd like, crap. If this guy hits, I'm out. He'd have to send his runner to the next bookie's office to lay off the bet on another bookie.
I think that is amazing. I love that so much.
They kind of kill that too, because if you look at sports betting, Paddy Powers now is huge in the online gambling here.
Yeah,
they've ruined it. They got too big. They bought out all the little small guys, and now when big gets big, they crush the competition.
It's like William Hill bought out all the sports books in Vegas, and you can't bet $10 because you just won 100. Your limit is 5. What?
I mean, I keep telling people, horse racing is the best. You could be the sharpest guy and win $1 million every week, and they're going to take your action.
They'll take as much money as you have.
Win, and you win a 5-leg parlay. They're like, you can't do that again. Sorry.
Right, because horse racing isn't on the line. They're going to get their cut no matter what. No matter what. You're not betting against the house. You're betting against other people. And that's why the computer situation is so frustrating. because now we're betting against computers that have information that we don't.
So, Frank, the probables looking at this race.
Hold on, real quick, Kieran. Do you have anything in your contest in race 10 at Gulfstream? Because it's 3 minutes there.
Race 10. Oh, I gotta no.
I think you have to make a play, don't you?
Crap, I can't remember. Actually, thanks for reminding me.
There's only two races left. Did you make 2 plays or 3?
I'm gonna look right now and see. Because let's see.
Tony, the takeout in Ireland is a pint of Guinness and fish and chips.
Yes. Actually, thank you for reminding me because I've done 3 mangoes and I've got 1 more to do.
I know. Where would you be without me?
I know.
Where would you be without me? I want my cut. But yeah, so you've only made 3 plays, right?
Yeah, so I've got this one in the next race. So
yeah,
anyone like anything in this race? Because I've actually, how many minutes do we got? 2 minutes. Yikes.
Hey, Bally, chime in. You wanted to talk about this race. You have any opinion here? Help Kieran out. If you're still listening, I hope you are. This is the race you were asking
race
about.
10.
Anybody
I know what I'm going to totally do the New York horse. Number 8. What's the matter with you? What's the matter with you? I'm probably saying it wrong.
What's the matter with you? Hey, gotta know respect. Oh, that's pretty funny. What's the matter? No, what's the matter for you?
But I'm not just throwing it out because of the price. Top last race speed, top back speed, and top closer, and a decent enough price that I'll, you know what I mean?
17-1. Wow. Let's see if it took any sneaky money in the will pays. The 8. 144.
And then one last race. Trainers 2 of 9 and has 1 on long shots. I mean, probably because this horse last and stretching out a half furlong, and the horse closed. And the horse went gate to wire. So I guess that's probably what I'm looking at, a gate to wire job, or it's over.
Yeah, I mean, not to discourage you, but it's not really taking any money anywhere. The favorite in the doubles is also the favorite on the tote. The 4, even money on the tote, and 8-5 in the double. I kind of like the 4. The 4 looks pretty good in here. I mean, Optics has the horses. I'm sorry, not the 4. The 7. 7. No, sorry, the 7. The 7. The 7. 7. What price is the 7?
7 is 5-1.
Yeah, that's pretty good. The 7. I mean, not for you. You do whatever you want. But I'm looking at Optics, and the 7 looks like a very strong contender.
Let me look at Racelands here. Racelands has 7 as the 4th choice. 12-1 fair odds.
Really?
Yeah, it's got
top 3. Who are the top
number
3?
1. It's got number 1, number 4, number 6, number 3, number 7.
Wow, those are all prices. Other than the 4. 1's 8-1, the 6 is 9, and 8 is. You're not going with Miami, Frank? What's wrong with you? Hey, they're at the gate. You got to get your bet in.
I already got it in. But what's interesting is on the race projection, they say my 8 has, will go gate to wire. But towards the end, they got the 8 in the lead. So I guess if the 8 can wire them, that's what I'm looking at. I need some Gulfstream craziness to stay alive in this contest.
No chance.
A hope and a prayer.
Not in this race. There's other horses. There are faster and classier horses. I don't think the 8's going to be able to keep up. I think the 7's the value of the race, based on just my quick look at Optics. Looks really good on the plot. Big square up in the quadrant. 5 is going to show some speed. Your 8, your 8 looks like he's going to be outclassed, just kind of chasing the pace.
Yeah.
But, whatever. Let's see. Oh, look at this. Ocho.
Oh, I did that without forgetting. She's already hit on some 8s already, right?
This 8's going to win. Yeah. This is good. This is good vibes. You guys also use a lot of feel in your play. So I like that. Double 8, Snowman. I have no idea what they're doing behind the gate here. I just did a small win bet on the 7 since we're in full degen mode.
I will say, even if I was doing a pick and pray contest with that early and late speed, even though I handicapped this race in like 4 seconds, this would be a horse, as I looked at it more and more, I would probably land on anyway.
How funny is this? How did they get 3 beast horses in the same race? And how is one of them not the number of the beast? Iron Maiden. He's a beast, Sound of the Beast, awesome beast. That's really funny. That is really funny. That's very unusual, I would say.
Your internet's going out again, Frank. Shake your tin can.
I can hear you perfectly fine, so I think it's your end. They're all by the big beast. The sire is the big beast. All right. And then Tony says the pick threes, we got to look at the will pays pretty soon, right? Yeah, but nice up to 129. Oh, right, because, yeah, we should be able to see them because this is a dirt race. Karen, I am not a multitasker. My head is spinning.
Yeah, I got. Oh wait, that's not it.
You got them up?
No, I'm looking for something else.
Okay.
A funny thing next off when this is over.
Any Iron Maiden fans out there? Sex. The number of the beast. Hell and fire was born to be released. They're off. Good luck, everybody.
No lollipop for me.
Nor me. That was blazing fast. I can't believe the 5 freaking held on.
Yeah, that was kind of shocking. No, but what I was looking for was, I'm sure you've heard this before, the greatest race call ever. And you probably know what I'm going to talk about right now. Hang on.
I don't, because you're probably going to play something stupid.
Well, of course it's going to be something.
Cartoon.
Of course it's going to be something stupid. I mean, come on. All right,
yes.
Here we go.
I know it is. So why would I know that?
Oh, crap. I didn't hit share. All right.
The wife doesn't know. My wife knows everything. More than the wife doesn't know.
I do know that call. I have heard that call. That is pretty funny. That is pretty funny.
And those horses with similar names have teamed up a bunch of times too, which is comical.
Yeah,
but of course, the wife knows everything, always wins. It seems it's crazy.
Right.
Huh?
What's the other one? What the wife doesn't know?
The wife knows nothing.
Wife. Oh yeah, that horse is never going to win.
And the wife knows nothing.
All right, I'm going to roll through real quick some comments, and we'll start looking at Will Pays. Back after some cookie decorating. The 1-year-old got the 10 last race, 4 with 129 double, and then 7 with 129. So I think that's dead because I assume you're talking about the 5.
Well, we can see our Will Pays now, Frank, on the.
Yeah, I know. I was going to do that next. Just want to see what people are alive to. 2, 3, 6 to the 9. No, the 5, 1. Of course, Ocho. It's not always about the 8. Sometimes, excellent handicapping. Good for you. Let us know who you're alive to. Camacho Frank. Is that who was on Miami, Frank? Let's see. No, Zayas. I don't understand the Camacho Frank part, but tell me. Insurance for my 8. 236 bucks. What is that? Oh, to the 9. So the 9's paying 236. I think you're saying. That's not bad. And what's the 1? I think it's.
My will pays aren't even popping up, which is weird.
Yeah, I've never played this bet before, so
Yeah, so I'm like trying to figure out. Yeah, I'm not seeing.
Is anybody? Maybe someone. Who was it? Jeff. You found the will pays. Maybe you take a screenshot for us. Oh wait, will pay? No, my will pay blocked.
Yeah, I'm like, why is the will pay not showing up? And I went over to TVG and they're not showing anything either. I don't know. I've refreshed a bunch of times.
I can't find it on. Oh wait, hold on. Let me go to race 3. Let's see.
All right, pools, will pay. All right, I suppose I should go to Xpressbet.
I'm on Xpressbet. Let's see if.
Well, they don't have to pay for this bet on there. How are we supposed to know what we're going to get?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Jeff has access.
They got the double, the pick 3, the pick 4, the 50-cent pick 5, and did they forget to add their tropical?
No, it's probably there somewhere, but we just can't find it. Jeff, if you don't mind, can you just put in the chat who are we alive to, Kieran?
I'm alive to we're both alive to the 1, and then I think you have the 9 on your backup, right?
Yeah, so I think the 9's paying 236.
You're live to 789.
I'm alive to.
Oh wait, I'm looking at your. No, you're live to. I was looking at your other. You're live to 19.
Okay, so I think Jeff is telling us that the 9 is paying 236. I'm going to assume the 1's paying less, but Jeff, if you don't mind, you tell us what the pick 3 is paying to the 1, and then Kieran, who do you have?
I just have the 1. I just have number 1.
Yeah, we just need to know the 1, unless anybody else is alive to something fun. All right, let me remove this. All right, yeah, because we got the whatchamacallit coming up. First leg, right?
Mm-hmm.
You sticking to? Oh, your 4 is the favorite now, Kieran. Your single is now favorite.
All right, that's good. That's what it should have been.
Yeah, I liked Cultural. I thought the morning line was brutal, but the horse is getting bet 5-2. I think that horse should be 6-1. I thought it was going to be a wise guy. I do not like the 6 at all. 3-1. Do you?
No.
I think I used those just defensively. Oh no, I used as a B. I'm 4-7 here. You're just 4.
Yeah, but 7 was my backup play, but I ended up spending more money, more horses elsewhere. So it wasn't. I wasn't going to spend $1 gazillion on a pick 6. I
see, Jeff. They only show you what you're paying out to. I get it. But here, Tony came through, 119 for $1. Ugh, I'm gonna win $6 if I hit. Oh no, I have it twice. Sorry, I have the 1 twice.
Really? You're getting $12? Is that all the pick 3 is paying? Really?
No,
for $3?
119.
That's it? Oy, that's horrible.
But I have it twice. And then I think Jeff has the 9, and they're showing he is alive for $236.
I don't like that we can't see the will pays on the website. I like seeing that info, you know what I mean? Being able to click around and see it.
It's ridiculous that we can't see them. I take everything nice I said about Tyler back.
Yes. Under the bus with Tyler.
Everything I said was a lie. Now we'll talk to him about it. Tyler's great, man. He listens, and if there's and he gives the explanation. Like he told us the other day, like when we were complaining about the races were so spread out.
Yep.
All right, let's get this 4 home, Kieran. So we're both alive.
Yep.
All right, they're off. Good luck. This stretch is brutal.
Yep. Wow. What's funny is, Frank, I was going, yes, one. And then I went, oh, wait, it's not Gulfstream. Well, so much for that. You forgot the mute again, Frank.
Thank you. I was going to say the silver lining in that, in us getting knocked out in the first leg, is that we can end the show after the Gulfstream pick 3.
Yes, I
You
agree.
do not have to stay on. Anyone have what happened to all the comments? Okay, let's see. Ridiculous.
Oh, yeah, I agree on this one. I was thinking the same thing, but then he might be giving us some words of fooldom.
I was
But
in,
then-
hold on. You got to set it up. Set the joke up, though. Here, so let me set it up. Frank, we can't hear you. Dan H, do we really want to hear Frank? Dan, I thought we were like this, man.
I keep forgetting that this is what I should do whenever you forget to put it back on. I got to do the, where is that music? The daydreaming.
Thanks to La La Land. Anyone out there have that 5 to start the pick 6? I hope so. You are in comedic form. I like it. I like it a lot.
And you know why I wouldn't have that horse, Frank? I'm just not a fan of Franco, but he ran a good race there.
I just
He's 7%. This trainer's winless for a gazillion, you know?
going from lost twice at 10, goes up to 25.
Yeah, goes up to 25 and smokes him.
Last time he ran for 25, he was 30-1 and finished 7th.
I mean, and look at the 4. 59-second workout, speed figures off the chart, and just look, you know, and the 7 kind of hung around for a little bit. Same thing. Speed figures off the page.
Yeah. So Kieran, so I do my grid, my matrix. My A's were the 4 and the 7, and that's who I use in the bet. I had 3 B's, 3, 6, 5. I didn't even have the 1 as a B. Like, I just didn't like the horse at all. Anyone like that horse? Please tell us. All right, let me put this up. Let's go to Gulfstream. Turn the page. Oh, no, we can't quit Los Al because we got the tournament.
We can do our bets into it and just see what it.
Oh man, if I'm leading going into the last race, I'm not going back and do it live. I'll do it without you, man. I don't think I
actually we should start getting the emails now that it's closed off, Frank. From Tyler, you know what I mean? Like the will pay pool. Well, they got. Let's see if they've got it on the website yet.
All right. While you're looking for that, John Blassie asked, "What do you think of the 8 in Gulfstream 11?" Let me take a quick look. I mean, I don't have the 8 on any of my tickets. Did I use the 8 at all as a B? No, I have that horse.
You're in second place, Frank. You're in second place, Frank.
Okay. What are the scores? Do you know?
First place is 2320. Second is 2260. Third is 2180. Everyone just had the same horse you did, but not a very high scoring, you know?
No, I started with 20.
It's not like the other. You had a 5-1 horse, so it's just it's not like some of the other sites where it pulls out the money you spent, Frank. It's just showing what your current tab is how they do it on Express.
So it basically starts from 0.
Yeah, it starts at 0. It's not like some of the other tournaments where
I should have like 40 something if your bankroll shows, but it doesn't.
Correct. No, it only shows your wins. That's it.
Gotcha. Okay, I didn't know that. Oh, thank you for telling me. That's weird.
I actually prefer it that way. I mean,
No,
There's a lot
I get it. I
there's a
know why
lot
they
they
do
could
it.
do. And Tyler knows. I mean, I said it before. I'm
Yeah.
like, sometimes we'll look at it and there's going to be 3, we almost miss a prize. And I'm like, if I'd known there was only 20 people in, I might have bought another entry. You know what I mean? That's what I don't like. But I know they're working on it.
Well, Kieran, I didn't realize that's how they kept score. I actually like it better that way because you can make your bets and have 0, and people think you're busted.
Yes.
So that allows you to bet in advance and not screw up the leaderboard. So I actually think that's a really good change. They didn't used to do that.
I always do that. So you know what I mean? I put my bets in earlier. The only thing when you do that is you got to check for scratches and make sure you change. You know what I mean? Because if you don't get it in, you're out. And I've had that happen a couple of times when I do the bets early. I don't go in and put another horse in when I get a scratch.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's just ridiculous. Of course, I mean, not check scratches, Kieran.
No, well, late scratches, at the gate and stuff is usually what it is.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Well, yeah, I mean, if you put, that's nothing you can do about that. But I do like that scoring system. So let's talk about Spicy Princess because John's asking. I have a question mark next to the horse, which means I think the horse has a shot. I think that maiden win was really, really good. Tossed the last race in the stakes. I just, I have a personal dislike of the trainer, and it often messes with my head. So I ended up elsewhere, but I think the horse has a chance. Nice Irish jockey, David Egan. Now, Tony, is he really Irish or just have an Irish name? Is he from Ireland? Because then he's to be Kieran's favorite jock.
Oh, he's best jockey since only if they're named Kieran do I bet Irish jockeys.
Is there an Irish jockey named Kieran?
I'm sure there is. We're everywhere.
There was Kieran Fallon, but he spelled it different. Remember him? He was
he spelled it.
K-I-E-R-O-N.
He spelled it the British way. Whatever.
Oh, it's British.
We won't say anything about that.
Do you have anything to say about the 8? Tony V mentioned the 8, and John Blassie was asking. No notes, nothing.
Wasn't one that even. It didn't jump on my radar. Wasn't on any of my. I really thought it was a 1-horse race, and on my backup ticket, I just spread with a couple that I thought could do me damage, the 2 and the 9. But I thought everything set up for Empress here.
Let's see. Yeah, the 1-horse, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that race 2 back, that maiden race, I think is really, really good. If she can take a step forward off that, she can certainly contend. But I think the 9 and the 1 are just better animals. That's just my opinion. Here FanDuel has you back. Yeah, that's great. But we were talking about tournaments. With Kieran's like, oh, there's a scratch at the gate. He can change his bet, but he's saying, if you put your bets in advance because you have something to do, you're kind of screwed because you don't.
If you don't pay attention, you're like, crap, the horse
right.
scratched, and then you're almost.
You don't get the
races.
You don't get the first time favorite in that instance. You just lose your bet, right?
Correct.
Yeah. Anyway, all right. I want to make sure the next contest race for me, because I mapped it out, is going to be race 6. So what are we up to at Los Al? Race 5. Even money favorite, Gracie's Gem. Oh, Jeff, you have nothing to be sorry about. I mean, that's really good information because we play multi-race wagers. This is very good information for people that Xpressbet, I believe, allows you to do.
Xpressbet has the same thing where you can do an conditional wager is what they call it on Xpressbet. Just doesn't work for the contests.
Yeah, so and you're at the track too. If you use a scratch card, the old Scantron cards, you can designate an alternate, and on some ADWs you can designate an alternate in California, but I'm not sure. I think other states don't even have it, so you're just kind of screwed. Have you started drinking yet, Kieran? What's going on, man?
I have. We got. We're doing some Remy XO or whatever that. Remy Martin.
What is that, brandy?
Cognac.
Cognac. That's a drink someone who wears cufflinks would drink.
Yes, and you gotta when you have
Double
a cup of
trouble
tea,
Cartier cufflinks.
you gotta have your little finger like dangling on the side.
Oh yeah, it's very sophisticated cognac. You sure it's not pronounced cognac?
I was almost going to, but it's too hot in my office and I didn't want the window open because it'd be too loud. I was almost going to wear what I knew you'd be wearing, your jacket. Inside, you're still wearing it. Is that
you
the
really
sleeveless
thought I'd be
one?
wearing my jacket? I've never worn this jacket on the show. It's just really cold today.
Is it the sleeveless one?
No, it's not a vest. I'm wearing a long sleeve T-shirt and a jacket. It's very cold in our apartment.
Oh, I got to find that picture. So while we were talking about doing this show, a year ago, we did a couple of test ones. Like you guys saw the one that did we show that one? Los Al, but we did one.
No, we didn't show that one.
We did one at the bar at Saquon, and I dressed up as Frank. Remember? I got to find that photo.
We did that live on X, and that went really, really well. But
yes, we
it
did.
was a little loud. And the clown showed up dressed like me. He had the jeans, the sneakers, the T-shirt, and a blue vest. And he just thought that was the funniest thing in the world.
It was pretty funny, actually.
and all I could say was like, I live rent-free in this guy's head. He's actually thinking about what I wear, and he wants to wear it. He wants to be me. He has a shirt that says, "Can I be Frank?"
Yep, that was so I could photobomb one of your shows at Del Mar. Our buddy Pete Fornatel was in on it. I was like, "Hey Pete, I'm going to hop on his live stream at Del Mar wearing this shirt." And you didn't notice it for the longest time, did you?
No, because I don't pay attention to you until we're on a show. No, I do notice the clothes you wear because you're a very snazzy dresser. You are. I love your suits. Your suits are the best. All right, what do we got here? Let's roll through the board. Have you made a low-style contest play yet?
I'm starting to do them now. I just did my long shot in race. What is it, 6 or 7? That we talked about earlier.
Yeah, you already put that one in, right? That was the which horse? Let me see.
So that's my second bet. I've got 3 more to decide what I'm going to do.
That was the 7, Mischief's King, right?
Correct.
Well, you know what? Let's see if the horse is going to be 15-1 because we could look at double probables.
Oh, that's right. We're at that stage.
So the favorite in this race is no, that race is over. Hold on. There's an even money shot in here, right? Number 7, Gracie's Gem. Oh, 5 minutes to Gulfstream. We'll come back to that. Or you could look at it to see what you're up to. Empress's New Groove 2-1. Love and Grace 5-2. The 8 that John and Tony were talking about 7-1. Those are the only 3 horses. Oh, and the 2 7-2. 4 horses that are not double-digit odds. So it seems like a 4-horse race. Let's check out the probables. The 1 is the favorite, paying $28 if you're alive to that double for $1. That's pretty good. Second choice is the 2 at $35, and then the 9 at $36. The 8 is at $82. So fourth choice. Let's look at the pick 3. The 1 is a pretty strong favorite in the pick 3, $106. Next highest is the 2 at $283. And the 9 is kind of dead in the pick 3, $462. Yeah. Dead.
Yes, I like seeing that. So that gives me a little bit of confidence in my single.
In your 1, you mean, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's look at the pick 4. The 1, again, big favorite. And the 2 is a strong second choice there. 87. 9, again, kind of lobstery, $555. But the pick 5 always tells the tale, right, Kieran?
Yes, indeed. I mean, we've sniffed out some nice prices in that.
So, yeah, again, the 1 is the overwhelming favorite in the pick 5. The 2, again, is the second choice. And then the 9's bet a little more as third choice.
And pick 6, the 1 is overwhelming.
Well, no, the 9's close. The 9 got bet in the pick 6.
Yeah, 5,200. Yeah, 5,200 to 7,200.
That ratio compared to the other sequences, because the 9 did not get strongly bet in all of those, but got heavily bet in the pick 6. That's interesting.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I don't know what to make of that, actually. What is the 2 on the board? The 2 is taking a lot of money. I didn't use the 2. Tell me about the 2.
That was the one
the Riley Mott.
the Mott one, but he's been kind of cold, but I had him on a backup ticket. If I'd gotten out of the first race, I'd be looking pretty good right now.
That horse is definitely a contender. I think we both agreed that we thought she'd be too far back, and might not want a mile.
Correct.
Wants longer, but she is taking money in the win pool, and she did take a lot of money in the multis. She is live. Shoot. She's a spoiler. I think it's a 3-horse race. 1, 2, 9, and then maybe they're 8 to round out the exacta.
I think it's a 1-horse race. That's what I'm going to go with because it has to be a 1-horse race for me.
I like it. Let's do it. Why don't you do your little win pool analysis and see how good we're doing okay here.
All right, let's have a look.
You do a win play show. You look at that.
Yeah, we're looking right now. Essentially 20K on the 1, 4K and 2K. The 9 is 17K, 4K and 1600. So, and the 2 is 16, 3 and 2.
Can you explain that 8 times ratio thing again?
Yeah, it's like if it was really an overwhelming favorite, with the place money being 4,200, I'd want to see the win money at like 40K 8 times.
Oh, that only really applies to the favorite, the big favorite?
Correct.
Okay, I got it. So you want to know if that horse is really worth being 3 to 5 or not?
Yes, and then when you see like earlier, I'd mentioned I can't remember at Gulfstream when the 6 won and beat the the other horses. I was like, you know what? Looking at the pool money, whoever's betting the 6 is betting it to win and not hedging with the place of the show.
Yeah, not even
so that's when you have an
on
overwhelming favorite. I like to see them go, you know what? I'm not doing win show or win place. I'm doing win. I know it's going to win.
Either win or off the board. Not messing around with place and show. Yeah, okay. That's a sneaky little angle. I like that.
Okay. So this was a. Let me see. Where is it?
Yeah, I mean, it's really a 3-horse race according to the wagering pools. That's it.
So this was the video I was talking, or the picture I was talking about, where I dressed up like Frank with the shirt and the vest and the white shoes.
You pulled it off, I'll tell you that.
Frank shrunk.
It's the angle of the camera, dude, man. On average height, I'm like 5'8.5". You're tall. I mean, you're tall. Just say it.
As my dad used to say, I'm the height of nonsense.
The height of nonsense. I like that. Yes. Your dad is a wise man. What was the? I wanted to use it the other day. You said something about when you argue with a fool.
I never argue with a fool. People can't tell the difference.
I wanted to use it the other day, and I was like, oh, I can't remember. That would be a good tagline. We could figure out a tagline about us for the show. What do we got here? 11 minutes. I mean, race 11, 0 minutes. Anybody alive? Anybody doing anything here? Break 5 is a playlist. No. I don't think the pick 5 is 14%, right?
Where?
And LaSalle, is it? You have the chart. LaSalle?
Yes. Hang on. You know what we need to do? I was trying to think. I'm going to figure out. I'm going to post the link on our community. I can't do it on the tablet here, but there's a fantastic spreadsheet that someone put together that has all the takeouts for every track, which is what we scour when we're looking for, what bets to do. And he updates it. And he updates it all the time. It's an excellent tool. I think the more of us that use it, one or two things will happen. That some of the tracks will give us more of these bets, or the tracks won't advertise what their takeouts are.
Well, so Chris has that info, man. How good is that? I'm going to put his name in.
Pick 5 is 14%.
It is. Okay, great.
Yep, 14%. Well, I guess if we get knocked out, Frank, we hammer away. I don't know. Well, our tickets were pretty tight. We at 14%, we could probably do a pick 5 ticket and see where it's at later.
Well, yeah, that's what he's saying. Maybe we should combine our picks together and maybe do that together.
I mean, we almost had essentially all the same picks, didn't we?
Yeah, but what I mean is like add one that you don't have, and I'll add. We'll just do a communal ticket here.
Yeah,
hey,
let me see.
400 followers. That's a benchmark.
All right, let's see. All right, banners, media assets. All right, let me pull up here. Let's pull Frank's up, and we'll
Chris
go
Larmy
through.
At Derby 1592. He got all the info on takeout. It's amazing.
And we review this. We review it all the time. I mean, that's when we were talking about when we were saying we were trying to review what bet to do, and we're like, my word, in December we can't find another track that's actually being nice and doing stuff.
Okay. Did you must have sent it to Jeff earlier, so that's good. He likes it.
I did. I sent it to him. He's asked me because I talked about it, and he was like, "Where do you get that? Are you doing the math?" And I was like, "I wish I could say I was, but no. This is where you can get it."
Halfway on the likes to the show ending. Oh man, only 25 to go. It's like climbing Mount Everest, man. Like we're only at base camp.
All right. Well, I'm going to be going on vacation till opening day. Sorry, guys.
You never met a camera you didn't like. You can't go 2 days without doing something.
No, I'm looking forward to not betting on this. I mean, we're out of our thing, and it's sometimes nice to recharge the brain, So race 5, Frank, I've got your ticket up there. You got 1, 7, 2, 5, 11, 12, right?
Yeah, those are the B's, though. I don't think we have to use
I'm just going to throw them all in. You know what I mean?
Okay. All right. Sure. Fair enough.
Can you pull the thing out on the bottom so I can see?
Yeah, I'm going to do that right now. Sorry. Here we go.
And then
one more. Sorry. Okay.
7,
hey, they're loading at Gulfstream, though, Kieran.
All right. Well, I already know we're going to win, so I'm just focusing on this bet here.
I'd love to. I want to see late money come in on this, too. I'll let you know when they go off. You still have time.
And then, so
don't
race
use
5,
any of my C's. Don't use any of my C's. If you're using, just use B.
All right. So 1, 7, 2, 5. So I like the 7. All right. Next leg, 8, 5, 1, 7, and you went 8, 2, 8. So we got to add the 1, 7 there. 1, 5, 8. Well, we've got all of that. 2, 1, we have that. 7, 8, 9, we've got that. So we've got 4 by 5, 20.
We're about to go off, Kieran.
All right.
I don't want you to miss the race. Good luck, everyone. It's easy when you're good.
And the 1 looked good and then looked like he took a step and started pulling back. That was weird.
The 9 was the best horse in the race. Who cares about the 1?
That's right. We don't want to do research for our next race. I forgot.
No, the one was boxed in too. Husbands did not do a good job there.
No, he did a horrible. The 2 came really too late, huh?
No, the 2 had a chance. All of them had a chance to win the race. I'm watching it on the big TV, the replay here. No, see the 9 was awesome. It was game. I thought the 7 was going to hang on. The 8's coming up the wood. The 2's got a clear shot. The 9 was a better horse.
Someone talked about the 8. I thought that was going to sneak up the rail there late.
First, I thought the 7 was going to hang on and the 9 was going to hang. Then once the 9 made the lead, I said the 8's coming up the wood and going to tag him. And then I said, oh, no, it's the 2 who's closing the fastest.
Yep.
Nice. Thanks, Tyler. Was that Gaff?
Yeah, it was Tyler. Yep.
Brendan Walsh is so good, man. He's Irish, from Ireland, proper Irishman.
Yep.
So good.
That's as far as he goes out, so he can get home pretty quickly. 5-hour flight.
What do you mean?
From the East Coast versus all the way out here where it's like 12. I was joking. It's quicker to go home from the East Coast and out here in California.
Oh, sorry. Dude, my brain is so fried. How much time to Los Al? 4 minutes, Kieran. We got to get that pick 5.
Well, I was trying to get the ticket going, and you were like, no. All right, so what are we doing?
The race is on.
So what's our ticket going to be?
Did you map it out?
No, I was trying to, and then you've got C's and D's and F's, and I was like, okay, well, don't use what? So hang on.
I said don't use any C's.
So we're race 5, right? So you're using race 5, 1-7, and race 5, I had 7-4-1. So we got to throw the 4 in. Second leg, you had what? 5-2-8. And I had 5-8-1-7. And then next leg we agreed on 2-1, and then the last race 7-8-9. So we got 3 by 5 is 15, 30, 120. It'd be a $60 pick 5, Frank.
Okay. You want to do it? We'll do it.
All right.
So I owe you $30, right?
Yeah, I'll add that to the.
I'll deduct it from my winnings, the pick 3 that I have.
Is there a pick 5? Because I'm not seeing it on my app here.
Let me see.
I don't see a pick. Race 5, right?
Well, we just got knocked out of pick 6, so it's got to be one, right?
Well, doesn't look like they have one.
No, it's not on the DRF wagering menu.
I guess
they
didn't
have
do
a late pick 5.
I guess they don't have a late pick 5. That's another man. What are these tracks doing, Frank? Seriously.
They don't. How is that possible, Kieran? It's like the most popular bet.
They got it on their takeout pool for the thoroughbred. You know what I mean? Because that's all the guy has. He just has Los Al thoroughbred.
Yeah, he doesn't have the night stuff. So of course they have the early pick 5 races 1 through 5.
Although, guess what we bet into on our pick 6 today, Frank? The pick 6 is a red mark at 23.68%.
So they didn't get enough money in the pool to make it positive expected value?
I don't know. But I guess their take on the pick 6 is 23.6. Usually they got a 14% pick 5 per the thing, but they don't have it. And the pick 4 pick 4 is 23.68%. All the other pools are trash.
Yeah, I'm not playing the pick 4. I think we just got to sit chilly. Did they forget to add it to the menu? How do you not have a late pick 5? It's only the most popular bet in racing.
I'm going over to I'm going to a different site to see if they have it.
No, Karen, it's not in my racing form. It's not on my Xpressbet.
Oh, I was going to look at Xpressbet. It's not on Caesars either. So, yep, they just don't have it.
That is,
you know what it is? They wanted the higher take. That's sad.
What do you mean? They wanted the higher take?
Well, the takeout, the advertised takeout for their pick 5 is 14%. They don't have the pick 5, but their
They have
pick
an
4
early
is.
one though. They have an early one.
Oh, they do. Well, I guess that's
Yeah.
the one they're not doing both. Then I guess. Interesting. And the late pick 4 is 24%. I'm not doing that with such
No,
short
not
fields.
with the 50-cent minimum. No way.
Heck no, the robots will eat that alive.
Karen, I am in disbelief.
I'm not. Nothing surprises me anymore. Look how hard it was when we were trying to find something to do where we didn't have to be on screen for 18 hours,
They'd probably get 300,000 in that pool. I mean, it's ridiculous, especially on a carryover day for people who are out of the pick 6.
And you're trying to get eyes on your track when all the big tracks in California are dead. Nope, go look elsewhere. We don't want the money.
Yeah, look, Dan's not seeing it. What? This is what you said. They eliminate the low takeout pick 5. I think the early one's also low takeout, but I mean, how do you not have a late pick 5?
Usually
It's
when you do it early,
the
you do
most
it late.
popular bet in racing.
Yeah. Oh, the pick 4 is $1. I keep forgetting. That's right, Frank. The pick 4 is $1.
Oh, that's good. Oh, well.
Maybe I forgot about that, but it's 24% take, but it is $1.
It is $1, but the take's horrible. Well, look, they're off. Good luck, everybody.
That's 7-1.
I'm okay.
Easy.
Damn, I should have played the 3 to 5 in the contest. I didn't. That was what race was that? The 5?
Race 5, yeah.
Yeah, I wrote down the 7 as my top pick, but I was like 1-5-11. I was like, Well, it's good. We saved money in a pick 5 because we were going to use like 8 horses.
Yep. And that's our usual one. We use 8 horses and the chalk blows them all away,
Well, that's been the theme of the show, man. We joke about much ado about nothing. Even Dan H said it a few times. He'd spread, and then all of a sudden the freaking chalk comes in. Can you take that banner down? I mean, you don't need that, right? My screen, my
I'm just going through and making sure we have everything. That's all I was doing.
Okay, yeah, because you can leave it up actually, because Dan has a good question. I don't really know the answer. I think with the high takeout, it probably mitigates the fact that it's extra money to spend, double the money. But I don't know.
I don't
What
know.
do you think, Karen?
Everything I've read, when there's a high takeout, it means the robots are absolutely in there getting paid because they can get their rebate. That's usually what it indicates. The track's getting a nice cut, and they can give the CAWs a nice cut.
Yeah.
Even
though
it's
the minimum's $1, they have enough money to cover the combinations they want to cover. Because the takeout 23%, that's high.
Yeah. I mean, so if we did our bet, Frank, at $1, it'd be $60. I don't know. I mean, let me look and see what
you talking about the pick 4?
Yeah, the pick 4. I'm going to look and see what it actually pays, if it's worth doing, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, please do. I mean, it's just
because
I'm still in disbelief about the whole pick 5. I'm in disbelief.
Like the all turf, the tropical pick 3, having our money tied up for 900 hours for $119.
I know.
Yeah, I don't know about that either.
No,
Frank.
I paid more than that. I paid $236.
Well, no, you had it twice. That's why, but it was only
No,
one.
I had the 1 twice. I only had the 9 once, I think.
Ah, okay.
Right?
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah,
I can't even
236.
say where. I can't even see where the will pays are. It's so bad.
We got to talk.
But I guess-
That's just unacceptable. I mean, come on. Not as bad as LaSalle not having a late pick 5.
Well, get this,
I'm
Frank.
blown away.
I'm looking on race 11, right? You know, the will pays, and I'm looking down through all the payouts. I'm on Caesars right now.
Yeah.
They don't have the pay for this $3 tropical.
Yeah. Xpressbet has it as its own category. So the pay right, it paid $236.10.
I suppose I got to go for. I know.
what
I
Jeff told
guess
us.
I got to go to where it is. I got you. Okay.
Yeah, it's a
So
separate. It's a separate menu. It's not under the.
Yeah, I see it now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
which is silly too. I mean, why does it have to be a separate menu? We're
I guess
adults,
they.
we can click on. We can click the box that says, tropical
what?
pick 3.
I bet if Tyler was here now, he'd tell us. But the more I think about it, it's probably because someone would, if it was on the main racing menu,
They
and they
confuse it.
clicked on the wrong one on the first leg, doing
Yeah.
$3, thinking they're doing the next leg.
That's
Next
true.
leg.
It's a shame that people. This is why we can't have nice things because
That's why they have. That's why they have. Don't drink on the bleach bottle. You know what I mean? Or look up into the sun when there's an eclipse.
When you click on the box, you get a big warning saying, "Warning, warning, $3 minimum, warning, warning."
All right,
my
so
goodness.
our pick 4 in here, Frank. We're looking at 1, 2, 5, 7, 8 with 1 8 with 1 2 with 7 8 9.
All right.
Actually, and I had 10 as a backup play. If I
Well, how
add
much
the
is that to
10,
throw it in, yeah.
if I have the 10, it's $80 for the dollar.
All right. So I'm sorry. I'm gonna make you read it again because I want to put it on the screen. Okay. So I'm typing this out. It's $1 late pick 4, right?
Correct.
Okay. What do we got?
We got 1 2 5 7 8.
1, 2, 5, 7, 8. Actually, can you turn on the overhead light? My studio light went out, so I'm having trouble seeing. 1, 2, 5, 7, 8. Okay. Thank you.
With 1 8.
1, 8. Okay.
With 1 2.
Okay.
With 7 8 9 10.
7, 8, 9, 10. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 times 2 is 10, times 2 is 20, times 4 is 80, right?
Yep. And the contest is closed. They're giving out 2 $300 seats, Frank, and $60 for third place.
Okay. You've only
there's
made
been
one
no-
play, right? And it's been shocking pretty much.
They've. It looks like no one's made bets for the last 3 races, so I think everyone's going to be firing away.
Yeah,
I think
I would imagine.
you've made 2 bets, right?
Let me see. I've made 2 bets, and I have a live bet here, and I'll tell you now so you don't accuse me of holding. So this is race 6. Yeah, I bet. Let's see. I bet in race 1 I picked up $5.40. Race 3 I picked up $17.20, and now race 6 I have the 5. Chalk.
It's 5 6 to 1. I'm showing in this race.
Wait, am I in the wrong race?
This
Race
is
6?
race 6 is the De Capo, the JJ and Frey horse.
No, don't fly standby. 3-2.
Oh wait, I guess I'd clicked out. Yeah, I was on the contest site, and because I did a bet in race 6, it went to race 7. Is what happened.
Yeah, this is the Barocio horse. No, it's
Yeah.
not. Is it? Let me see. Kieran, I can't multitask, man.
Yeah, you have the 7 to 5. Kyle Frey, don't fly, standby. Yes.
Yeah, the Lee Barocio horse. I'm surprised you weren't all over that horse because you're really good with him.
Lee has been a little chilly. He's starting to win a lot, and these guys kind of go in streaks. And I thought he got a little bit chilly when they were scratching a lot of his horses at the end of the Santa Anita meet. So I've kind of stayed away for a little bit,
Can you look up his last 30 days or something like that?
Yeah, let me see here.
This is funny, Jeff. No, I did trust you. Kieran wasn't listening. He thought it paid 119. I was just confirming what my man told us. Thank you very much. Don't forget the 10 cents, Jeff. 236.10.
He's 11%. He's 1 of 9 in the last.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of cold for him. He was winning 30% at Del Mar, right, or at Santa Anita in the fall.
Yeah.
But he's a good trainer. I mean, I trust him.
No, he's a cool dude. When he hangs out in the Eddie Logan, he's great to talk to.
Oh, I've never met him. He hangs out at Logan?
He comes in every once in a while. Yeah.
I didn't know that. Oh. No, and I know. Your boy Steve-O's spoken very highly of him because when his dad had a spring out here, he was with Lee, right?
Yeah, and I mean, what did them in was when their horse got that insane scratch that was
the DQ. They got, that DQ was horrendous.
That cost me a Breeders' Cup. That cost me a Breeders' Cup seat, Frank, an NHC seat, and a huge like pick 5 or pick 4 or something like that.
I remember it so well because he was so vocal on X about it, and you don't normally see that kind of honesty. You know, people like bite their tongue or whatever. They're like,
he called me.
He said we're gonna leave California, and they did.
Yeah, they did. Well, get this. So I watched the race, turned it off, was like, yes, you know what I mean? And then like 2 minutes later, I'm getting beep, 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 and then a phone call, and he's like, and he goes, "What do you think's going to happen?" I'm like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "There's an inquiry," and I was like, "What?
No,
For what?"
I turned it off too. I remember I know it.
And then I go back on, and I saw the DQ. I was like, "Are you kidding me? How?"
And we were like, remember you had known him for a little bit from the previous NHC, and it was 2 years ago. You introduced me to him. We sat at the table, and I was like, I met him and his father and his brothers, and I said, because they're Chicago guys, right? Their horses are in Chicago. And I said, you know what?
Oaklawn. They do their own podcast.
Now Oaklawn, but they're based in Chicago, right?
Yeah, but they do a lot of Oaklawn races. I think he has a podcast for Oaklawn. Like, they're big out there.
Yeah. And I said, they brought a string out to California. I said, I just want to say, you know what? I'm a supporter of California racing. I do some work in the industry. I want to thank you for supporting California. They did not have to bring a string of horses out to California. And I was genuine about it. They're like, you know what? We want to support California racing. We think there's some opportunities out here. And, you know, they're smart guys. They're really good at the claiming game. They know exactly what to do.
Shipping. They took advantage of that ship and win. Like, they were making money before their horse even raced in the race.
They were doing well. And then there were a couple of small things that were like ticking them off, you know, like a couple of small. And then that DQ put them over the edge, and I can't blame them because it was horrendous. And Steve's like, "That's it, we're done. We're leaving California. We're out." And they did. They left. So we lost all their horses. Steve-O he's a good handicapper. They bet a lot of money. Him and his brother, whatever it is. Dad's a good guy. And California basically forced them to leave because of their horrendous decisions.
I mean, I will say I think we have I mean, they're bad everywhere, but the stewards sometimes out here, I don't know what race they're looking at, or if they're calling up their relatives. Which one do you need to get the higher pay? You know, it always seems like that.
I'll tell you what, they're not looking at any races because every time I go to get a cup of coffee in the commissary, one of the stewards is in there eating. No, I'm serious. Like,
wow.
Because we're all up on the 6th floor. Remember you did the tour with Larry?
Yes.
By the way, I ran into someone I know. He was telling me that he did the same tour, and he was like, "Oh my God, it was phenomenal."
Yeah, it's a great
he does
tour.
a good job, right?
Oh yeah, fantastic.
Yeah, you're up on the roof. You tell
all the
stories.
race, and I mean, you see everything up there.
Yeah, I think what did you make? You made a donation to Karma or something like that, or
yeah. Oh, no. Well, yeah, Little Red Feather makes it, but it's through Karma's when they do it. They do it during the summer. It's a
and Larry's very
unique
generous.
perspective.
He takes it. It's on the. It's like a little shack on the roof, right?
No,
I mean,
literally, it's on the roof. I mean, you can see where all the SWAT guys hang.
That's right. Yeah, and the drone guys hang up there too. The guys who
the drone is right. The drone is parked right next to where he calls places.
But I don't think those guys have a place to stay inside, so they freeze their butts off in the fall.
Oh yeah.
But anyway, just I
All right, so
how
race
we got
6,
on that topic.
you're
Yeah.
going chalk here, right, Frank? 5?
Yeah, I made my bet early, and I'm going to stick to it because, like I said, I think points matter. We have not had a price race.
Race 6, I went 8-5 as my top choices, and then my two silly ones were the number 1 and the number 7.
Yeah. I think the 5 crushes, but if he doesn't win, I think the 8's the most likely winner. Is the 8 any value? It could be a contest play for you.
This is my race. I'm using the 7, Mischief, right?
Oh, yeah. Is the horse getting bet?
I'm going to look right now.
Yeah, let's look, man.
Yes,
9-2.
9-2.
Oh my God.
9-2. That tells you everything right there.
Yeah, not quite as heavy a favorite as the algorithm thought, but I mean that horse is so live, it's not even funny.
And the pool money.
The
Oh,
7?
yeah,
It's the 7, right?
7's paying. Yeah, 7's not getting much action in the pick 3. It's paying. Yeah, it's not. Didn't get any action in the double or the pick 3.
The double, yeah, 5th choice in the double, and then how is the 5 not the favorite in the pick 3? You know who the favorite in the pick 3 is? The 2.
2.
$88 in the pick 3, and the 5 is $99. I don't think that's CRW money. I think that's mug money. Because the 5 is $8 in the double, and the 2 is $21. The 11 is taking money in the double, 8-1. I'm like, the 8 is taking money in the double at 11-1. That's your second choice.
7. Yeah, 7.
But the 7's dead in the multis.
Yeah, which is interesting. Taking money, is that barn money, in the know money?
I'm gonna guess that's barn money. I think if the computers probably like that horse too, but they're not going to bet that horse until late. In fact, they might flood the market to make the horse drift and scare people away, and then hammer it with a millisecond.
Which is what people don't realize they do as well.
I know they manipulate. They set the market and they manipulate it because their transaction goes in faster than the blink of an eye.
Yep.
We have to go spin, confirm your bet.
Yep. Oh no, I got shut out again. What's going on? There's instantaneous, no shutout, no nothing.
And that's coming from you, Kieran, who has the best internet in the world. I mean, you have like NASA technology at your house.
It is super fast.
But you are not tapped into the tote like they are. They're right into the tote. Their money goes in instantaneously.
It's who you know. And then if there's a stumble at the gate, their money comes out.
Comes out right away. Money comes out.
Blows my mind.
Exactly right. Cancel.
And they're like, I mean, you saw that article where that Scott clown is going to have. I would love someone to have a video overlay of that, and you'll just see his nose. His nose will just keep growing as he says what he's saying
like
about
Pinocchio. Oh, Scott DeRudy, you mean in the panel? Yeah.
No one can cancel. We know all their bets. Blah blah blah.
Oh yeah, I mean it's just.
And then I laughed when they're like, everyone has to recognize themselves. And then further down, if you read, they were like LLCs, and I'm like, oh yeah, they recognize themselves in an LLC, so it's all hidden money. You know?
And they're overseas. They don't pay any taxes.
No taxes at all. So
taxes, and they get favorable rebates. Incorporated in Gibraltar.
Yep, that's the people are like, well, they're getting tax money. No, they ain't. Which is a wonder why the states aren't going after it. You know, why are we having these guys bet into the pool? We're not getting any action.
Well, yeah, they're getting the tax from the racetrack, right? That's where their tax comes from, I would imagine.
But, I mean, all these guys gambling that much money and you know winning and the rebates and all that nonsense.
They don't have to claim anything. They don't have to claim anything. Now, yeah, I don't know what the international laws are, but you would think that over a certain amount they would withhold 30%.
I guess not for those guys.
Yeah, they all have deals, man. And you know what? I don't care. I don't care about the pools. They have data that is not available to the public, and that is not right. That's the biggest problem that we talked about. even if I had access to the tote, I wouldn't want it. I'm not going to spend $1 million batch betting the 5th race at Los Al. I wouldn't want it.
I mean, there's
I think we could go head to head with them in any pool if we had the same data that they have.
You saw the big article, and I think they actually might have done a show on it. The guy who killed Hong Kong race, and it goes around the internet, the biggest winner ever.
Walters?
Yeah, but he was the first one to do that robotic betting, and it's been around for forever. That's essentially what these guys do. They pool a big chunk of money and corner the market.
But I think the difference is, Kieran, I think the difference is now they are so sophisticated and have deals with the racetracks and ADWs where they are basically, they know where every freaking dime is. They know what every superfecta combination is. They know what every pick 5 combination is. We know that they know the trifecta pools because we saw it. We had access to it.
We saw it, and we actually made some money before Breeders' Cup killed it for us. And they were like, "Oh, these guys are getting too much information before it spreads around." Because most people are like, "Where do you see that? How can you do that?"
I know Frank Tate's been playing this game forever. He tuned into our show, and I saw him at the track, and he goes, "Hey, you guys do a really good job, man. But I got to ask you something. Kieran was putting a trifecta ticket together, and you were like, oh, that's going to pay $270. How do you know that? He thought I was a math wizard. I said, no, he goes, oh my God, that's so cool. That's amazing.
Yep.
Not anymore. Kieran, the data is all there. It's all there.
Yep. They
know where every 10 cent, every dime is allocated in every single pool. And to me, that is the biggest problem.
And if they're in a disadvantage on a bet, their algorithm can sniff through it and go, okay, we now need to lay off $10,000 across a lot of horses so that we'll break even. But then they'll go, we'll still make $1,000 because we get our 10% rebate on top of us covering what we see Joe Schmo doing.
They churn millions of dollars because they have the system set up where all they have to do, they could lose and still make money.
Yeah, people don't realize that too.
Money.
Now, what sucks as well, Frank, the new law that's changed, and we still haven't heard anything about it, being repealed, and these guys couldn't, as we said before, couldn't agree on the day of the week. They're not going to be part of this tax. Like, if we start gambling come January 1st and we win $1,000 and we lose $1,000 on the new tax code, we're going to owe tax on $100.
That we lost. We lost, and we lost. It to be
we lost, and we're paying tax on it, and they've not. And they have not been able to repeal that yet. It's been 8 months now, 6, 7, 8 months, nothing.
And it goes into effect January 1st.
Yep.
And you said
people are like,
some anti-gambling senator snuck it in the bill or something.
Yeah, some GOP senator from one of those middle states that don't have gambling. I can't tell you. You could search online. You'll see which asshat it is. I
don't even. I don't even want to know the details because it's unbelievable that this is what we have to deal with.
And they tried to repeal it like a week later, and it was the Democrat from Nevada, and the Republicans were like, "We're not signing on with a bill with you. Go pound sand." And that's the problem. I mean, you would have thought Kentucky would have done something. Horse racing is there. Well, a lot of big gamblers have said, come January, a lot of them have stopped betting for the last month, trying to wean themselves off. And what you hear the most vocal stuff about is poker players going, so let me get this straight. I'm a professional poker player. I win $2 million next year and I lose $2 million. I got to owe tax on $200,000.
Correct.
Like, tell me how that's functional.
Money that you lost or you broke even and you have to pay taxes on phantom money. Dan H., the Wager Act, push your local Congress people. All right. Can you send me some more information on that to my email, like a link to something informative that I could read without getting a headache?
Like a few years ago, we had, the first Republican big tax cut, and that's when they got rid of your ability as a professional gambler. Like when you would like if we go to Los Al to do our show, Frank, it was pretty easy to, travel because we're professional gamblers. They got rid of that. They made the bar super high for that as well. It's just,
I don't know. I don't understand. Like writing off travel expenses. Is that what you're talking about?
if you're a professional gambler and you go, like, say a horse, you're going to a track to gamble, back in the day as a poker player, you go to the Bahamas to play in that $1 million tournament. Those are business expenses, but they're rid of,
and they're legit business expenses, right?
But
they
made it,
that too.
They dumped that as well, or made it much harder to be able to actually do it.
I've been to Gibraltar. I should have just stayed and got a job with Elite.
There's too much sun there, Frank. What would you do? You'd burst into flames.
You know what? I like a little bit of sun because I tan really well. I look like George Hamilton, very handsome, nice bronze. I don't mind a little bit. In the late afternoon, after I get up at around 4 o'clock in the afternoon. What is this, Tony? The theater would probably. Yeah, I mean, whatever. Yeah, it's a sliding scale, right, Kieran? The higher the takeout, the better the rebate. The lower the takeout,
That's why when you see some of these tracks that you shouldn't probably gamble at, like parks, even though they're a casino, have like horrendous takeouts in all their bets.
They have some bets that are 30% takeout. 30%.
And their CEO couldn't give a rat's about his average. Like, he talks them down like they're morons when he's talking about it.
Remember that quote? He was like, he was something so oblivious. He was just like, we don't even have to race. Something like that. Like, he just could not care less because the casinos are making them so much money.
And then they're making so much money from the casino, and they still have 30% takes.
Yeah, I refuse to play that track. I am so annoyed that the freaking Pennsylvania Derby or whatever it's called is a grade 1.
Oh, and I mean, and they include parks in all the NHC contests. I'm like, why? I mean, you getting kickbacks as well for that, for using those damn races?
Yeah, we have 1 race from Santa Anita,
5 from parks,
7 from Laurel. I don't know one person who plays Laurel. Although, I mean, I hear that their product has become a lot better and they're doing some good things and their turf racing is pretty good. But I don't know any person who's like, oh yeah, Laurel's my jam, man. I kill it at Laurel.
And there's always like Tampa races. I mean, they're from Tampa. So you just gotta wonder what envelopes are being passed under the table.
There was a time when I was heavily playing the mythical tournaments, Horse Players World Series, all that stuff. And I refused to play Tampa because you get a long shot come in who has no business winning. Like to me, there was funny business. This is back when the Grunder, that guy who was calling, hello, here comes Edgar Zayas.
Well, I've been
one more thing, and I wouldn't play any tournament that included Aqueduct when Randy Persaud had a horse, because every tournament I played, that guy would pop at 50-1, and I would never have him. And I said, "That's it. I'm just not going to do it anymore." Anyway,
I was going to say the last 5 years, I've been prolific contest playing. I've chopped it 90% this year. I'm done paying the vig. You know what I mean? I mean, also we had this show. And the ROI, since focusing to live money, through the roof. You know what I mean? I mean, that's where the action is. And it just
and also scaling back the pool betting into pools that we don't have an advantage in.
Yeah, and just focusing on the ones we do. And I mean,
stop betting exactas.
Even hitting 20% when you hit it at the right time stacks. You know what I mean? And just that's what it is.
Was it during the summer you had that monster day, right? That was focusing on the pick 5 and pick 3.
No, it was the pick 3 and the double. That was a monster day, and then
I know it wasn't part of the show, but you gave out your sheet to followers for free. You gave out that pick 5 the other day. That LD, followed along piggyback with you.
Yep.
$36 ticket, paid what, $4,000?
Yeah, 3 times, because that was one of those. I had multiple tickets and my 2 singles. I mean, it was a sweat on both, but ended up being 12 stacks, so not too shabby.
Right.
But that's what it is. That's the stuff that feed you. I mean, I used to get fed on the pick 4, getting those, you know what I mean? I might hit 2 of them big ones at the Del Mar meet, but those are
grind
thing
out
of
a
the past.
couple
You
other
don't see them
ones.
anymore. You don't see them anymore, you know.
If a pick 4 pays $380, it's like massive. It's
Yeah,
just
and that's what a
ridiculous.
20-1 and a 10-1 and
But here's my point. You're in addition to shifting your bankroll, you're also shifting your mental energy into. You're not worried about the exact anymore. You're not worried about the truck. You're not worried about the pick 4. You're like, I'm doing
Don't
the
care.
pick 5, I'm doing the late pick 3, and I'm doing the late double. And that's where you're focused. So you're not worried about, oh well, should I play exacta here? Win
No
bets every
exactas.
once in a while, sure, of course, but it's a bankroll shift and a mindset shift.
Yeah, I mean, it got to that thing. You're like, even when you nail a good exacta, you're not getting paid anymore. Or you nail a good trifecta, it's like, yeah, I'll pass. No thanks.
I know. I think it's the funniest thing because there's like 3 tweets a day about Aqueduct or somewhere else for the exact.
With the exacta pays, and I'm like, what do you expect? I mean, they're telling you,
right. They complain
they're
about it.
telegraphing what's going on.
And we go, well, you know what? Don't play it. You're bringing a knife to a gunfight. These guys are mugging you in daylight.
Yeah, I mean, the area to look at is something. When you look at that takeout chart, Frank, a lot of the tracks now, if I actually pull it up here, you're starting to see the win, play, show money, the take drop on a lot of them. Like that's probably the most green bet there is at a lot of tracks now. Like they kill you on the try. Like I'm just pulling up some of these, and you're like,
well, I agree with you. That's actually where you can find if it's a 2-minute cutoff, you can actually find some value because they can't manipulate the market. They can't set it because they're not the last man in. But
yeah, for example,
they can.
Santa Anita's 15.43% for the
win, play, show
and the 2-minute cutoff. So you got 2 minutes to see, you know, wow, I'm getting really good value, and that's us looking at the will pays into the pick 3 and the double, and will pays out. You know what I mean?
Right.
And you can do the work before the 2-minute cutoff, and then we did it on the show too. I could look at it, and there was one of those days we were like, you know what? If this horse is 5-2 or more, I'm going to hammer it on the win. Remember we did that on one of our shows when we thought it was the pools were saying the horse should have been 3-5, and we got great value. We ended up hammering that win back.
Yeah, it was a massive overlay because we didn't see that late odds drop. Because remember, we saw like this horse is. There's so much money hidden and buried on this horse, but they couldn't hit it late because the 2-minute shut off. Anyway, I want to raise up I have a little theory or something to propose to you about that whole thing. But let's watch this race. Did you put the ticket in?
I did.
Okay, so hope you're playing along. 1, 2, 5, 7, 8. I have the 5 in the contest. I don't think the 5 can lose, but I mean, I'm not proud of it, 8-5, but.
And I have the 7. I mean, he ended up going off at 6-1, which wasn't too shabby.
Yeah.
From the 15-1.
That horse has a shot. I told you, I like Angela Kino. She's really good. She's best off a claim or off a long layoff, but she knows what to do with a horse. All right, good luck, everybody.
Oops. Wow.
Too much info has long gone. Too much info robs home. Albeit finishing strongly for second. Smarty Nose on the inside third, and Superman Shack was fourth.
Wow. You're muted, Frank.
I'm on mute.
I thought the music might wake you up. I put your daydreaming. That was
Don't
our
worry, it's
our
actually
favorite time after the race. No Frank talking.
it's actually better that I'm on mute because I just start rambling like a maniac after the race. So what I was saying is, Kieran, the money came off the 5.
Yeah, it
was
did. I
8
saw
to
that.
5 in the gate, went off at 2 to 1. I didn't
got-
see what the 2 was, but the 2 got hammered to 2 to 1 off the
Got
6
hammered.
to 1 line.
Yep.
Wow. Oh my God.
The cutoff makes a difference. Like, focus on the tracks that have the cutoff. Like,
Yeah,
we got Santa Anita rolling in at the end of the month. Pay attention to that. It makes a big
Yeah.
difference, you know?
Los Al doesn't have the cutoff, right?
No cutoff.
Oh, I wish I had paid more attention to what the prices were on the freaking 2. Let me see if I can get something here.
It wasn't low enough, Frank. I thought it might have been 3 or 4 to 1, if even that low.
6 to 1 on the morning line. 5 to 1. 6 to 1 in the double. Went off at 2 to 1.
Yep, got hammered.
Hammered in the win pool. Let me see the favorite. Now 8 to 5 morning line. 2 to 1 in the double. 2 to 1 at the off. So that normalized, but
looking at just looking at this horse, trainer's 29%. Nighttime racing horse. It was the top closer in the race. I mean, it made sense. I just liked the other ones. 1 day turnaround, or 1 week. It raced last weekend.
yeah, I love that. I love that angle. That means the horse is doing good.
Yeah, especially when it went 1,000 yards. You know, it's essentially a workout last week with those short ones turning around.
Was that horse on my grid? Because I have a mark next to it in my form. What race was that?
That was race.
Yeah. Oh, 528. So I did have the 2 with the B. Sneaky. Well, good. You know what? I like when
you know what
small
sucks,
ones
Frank, is because this
like
is the first leg of the pick 4. We're not going to get paid. You know, that's what the sucky part too.
Well, let's hope everybody put their bet in early when Don't Stand By was 3 to 2. Are you surprised the horse went off at 2 to 1? I am.
I'm actually really surprised. Yes.
I thought the 8 would take a lot more money. I thought the 5 would be freaking 6 to 5. Even
I
money.
think the money came off the 8 and went off.
Totally
to the 2.
did. No, off the 5 and the 8. And it came in on the 2.
And they ended up getting $73K in their pool. And yeah, I mean, it got a lot of $18K for the win, $5,600 for place. I mean, that was the number 1 place horse too, the number 2.
Really?
Yeah. And it was not like that earlier. At least I didn't notice it. That's something, you usually look at.
Yeah, I think Amwager, I wish we had Amwager. I think they have incremental, like, so at 10 minutes, suppose the horses were this price. At a minute, suppose, at 0 minutes, suppose they were this price. Then you could see the flood of late money coming because, I mean, anyone out there who was paying attention to the 2 horse, can you let us know if this horse was steadily bet or if that was late money that came in to make it 2 to 1? Let's see. Win place on 8 at Los Al race 6 also. Okay, well, that didn't work out. Same as us. Same as me anyway. I know, Paul. Sorry. I muted so you don't have to hear the race call, and then I come back and I just start rambling. Danny's didn't think it'd be that type of race. Winner going away. Good call. They knew. They did know. Dan, did you see the action on that horse? Did it come in late? Was it steady? I just missed it. The horse wasn't on my radar.
It wasn't on our radar, so we didn't really see it.
Yeah, exactly. So let me mute. Is that you or me? Let me mute this. So my question to you and everybody else out there is, everybody in New York complaining about the exacta pays, right? So yesterday there was an exacta that paid $160, let's say, and if you did the traditional math where you take the win payout, you times it by the place payout, and that's your exacta price, your $2 exacta. If you do the traditional math the way it always was, that should have paid double what it was. So let's say it was 100, it should have been 200 based on the win place payouts. Right? Are you following me?
But sometimes it's also the money in the bucket as well. It's not like a straight.
What do you mean money in the bucket?
Like the whole exacta bucket also determines, it's not just on the odds of the two horses. It's also on the money that's in that.
Well, no, that's what I'm getting to. So hear me out. Everyone's bitching about how bad the exacta pays based on what the win and place prices are, right? Maybe the exacta pay is correct because they're the ones that are able to, COWs can set that market. After 2 minutes, they're shut out. So maybe the win and place market are incorrect. Maybe they're overlays. Maybe the exacta pays exactly what their model says it should pay.
Yep.
So I was having this conversation with a guy he's like, I picked that horse. And he said he used to play exactas all the time.
Don't anymore.
He scaled back his action, and all he does now is win place and occasionally win place show, and he's having the best year of his life.
Yep. And we kind of talked about it. And if you look at that spreadsheet, the most player-friendly bet other than some of the doubles are the win place shoes at some of the tracks. Like I said earlier, when Santa Anita rolls around later this month, it's fantastic. We're at 15.43 with a 2-minute cutoff. So the robots are going to ravage, the trifecta and exacta pool.
Right.
And we're going to be able to look at the will pays and, in and out of the race and go, wow, we're getting some good value here at 3-1. This should be a 4 to 5 horse. And then we can hammer, it's not going to change.
All the multis, because we know that after 2 minutes, we're not going to see a massive odds drop.
Yep.
So what do you think about theory there? That the exacta price
I've been on that. I've been on that. Like we talk about it on the show. I'm all for, I'll do a win bet. I'm not doing trifectas or exactas when I
know,
but I agree on what you're saying. Yeah. I mean, it's
so maybe the exacta price is correct. They're
They
bitching because the win place price is wrong in their favor, right? Does that make sense?
Yes.
You guys hear me out there like crazy?
But that's what the pool's paying, what they manipulated to pay,
Right.
And the side note on that they're not realizing, everyone seems to think when it's a 20-1 horse over a 10-1 horse, it's just paid 200-1. Well, the pool's going to be slanted with the money that's in the bucket. It's going to pay what's in the bucket. It's not exactly going to pay.
Right. The exacta pool is the exacta pays exactly what they want it to pay. They don't care about the win place price because they can't manipulate that market anymore. So maybe because of that, that's what the public thinks the prices should be. So you're getting value on overlays in the win place pool. So when you look at the exacta and say, oh my God, based on the win and place, it should have paid 3 times as much. Well, no, it paid exactly what the computers needed it to pay. The win place, that's the screwy pool.
If you really like an exacta straight up, like 1-2 on their prices, well, why don't you do a $10 win place on 1-2 on both horses?
Yeah,
you probably end up getting paid more money than you would in the exacta.
You raise a good point. You raise a good point now because maybe there are opportunities to rethink the way you bet win play show, or you know what I mean? Like, because if you're consistently seeing exactas that are not paying what they should be based on the win place pool, that tells me that one of those pools is right and one of them is wrong. The exacta pool is right because that's the one that the computers that's their market.
So for this race example that we're going into, Frank, 1-8, I mean, it's a 2-horse race. 1-8 and 8-1 are paying the exact same. They're paying $11. And you're getting 2-1 on the 8 and 5-2 on the, I mean, it might drift a little, but it's something to look at.
Yeah, let's just, let's just keep it. I just wanted to, I'm not crazy, right?
Well, you are, but.
Well, my theory isn't crazy. Maybe the win horse should have paid 10-1 instead of 18-1. Or
I'm not looking at it like that because they're cut out and they can't pay. Although Aqueduct is actually one of the ones where they cut them out of the pool, right? 2 minutes
right, and that's why
in the win pool.
Everyone's complaining about the exactas.
They're probably getting if they were alive in that, they probably would have hammered it to 10-1, and you would have had a 10-1 over a 6-1 paying $60, which is what it paid. But they couldn't hammer the pool that way. They just manipulated the other one underneath.
Yeah, I think what I'm trying to say is that the exacta and trifecta pools are efficient based on what the computers want them to pay. That means there's an inefficiency in the win and place market. because they're not allowed to set that market because they're cut off with 2 minutes to post. In the exacta and trifecta pools, they are the last man in. They can make it pay whatever they want it to make it pay, so their book looks good. So there's no overlay, underlay, or whatever. It pays exactly what it should pay for them.
All right, what are we up on likes? Let's see.
Oh, man, we might have to go 24 hours, dude.
No, I was actually going to say, even though we're still alive in this bet, I'm faded. Like, we've done 4 hours and we didn't get to 50 likes. So I'm like, all right.
Well, if you want to bail, that's fine. I'm alive in the contest here, right?
All right. So, let's see if it's updated.
Yeah, get on the leaderboard for me. I made 3 plays and I hit 2 of them. I missed that one, but it was 2-1. I think everybody else is fading too. We haven't had a comment in a while.
Yeah, you're down to 5th.
What's the leader have?
$28, which is huge. You have 22.60.
And I have 2 plays left. It doesn't tell you how many plays left you have, does it?
No, that's another thing. Tyler would be like, okay, Kieran, you've told me this 400,000 times now.
Is there a reason for it?
They just haven't got, it's doing all the stuff they do on the back end. It's like.
Okay, so it's a technology thing. They'd have to spend money.
They have the ability. It's just not a priority, as we know. We're big Tyler fans. He's been ahead of the game with his ideas, It's just.
Yeah, they don't want to spend the money because it's not that important because only, 80 people are playing.
Yeah. Although if they actually spent the money on it, more people would play them,
Well, that's a good point too.
Look at all the stuff Twin Spires is doing on their contest. Tyler wanted to do for the last 3 years, and now they're taking the lead on the contest,
That's interesting. All right. Next leg, the 2 is the favorite, $5 in the double, and the 8 is close at $8 in the double. Who are the 2?
The 2?
In the next race.
Oh, in race 8? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, 2 is the
2 is $5 and the 8
that's the JJ Sadler horse.
How about, why is it? Well, no, wait. Hold on. I'm reading this wrong as I'm getting tired. So the favorite combo was the 1 with the 2. That's $5.20. The next one is $41. That horse is going to be 1 to 5.
Yeah, that's that Liberation. Even the morning line was like 4 to 5, dropping from a stakes race, but it's never won, But Sadler and JJ, 30%. I'm assuming this is probably a prep for something at Del Mar. At Santa Anita, I mean. But I think it towers above the other ones. The only one I thought had a choice was the Powell horse, number 1, Cecilia Street.
Yes, I agree with you, actually.
And, I mean.
At least it's been around 2 turns, right? The favorites haven't been around 2 turns.
Yeah, and I mean, the one top closer. It's just, what horse are you going to get on the 2? Is it really, is the word on the track, this horse is, going to blow them away? Or?
Well, I think it's less that they think that horse is so good. I think they just think the rest of them are so bad. It's a bad field for a freaking stakes race, man. But let's talk about this. Let's talk about this race. Are you surprised that the Baffert is 5-2, same as the morning line?
Not really. I mean, actually, no.
I had no interest in this horse.
I mean, it's not a Baffert. It's a. Oh, which one's the Baffert?
7.
This is one of those where JJ rode that Baffert before, and he's allowed to ride the McCarthy horse. And it's not like he rode. Well, he did ride the McCarthy horse 2 back, and it's one of those things. If JJ is allowed to bail off a Baffert horse, is the Baffert horse really that good?
I agree, and they're both coming off really long layoffs. Just
the first time gelding,
Broheim.
And then usually you want to see the Baffert works just burning up the track. I will say though, it was working out at LaSalle. They shipped it up to Santa Anita for the last work, and then they're racing here. So maybe this is prepping for something. I
don't know what to make of the horse.
Maybe they're prepping for a race in January at Santa Anita.
Hey, look, Ocho's still with us. You've come this far, Kieran.
No.
Do you want to go get a coffee, take a 5-minute break?
No, it's been, 4 hours now? 4.5 hours. Yikes.
You going to pack it in?
I am pretty soon, yes.
Yeah, this is the guy who was like, yeah, we'll just do it, we'll drink, and we'll have fun. It's total degen mode. All right. Hey, just before you decide to go, make sure you put your LaSalle plays in so we can kind of follow along.
Oh, I already tossed them out there. Let me see. What did I do?
All your contest picks are in?
Yep.
How many people did they get? Do you know? Does it say?
Horrible. They only got 33 people.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
just
because
don't I just don't think a lot of, probably 10 people are from us talking about it.
well, that's what I was going to say. I wonder if any of our crew signed up for it, or at least, well, now it's on everybody's radar who listens to the show. They can look into it. How many plays have you made so far?
Yeah, let me look at that.
Oh, Boxing Day? You're going to be at Santa? Okay. Ocho. Do you have all the hookups? I'm sure you do. You know a lot of people, but if you need anything, please let us know.
I mean, I booked my room to go up there, Frank. I was actually looking forward to staying at the new Hilton that's across the street with the.
Is that open?
Yeah, they're taking reservations.
Oh, wow.
However, and I couldn't wait for the competition because, you know, Le Meridian's been it, and their prices have been going up, up, up. And I was like, all right, Hilton's going to come in. And no, I looked at the rooms. I was like, yeah, I'm not spending $500 a night. No, thank you.
That's at the Hilton?
Yeah. I was like, I'll stay across the street at Le Meridian. Thank you very much.
Oh, my. They're going to learn real fast that that's not going to fly. You know, except on like big weekends or something.
Yeah, but what sucks is if they do 500, you know what Le Meridian's going to do? They're going to go, oh, okay, well, we can go up to 300.
Yeah, 400. Right.
So
now they can manipulate the market. They're like the CAWs, man. All right, let's take a quick stock of our tournament stuff. I've made 3 plays. I need 2 more to go. I'm going to do race 8 and then save the last bullet for race 9.
Yeah,
because in this kind of contest, it's not who you like; it's what you need.
I've got in race 7, I did number 8. In race 8, I did number 1, and in race 9, I did number 7. Not going to do.
Can I write that down? Race start over. I'm sorry.
Race 7, I've got number 8.
Okay.
Race 8, I got number 1.
Okay.
And race 9, I did number 7.
All right. So if I'm ahead of you going into race 9, I'll play the 7. I'll block you.
Yep. Which is why you asked me for my plays, and so everyone else can block me. I mean, I can't tell you how many times we actually looked at doing one of those garbage pick and pray live contests, but they have it next week. I put my picks in. I never changed them. The amount of times last year, Frank, that I lost the last race, leading from the first race till the end, and then 5 people having a 40-1 blind horse winning. I was like, yeah, I'm done with that nonsense.
That's why I actually like pick and praise better because you
can't adjust like these guys do. Yeah,
you have to map it out. You know,
but then what annoyed me too, and I've really usually this time of the year I hammer the contests. I played in a tournament on horse players 2 weeks ago. It was like a BCBC that I won a feeder into.
Yeah,
and they gave away. Oh no, it was an NAC. They gave away 1 seat. But it was a $236 contest. But there was like 40 people in the contest. No breakage. You did the math. It was $12,000 in the pot. They gave away one NHC seat and no breakage. And I'm like, an NHC seat, if you're even exaggerating the value of an NHC seat, maybe it's $5,400 if you're exaggerating.
I agree, but it's wholesale is like $3,500.
So horse players or horse tourneys took like a 50% take is what I saw on that. And I was like, yeah, I'm cutting back that nonsense as well.
That's horrible.
I even posted it on Twitter. Didn't get any hit up on it, but I know a lot of guys go, why do you think we don't play that anymore? The VIG is getting ridiculous on some of those. BCBC is the contest. That's the one. That's the one. And the Pegasus is a good one, you know, and the Santa Anita ones, those live money ones. That's the focus now.
Yeah, and you can win an NHC through them. You don't have to play in quality. They take advantage of people who are desperate to make the tournament.
Yep.
And they can charge them anything and the people will play it.
And the VIG is just getting beyond I'm starting to go, I'm like, why am I doing this? Why am I paying the vig to these guys? And their customer service sucks.
And don't forget, Kieran, you also, you were chasing the tour last year.
Oh, I was
you had a chance to win.
Yeah, I was in second, third place. I ended up 8 on the tour.
Yeah, that's just amazing.
But there's just so much nonsense. I won't go into it anymore. It gave a bad taste in my mouth when you see what happens,
It's it's a grind, and everyone I know who's won the tour said they're never going to do it again because they lost more money than they won. But it's a prestige thing. It's
I even got
accomplishment.
I got prize money last year too, although I did get snaked for a BCBC for another $10K.
What did they pay out? 10? Top 10?
They pay out top 10, yeah.
And what'd you end up getting?
15.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, but it's the first 3. The winner gets like 75, then it drops to like 30, and then it's like 15 all the way down, something like that.
That's pretty good, though.
Yeah, but it costs you like $80,000 to get it.
Exactly. Yes, correct. Yes.
Versus me spending $15,000 doing the doubles, even hitting like 20%. That $15,000 is $100K. You know what I mean? Much better position.
You take that money, you wager it, and then you could buy an entry to the BCBC if you don't qualify.
People don't realize it takes a lot of work to do these shows. We're putting ourselves out there. We're opening ourselves up for getting ridiculed. You think Frank gives me crap? You should see the hate mail we get. Your picks suck. And then when you win, you were just lucky.
Kieran was so gung ho, because he hit the pick 5. He's excited. He's like, I'm gonna go put out pick 5 places, and out in the first leg, and everyone's on his case, blah blah blah. And I'm going, dude, that's a losing game putting out public pick 5 things because you're gonna lose 80 before you hit one monster one.
Only
people
takes
are just
one.
gonna blast you. You try to do a nice thing. So you missed the first leg, and then you hit the next 4.
Yeah,
right?
next 4. Yeah, yep. Yeah. And I would have had that. It was one of those I had to tighten the ticket. You know what I mean? And I would have had that winner. He was like, if I was grading like you were, it was like a B/C for me. But I was like, that ticket's going to cost too much. No, that's the one I.
No, I really think I think the best idea is if you're looking at a sequence and you like it and you're going to play it. If you have a single, you do a video about the single, or if you have a couple of long shots. Hey, you know what? In leg 2, you might want to consider the 8, and here's why. It's 15 to 1, blah, blah, blah. And in the last leg, if you want to spread, throw in this horse, da da da. And then that's it. You can't give out the whole sequence. It just sets you up for failure because it's impossible. It's a hard bet to hit.
So this Tony's thing last year, I think there was 600 plus in the tournament. Like if you don't qualify, they have a thing called the last chance, first chance. That was what I used.
You talk about this. I'll be right back.
That's what I used my AI in last year. It's like a $500 tournament. It's the Thursday before the tournament starts, and you get to win. It's usually like the top 30 win an actual seat into it, but they do prize money and whatnot. It's actually, even if you just want to go, you get to hang around with all the horse players in Vegas. It's a cool event. You're paying a lot of money. Like the amount of money that gets put in that bucket, and you still got to buy your drinks at the N8. The bar's not really a hosted bar. You actually got to make a bet. But some of us last year figured the secret, you had to do a bet. They didn't say what the bet was. So some of us were going up and doing a 10-cent superfecta, 1, 2, 3, 4, 10 cents so we could get the drink ticket. So that was that was the secret around their nonsense last year at the Horseshoe for us. All right. How many minutes do we have here? We are 4 minutes away. I'm going to look at the pool money here. There's still only 30K in it. 1-8 is pretty much it. Let's see. We got any more comments here? No hate mail. Well, there's always hate mail. That's how it is. I think we lost everyone. The comments have disappeared. No more comments. Where's Frank? He's putting his makeup on. It was starting to sweat off if you didn't see that. All right, let's look at what the exacta pool is paying right now. Probables. So the 8-1 exacta's paying $7, and the 1-8 is paying $8. So not much value in there at all, I don't think. Will pays pick 3, $27 for the 1, $26 for the 8. Not a whole lot of separation. 7 though, 7. Pick 3 and the 7 actually got the Baffert horse got more action on the pick 3, which is interesting. So that maybe I got to switch my contest bet to number 7 here, though, even though it's the Baffert with KK. Will pays on the double. 7. Actually, I'm changing my contest bet, Frank. Just looking at the Will pays with.
The message just gotten that.
Hang on.
Sorry, what are you looking at? I needed the bathroom break.
I'm actually changing my contest play, looking at the Will pays.
Who did you have?
I had number 8, the JJ horse, but I was looking at the Will pays on the double, and the Will pays on the double and the pick 3, number 7, overwhelming. Well, the Baffert horse is overwhelming on the pick 3 and a little bit on the double. So I'm going to modify my bet here because that looks like that's the horse the robots were betting. Yeah, because if we look right now, pick 3 is paying
favorite in the double. Yeah, favorite.
$18 in the double, like way favorite, and it's 26 and 27. And pick 3 is that's pick 3 $18 for the 7 and 27 for this 1 and 8. So we're getting value at 7-2 here. So I'm changing my contest to 7.
If the Baffert wins, the show is over because we're out of the pick 4.
Yep.
Right?
Agreed.
Yeah. I mean, it's just.
I just did a saver just because, we're looking at the money and we're saying I wish it was the 2-minute cutoff here so we get what'll probably end up happening. The money will just pile into the 7 here after the gates open. Which I didn't see happening, but we got to follow what the pick 3 and the doubles are doing, right, Frank?
Yeah, I mean, you said it. $2 double to the 7 is the favorite, $21.
But
the 1 is 22, and then the 8 is 25.
But what jumped out? But the pick 3 was even more. The pick 3 was $18 versus 27. That's a 30%. You know what I mean? Like they really hammered it.
They have, for some reason, they have a $2 pick 3 payout on Xpressbet, but the 7 is the favorite at 37, and then the 1 and the 8 are 54, 52, 54. I mean, wow, I'm shocked at that.
So let's see if that comes up, because more times than not, we've seen that actually end up playing out.
The double and pick 3 money is sneaky. It's ridiculous, and the horse is 7-2 on the board, so that's value if you believe those payouts, are correct.
So right now, before the gates open, Frank, we're at 9,900 on the 7. Let's see what happens after the gate opens, because we didn't look at that earlier.
Very good exercise, Kieran. I like it. That horse should come in, right? It has to, based on what we're seeing.
Based on the pick 3 money, it absolutely. That reminds me of that race at Del Mar. I think it might have been closing weekend where we thought on the pick 3. The horse should have been like 3-5 in the win pool based on the pays on the pick 3 and the double. And we ended up, remember, we did the bet, $50 win at 5-2. Yeah. And the horse won, like destroyed them.
Yeah.
Destroyed them.
They didn't need to bet him in the win pool. Anyway, they're off. Good luck, everyone.
Seven dropped to 2-1, Frank. Oh my goodness.
It's too fast. There's no way he's going to keep going.
Frank, the 7, remember I said he was at 9,900? Closed at 22,000 in the win pool, the last second money.
So 11, 12,000.
Yep. But they're not catching this horse.
43-4, and he keeps going.
Yep. Extending.
Wow. No, I mean,
well, the robots got crushed on that race.
yeah, I mean, I didn't understand the money Ikeen. I really didn't.
Yeah, so right when I looked at it, Frank, you know, when we were at the gate, there was 9,900 to win on the 7 and 1,700 to place. After the gates opened, 22.9 and 6,200 win place.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right there with you. The one ended up going off favored.
But all the late money got hammered on the 7.
Yeah, that's yeah. Yeah, it went from 7-2 to 2-1. Right, going in the gate, the horse was 7-2. Then I think like maybe right before they opened, it went to 3-1, and then he went off 2-1.
So the robots.
Yeah, well, they had it wrong about that horse.
Well, they had it wrong, but maybe they destroyed the exacta pool because it ended up being 1-8, right?
Yeah, that's a good point. Let's see.
1-8.
No, 1-5. 1-5.
Oh, was it 5 was in second?
Yeah, 1-5-8-7.
Ah, 1-5, $15. Wow, that was the favorite in the.
What was the 1-8? What?
Oh no, 1-8 drifted up to 11-1 when it was $8, and the 5 drifted down to $15. And 7 ended up at $13. Yeah, we just don't know what these guys are doing. You know what I mean? They've got it covered every way to Sunday. Like we think they got hammered because their 7 lost, but they probably made way more than that with the exacta.
Yeah, I mean I'm sure they had to try too. Like, but the money did come in late on the 7. I didn't really get it. I mean, neither one of us even talked about the horse. Didn't like the horse.
No,
you said it all. JJ had a chance. I mean, if this horse was any good, JJ would have ridden the horse.
And the only reason I changed my bet was because of the 7-2, but then I got screwed because we don't have the cutoff.
Yeah, so you ended up betting Yakin based on the hidden money in the pools.
Yeah, but then it ended up going to 2-1. I was screwed no matter what.
Right. You want to
I'm just going to swim in pools with the 2-minute cutoff. You know, this is what this is telling me.
Yeah, you can't mess around. You can't mess around at low sell with the win pool. No, any player would know where they don't shut them off after 2 minutes. It's just so stupid. Yeah. So we'll see. Let's see what this pick 3 is going to pay to the 1-2. Yeah, I mean, I have a feeling we're going to get screwed.
1-9. The 2 is 1-9. Yeesh.
Wow.
And the double to the 1 is paying $69. The double to $2 double to the 1 is $69. The $2 double to the 10 is $10. And the 6 is actually second choice at $41, Frank. Yeah. 80s.
I mean, I have to make 2 plays in the contest. I mean, the 1's the play, right?
Yeah. I mean, I was doing the 1 no matter what. Yeah, so at 10-1, but you have to. Even coming in place, you'll make more money than a win bet on the 2, right?
Yeah. I mean, I think the horse is going to go off at 1-5. I really do. And yeah, I think it's because the rest of the horses, except for the Powell horse, are so bad and have no chance.
The early money was $7,800 went in on the 2 immediately.
7,100?
7,800.
How big is the pool?
The pool is 10,000.
So,
and 1,100.
8/10 of the pool, 4/5 of the pool.
And 1,100 went in on the show immediately. and there's 2,000 in the place pool.
All right. Well, I just bet the 1 in the contest, and then I'll see what I need in the last race. I had originally bet the 2 earlier in the day, but then if I lose by 30 cents, I don't care. I refuse to bet a horse who's 1 to 9.
Well, let's look at the tournament right now.
Yeah, can you take a look?
Where is Frank? Frank is in 4th place at $22, and the guy in 1st place had the chalk in the last race.
Okay, so what is he at? Like 30 something?
$28.40, followed by $28.20, followed by $26.40, followed by $23, followed by $22.
Okay, well, I'm going to put all of our knowledge to action here, and a lot of my play, the play in my last race, obviously, is going to be determined on where I am on the leaderboard. But I'm going to look for clues in the double probables going forward. But I'm going to wait a little bit because there's only $8,000 in the pool. Who did you like in the last race?
My picks in the last race were, I ended up going. I thought 9. I really wanted to single the 9, but I went 9, 7, and 10 was like my backup.
That's me. 9, 7. 9's going to be too short though, and I have the 10 also.
But Ricky, you know what I mean? I think this is his only race today on the 10 in the last race. So we have him on our. That's why I threw him in on our.
Yeah. And
he's got the
Campazano won a race earlier.
And looking at the race lens info, this is the top power, top closer. I mean, from one race, Ricky raced this horse at Del Mar.
And riding him back, and they've been working the horse out at Santa Anita. I mean, it's in for $20K. The first race was at $60, so they're like, yeah, whatever, we'll make money. Now, how much is this? This race is for it's
$20K claimant.
No, this is a $20K claimant, right? He's dropping out of a maiden special.
Yeah, for $60. So
all right, this is very interesting. So you like it. I don't think the 9 is going to be playable for me. But you also like the 7. I think the 7 is super, super live. And I'm interested in the 10. 5 to 1 and 6 to 1. That can help. That could certainly be playable for me.
Yeah, and I mean the reason I threw in the 7 too was Tiago and Knapp. They've
been so many bombs. Are you kidding me?
They were on fire, and they've got a positive ROI, which you don't see too often.
No, you don't.
23%. They're plus 3% ROI. As we said, Tiago's already won a race here. And your favorite.
If you bet them blind, you would make a flat bet profit. And you hardly ever see that.
And this horse raced last week, Frank. And Knapp is one of those guys. He's 22%. He's 2 of 9.
Yep. I love him with that move, Kieran. Especially, he's like, I know the horse is not a maiden special weight type horse, but I'm going to run the horse as a workout. And then come back a week later and drop the horse where she belongs.
Yep. And
no, we're both on.
You probably don't see a whole lot of claimers out of this. No one at this circuit is going to claim a $20K horse. Probably is what they're hoping.
Not at Lozelle. No.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. So the 2.
So let's look at the probables. The probables from the 2 into the 10 is $19. 2 into the 9 is $7. 2 into the 8 is 10. 2 into the 7 is $19.
So let me see. Based on that info, let me look at what Optics projects their price should be. Nope, wrong one. Okay, so based on their the imputed double odds right now, they think that the 7 should be around 6.5 to 1, and the 10 around 7 to 1. So I mean, those could be playable for me, right?
Mm-hmm.
I only got to get $10 to catch the leader. I mean, obviously, if they have them, I'm screwed. But 5 to 2 on the 9, so not overwhelmingly bet. That's a good sign. Maybe the horse isn't that live. The 8, 7 to 2.
So Frank, in the last race, race lens,
Yeah.
had number 10 as the favorite. It said number 10 should go off as 7-2 favorite with a 22% chance of winning. Second was the 9 at 18, followed by the 8 at 17. And their notes were run style for the 10, speed and pace, which is what we thought, which probably will play very well on this runway track, you know?
They have the 10 as a speed horse?
They have it as a run style, speed and pace.
What does that mean, pace?
Up
on the pace?
Close. Like it'll be stalking,
Okay.
speed and stalking, and will close is what they're.
Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, based on that running line, you wouldn't think that, but compared to the rest of the field, yeah, the Optics has the 10 stalking in a great spot behind the 8 and the 9.
And that 9 is going to go to the front.
Yeah.
And the 8's going to go to the front. So, and he's just hopefully going to sit pretty close and not let the horse get too far ahead.
What does that program have on the 7?
The 7, it says not even listed. It said the price will be 11-1.
Yeah, I think the 10's the horse. I mean, obviously I'm gonna have to see, where I am and if it helps me. So, yeah, 210. Yeah, the 10 also looks very, very good on Optics. Looks better than the 7.
And we got Ricky on there. He's got his wife's got a bun in the oven. He's got to start paying the bills.
Right, that's right. The other thing too is you look at Lorenzo Camposano's stats. The guy's 1 for 39, but he's a Los Al guy. This is the meet where he wants to win, and he won one earlier today. So he's sending out live horses.
And
the
he's a Los Al guy, and this horse trains at Santa Anita.
That is interesting. Maybe they thought
like they actually had a training.
Him.
They had a training at Del Mar. I mean, the horse has never trained at Los Al. It's always been at Santa Anita, Del Mar, Santa Anita. And he usually has his horses at Los Al, right?
Of course, yeah. Look at, it's just very strange. I mean, he must have some horses at Santa Anita, but, yeah, I don't know. He even trained the horse on the Tapeta or the Tapeta or whatever it's called, the synthetic over there. This is fascinating, very fascinating. How many plays left you have in the contest?
I've already thrown mine in. Remember?
Oh yeah, I wrote them down. I'm sorry.
So I've got number 1 in this race, and I believe
7.
Number 10, you're going to copycat me in the next. Oh, did I go 7? Maybe I'm going to have to change it to 10 now.
Yeah, don't tell me.
Because whenever I bob, I should have weaved. That's usually what happens. Let's see. What did I end up doing?
You'll end up running second to me.
That's fine because there's 2 places to next week.
Right. So the winner gets a $300 spot in a qualifier for the 1,500 on opening day.
No, the winner gets a $300 entry into this upcoming Saturday's contest at Los Al.
And that's not a qualifier. That's an actual contest?
It's an actual contest, yes.
What's the prize? I can't imagine a lot of people are entering that.
That's why there's 33. But the prize for that one, let me pull it up. I'll read it for you now.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
It's the Los Al channel. 1 December 14th. So you win an entry into next Saturday's $300 tournament where the prize is the Santa Anita opening $1,500.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
And that's what he said, something about a $1,000 bonus if you play the Los Al one on track or something like that?
Correct, yes.
Well, let me mute Kurt. Hold on. Guinness Book of World Records for horse racing live stream.
Oh, yeah. What do they call? Usually they call them monster podcasts, but they record them like hours earlier and they just have 20 people on. Geez, we've been on for 5 hours, Frank. Is that correct?
And they don't always record them at the same time. They have to take breaks and chop them up and then put them back together.
Although, we're going to eat through. How is this video going to show on YouTube at 5 hours?
I have no idea.
Hopefully we have 200 likes. Otherwise, I'm on vacation till opening day.
I'm going to have to buy more hours for our StreamYard.
No, we can absolutely. The ones I've test deleted still show up over here, so we're good.
How much do you love Ocho? She's with us to the bitter end. Everybody else, I think, packed it in, although we still have a lot of viewers, believe it or not.
Well, I just looked now. We've got it makes me want to actually go lie down now.
How many likes?
I can't see the likes, but live right now we got 13 people watching.
Not on StreamYard, 164.
Nope. That's a like.
Oh, you know what? Oh, I didn't know this. If you hover over that, it shows you where the views are. I have 150 people watching on my Twitter feed. And then we have 14 on YouTube and 1 on the DTL Crew on Twitch. So that's where they're watching on X.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Can you see that? Are you in it as administrator?
Yeah,
You
when
see
you
that
go
eyeball with the viewers?
Yeah.
Hover over that.
Yeah, I did. Yes, you can see it there.
Okay.
I never knew that, actually.
Me neither. That's really good info. We see where your viewers are from. Anyway, let's talk turkey here. Ocho wants to know if anyone has a chance against this too. We the one, right? The one.
Number 1.
The 2's never been 2 turns, and that's always a concern. And the 2 has always been bet off the board and has flopped a few times as the odds-on favorite. I mean, the 2 is the most likely winner, but at least the 1 has been around 2 turns, and that last race on the turf, not bad. But then you look 2 back and you go 80s beat the horse, and you're like, oh boy, maybe not.
But even for place, what would you get for 11 to 1? You'd get like what, $5 for place?
Wow, with a 1 to 9 shot. Oh, I could look up the place probables. They have that here. Win, place, show probables.
Because
the 1 would pay 25 to win and 380 to place based on the current pools. The 2 would pay 220 to win, 210 to place. You know who's second choice in the place pool? The 6.
Yeah, I saw that.
You give that horse any chance? Just wired and beat our horse on the turf, but I mean, I don't think you're going to wire this field, not with Liberation in it.
I mean, Rispoli won on the horse at Santa Anita.
Yeah, is he in Hong Kong right now? Is he doing that jockey challenge?
Yeah, he's over there.
You know?
Huh?
Do you know when that is?
Yeah, it was going to be today. This is when our race was going to be. If they'd actually done it, I would have been doing this show live from Hong Kong.
Okay, yeah, I think Andrew's probably out there. I know Alex is out there.
The vase is today or tonight. I don't know. Are we ahead or behind? But Sunday was the vase, so today is the big race day.
It was Sunday in Hong Kong, so it was last night?
Yeah.
Did I miss it?
I guess, yeah.
I must have missed it. I mean, I watched some of it. I just wasn't paying attention because I was Shatin races. Let's see.
Oh, no, wait. It's next week.
Next week. Okay.
That's right. It's always been this week, but the reason we were actually thinking about going is they pushed it a week this year. So he's probably already headed out there.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, that makes sense because one of the guys I follow on X, he does Hong Kong, so I look at his pics every once in a while, and he made some joke about how one time he made fun of how bad the card was, for Hong Kong standards, and the race caller X back at him like kind of punking him a little bit. So he said, the last time I made fun of the card, the race caller got off my back. He goes, but I got to say it. It's a bad card today. So they'll probably have, like they do in the States, weak card before the big weekend. All right, let's talk about her double. Tended to play a double with that 1 at 9 to 1. Yeah, I mean, we were also talking. We don't know who you like in the next leg, but the sneaky horse is the 10, right? Mia Forza. We looked up all the
Yeah.
And the other horse I thought had a shot, and so did Kieran, but not as much as the 10 was the 7. And then the obvious ones are the 8 and the 9, the droppers. Who did you like in that race, and who would you use? And let's see what it will pay in the double. Double probables.
I mean, the take on the double here, I believe, is 20%.
Is that right?
Yes, I know from looking at the, when I was looking at the take.
I know you gotta memorize. It's pretty.
Well, you remember the ones that are decent, and that was as deep because we debated doing the late double today versus a 12-hour stream.
I think I think 20 is kind of standard for the double. Some places obviously have 15. Like, even though Keelan got a lot of flack for how they handled the CAW situation, they basically let them run wild like it was the Wild West. But their takeout on the double, every double was 15%. We were doing the 15% low takeout, $5 late double for Santa Anita. So we considered doing it, right, Kieran? Because it's 15%. Yeah. But then we're like, no, the CAW is going to destroy us.
Now, what was interesting, which one was the worst one? I'm looking at the spreadsheet, and he said this. He's like, boycott Kentucky Downs. They increased their takes across the board. Like, they were okay, but they increased everything.
Kentucky Downs used to be so amazing, and then they sold the racetrack, and they obviously hired people who just, everybody wants to make money. I get it. But they just came in and they made changes that were so ridiculously unplayer friendly. Raised the takeout across the board, right? 1% extra?
Yep. Across the board, 1%. Yep. I was actually looking through here. Horseshoe, Indiana, turf pick 3. $1 minimum, 15% takeout.
What? How did we miss that?
Yeah, when do they race? Like
I like Ariana Indiana Grande.
So
or whatever it's called these days, Mochaccino, Indiana Mochaccino.
I'm not sure if they're even racing right now, but they've got a 15%, $1 pick 3, all turf pick 3. That's another. At least maybe they'll have it closer together than what we saw at Gulfstream.
Oh, it's an all turf one.
Yeah, it just says Horseshoe Indy Turf Pick 3. Well, actually, the regular one it's probably a 50 cents though, is 15%. But get this, Frank, it looks like they've got a 11.99% Pick 5.
Wow, 11.99.
Yep. We might have to look at Horseshoe.
I'm on their website right now. I'm clicking on racing. Live thoroughbred and quarter horse racing. Oh, I don't think they start until the spring. April through November. Quarter horse racing, summer, holiday racing, Independence Day. Racing season dates 2026 coming soon. So they probably don't even have their dates set.
We just need Santa Anita to roll in.
Yeah, the only thing is we have to. What's the name of the racetrack on your sheet? On your sheet, what is the name of the racetrack? What do they have? Indiana, whatever.
Oh, it just says Indiana Turf Pick 3.
But what is the official name of the racetrack in the
Horseshoe? I think it's called. Actually, I can tell you.
Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Yeah, it's Horseshoe Indianapolis. Is what they
call
it.
I wanted to make sure it was up to date because that.
They call it Horseshoe. Yeah, Caesar's property.
Yeah, okay. Because I was thinking, maybe if somebody bought the property, they'd raise the takeout. I don't know. So, but it seems like it's the same. All right,
it's a Churchill track essentially.
$5 double with the 1. Now at 12-1. Adding the first time start of the 5. Okay, and what about leg 2? Oh, look, first time starter Angela Aquino. Sneaky. So she's going to go 1-5. Oh no, wait, I'm looking at the wrong race. Sorry. With the 1 now, 12-1. I'm a little confused. Are you playing the 1 in this leg and who in the second leg, the 5, or you're adding the 5 in this leg? I'm sorry, we're both a little tired.
We're loopy. I did a double. I just did a $10 double, 1 with 7 and 10 in the next race. For $2, it's paying 75 and 78, so twice. Just because if we want to make any money on our pick 4, we need a price on that last leg and this leg. We're gonna actually the track money if we hit this. It'll pay like $4, Frank, the pick 4 for $1.
I know we have to get our gambling license back. Okay, right there, the 5 in the next race, but who you're using the 1 here to the 5? Or anybody else? Because he says you're adding the first time starter in your previous post. So maybe I missed something that you had. Anyway. Or, yeah, one. Okay, hold on. So you said 2 to the 10, Kieran? In the double?
One,
2 to the,
1 to the 7 and 1 to the 10 for $10.
well, how about this? I mean, the 2 to the 10 is $20.
Oh,
It's
really?
10 to 1. That's pretty good, don't you think?
That's actually, yeah.
I mean, it might get crushed late, but I mean, if that holds, I think that's a great price
Yeah.
based on your, that computer program's win probability of that horse.
And 2 to the 7 is 17. I mean, I gotta pick one to go with. I guess I'll go with Ricky.
Yeah, it looks like the 7 is taking a little more money in the double now, but not unexpected because it was a little bit shorter morning line.
I'm just gonna do a straight up $20 double, 2 with 10. Pays $200.
All right. Oh, okay. I see. 1 to the ones we talked about in the first time. Sorry. Got it. Yeah, they're all going to pay good because all the money is on the favorite in here. All right. $20. I'm going to put it up, Kieran. Make it official. $20 double. 2, 10.
Yep.
And what was your previous one? 1?
1 with
7, 10?
yes.
I like. Oh, for how much?
Let's see what I did. I think I did $10. Yep. So I spent $40 here, looking for 150 to 200, and just have a betting interest as well.
Oh yeah.
'Cause that double will probably pay more than the pick 4.
We need to get an adrenaline rush when 1 comes winning this race. Just make sure I put that on the screen right. I could be back.
All right. We got 1 minute. Let's see what the pool money's looking like. We got 33,000 with 2 minutes to go on the number 2.
That's in the win pool. What's that ratio? This would be a good example of the ratio, right?
He's got 22,000 of that, but yeah, I mean the ratio's shot here. It's 23,000 to win, 5,600 to place, but there's no show money in this pool.
Is show wagering allowed?
No show wagering.
Really?
Just win place with 5 horses.
That's.
This is weird stuff that LaSalle is doing. I got to say, this is
Yeah, that's the minimum. They were worried about it. They were worried about a negative show pool.
Yeah,
5 horses, you should have show wagering, right? I mean, that's the minimum. They disallowed it because they knew this horse would be a negative show pool, and they'd lose money. They'd have to pay out.
Heaven forbid we have an angle. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't like they don't have a late pick 5. Get me the president.
I'm just saying it's making vacation look all the much sweeter.
Kieran, who are you kidding? You can't keep yourself away that long.
No, I absolutely can. I mean, we gained 1 subscriber today. We're up to 400 after streaming for 4+ hours. And let's see how many likes we got on the video.
We're up to 160 on X. Well, we lost 2 on YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I just looked at the live thing on X. We're at plus 158, which I think is really good. But our start time was 10:55 a.m. It's now 4:05.
Yeah.
You know what? I think we just power through it and then never again.
No, we're not doing that. We did not get rewarded by the likes and the views to do this again. That's for sure. Like I'm looking at the video, but I can't see, you know what I mean? If it doesn't show us the numbers live.
On YouTube?
Yeah. Maybe I
Oh
gotta
my
go.
God, this is so funny.
Oh, we got 3 likes for this 5-hour stream, Frank, on our video.
No, Dan said we had 25. He said we were halfway there to 50. Oh, they're off. Jeez. Come on. Ah, dude. Oh, the one ran so good.
Off the wire, huh?
Oh my goodness. Oh, that was such a good call, Kieran.
Man.
You are seconditis, dude.
No, it's back again.
That's
What
what
sucks
I'm saying.
is the
Seconditis.
handicapping's there. It's just not getting rewarded by it. You know what I mean?
Well,
And we were that horse was 7-1 when the gates opened, Frank, off at 4-1.
Yeah, I knew the 2 would be 1 to 5, but
the 7 went from 7-1, or the 1 went from 7-1 to 4-1.
yeah, it was 10 to 1 at one point when I placed the contest wager.
No.
Let's see, did the 2 drift out a little bit here? 2 drifts out a little bit there, I think.
They ain't gonna take him down. Come on.
That's wild. Let's see ahead on, man.
He should have had that. That's a horse that did not want to win, you know?
I thought his momentum got stopped. Maybe he came in. I can't tell, but there's definitely going to be an inquiry. Definitely going to be an inquiry. Come on, racing gods. Reward us for 4 hours of work.
No, this is what I was looking at, Frank. Hang on. I'm going to share it. Hang on.
Come on, Diego. Claim foul.
I mean, it'd be Powell should be on the. This is what.
Look at this.
This is what I was looking at, Frank. You see on the corner.
Hold on, I got to shrink my screen. I'm watching the LaSalle on the big screen.
3 likes. That's all I see.
Let's see. Let me get rid of that double thing. Hold on. Where? Oh, 3 thumbs up.
That's it. No more. Yeah, that says everything right there.
Uh-oh. What did I do? How do I get out of this screen? Well, I mean,
I guess they just want. Oh, I mean, I know, but yeah. That's disheartening, is all I got to say, Frank.
Is there something specific you'd like to discuss or ask?
Yes, people liking our videos.
Let's see here. So what did we say? We're probably going to have $5 to put? No, because it got hit so hard. Let me see what the win.
Man, they put that up quick. They were like, don't let them object or anything.
They didn't do an inquiry there? I am shocked.
Nothing. Will pays.
This is not making me like LaSalle any more.
No, I'm totally off this track, Frank. No, thank you. Vacation time. I might do a Turfway, pick 5 and throw the stuff out there, but Will pays.
First flag. The 10 is the favorite.
Actually, Frank, the pick 4 is not paying horrendous. The pick 4,
talk to me.
7's paying $188.80. 8 is paying $106.
Wow.
Wait. 9 is paying $46, so that 9's probably going to win. Every time we do a pick 4 together, we get Santa Anita one. We spent like $9,000 on it. We got $12.50.
Dude, if that one had, if the one had won, because everybody singled the liberation. If the one had won, these would be massive.
You know, if my dad was listening to this right now, you know, when you just said he'd go, and if your aunt had balls, she'd be your uncle.
That's true. That's true. Your dad is a very wise man.
And the 10 is paying $248. So we really want 7-10 in this leg, Frank.
Can you do me a favor? Can you look at the leaderboard? Because I got place money there, right? I don't know how much it paid, but let's see.
Let's see.
No, if I had bet Liberation to win, I would have gotten 260 and 210, so that's 460, and the place price on the one was $3.
You're at 25.60. First place is at 29.40. So he did the win. He's just the chalk player, the guy in first, Nicholas Favalosier.
What place is he in?
He's in first place with 29.40. Then there's 28.40, 28.20. Those two guys have done nothing since, although that guy in first place has multiple tickets.
Okay.
He did 2 entries. I guess we should have done 2 entries, but it wasn't worth it. Although I will say I cracked the leaderboard. I got $3. I'm on the leaderboard. I'm coming for you. I didn't get
small victories, man. Small
did not get
victories,
skunked.
man.
I'm on the leaderboard.
Well, look at this. 34 likes, Tony V. Yeah, Dan A said we had 25.
Okay. Well, I don't know. Well, I showed you what I was looking at, so maybe we just can't see it because we're logged in.
Dan, can you set up 16 burner accounts and just please like it 16 more times? So Kieran puts a smile on his face and isn't so grumpy and angry. Thanks for doing the show, guys. Always thank you, Cat Mondo. Really appreciate you sticking with us. We didn't plan on doing this, but I'm having so much fun hanging out with Kieran. We gotta make him happy. He's being a grumpy old man.
I will say I'm still going to fire away at and do a pick 5 at Turfway, Frank.
Yeah,
I'm just not going to do a show, but I'll throw the picks out on our Twitter account. Or on,
that's what I'm saying.
I'll do a short video just because I think we need the videos, but I'll do what I did without the voices just so you can click on it. And
I think there's some utility in that. I don't think it makes sense to go over and give out the whole sequence. But if you have a single that you want to, talk about or a couple of long shots, that's perfect. Hey, you might want to think about adding this horse 15-1 morning line. You make your case.
One single, one long shot. Go from there.
There you go. Or maybe you have 2 singles. Whatever the sequence gives you, you could talk about it.
Paul is out of here. Kick him out of the room.
I wasn't going to put that. I wasn't going to put
Out of
that
here.
up.
You're out of here.
Kieran just needs to cash a ticket. His whole attitude would change his outlook. Oh.
No,
he
it's
still
5
hasn't
hours of streaming.
congratulated me on hitting the tropical turf pick 3. I'm still waiting for it. Congratulations.
I'm slowly bleeding away my big win from last week doing degenerate betting.
So will 5-1 get me there?
Not if they don't.
$12 and $6, so 18.
I've not seen.
Get me there, right?
I've not seen much movement, so I don't know if all these guys did their bets, Frank, or.
I think they all have a bullet for the last.
Although I will tell you, the amount of times I've won this contest and I hammered it early because I didn't like anything late, and I just sat there and I thought, when are they going to catch me? When are they going to catch me?
Someone's going to catch me in the last leg.
And nothing changes because everyone fired as well. So.
Okay, yeah. I don't know, but $15 gets me there, right? He said he's at 29. I'm at 23.
Yep. And they pay first 2, if I'm right. Let's see.
Yeah, my problem is how many people are in front of me?
4.
Okay, so and they play first 2.
Oh no, actually, wait. There's 3 people in front of you. You just need to beat. You're in 4th place.
4th, okay.
You just need all those guys to not have a bet, and you have your bet.
Or they can have a bet, they just can't have my horse if my horse wins. Right? I can get blocked, right? How far back are those guys? If they're close, they might play chalk.
Well, actually, there's guys behind. Let's see. There's a bunch of people behind you as well. Like one's at 23, 19, 17. 3 guys at the exact same 17, 15.
Okay.
Now, the one thing against you, the guys in first and second, Frank, have 2 entries. So we don't know if they've burned their other entry or, and are saving it for this one, Like the other one this could have been their chalk entry and the other one their long shot one. You never know.
No, you don't know.
And that's been one of my pet peeves that we can't tell, you know?
Yeah, I wish it told you how many wagers they made, you know. All the live money contests do, right? Or they
Yes.
they tell you if you mandatories. Yeah, they tell you, you know, they made one mandatory or even 4 bets, whatever.
Like even with this one.
I might change this, but right now I just put in the 10. Playing the 10. If the 10 wins, I certainly have enough money to win, assuming nobody locks me.
Well, I'm cheering for the 10 because I got a double going into it. Let's see how much they hammered that double, Frank, because it was paying $20 before the gates opened.
Yeah, Tony, exactly. You guys are the best, man. Way to cheer up, Kieran. Turn that frown upside down.
The double got hammered, so it dropped to $16. It dropped what? 15% when the gates open. Yeah.
It was 21, right?
Yep. And 7 dropped to 1880. It didn't really drop much. 9 is. Let's see who's getting paid on. Actually, the pick
let's
6.
look at the low pays.
Pick 6 is paying $1,100 to the 9, and then it starts going crazy. Number 2 is $166,000. That's got to be a carryover, right?
No, that's the whole pool. I would imagine.
No, there's
227.
2 and 3 are paying. I guess 2 and 3 are the carryover horses. $166,000.
No. If it was a carryover horse, it would pay $3,000 consolation.
Oh, so there's 2 horses paying the exact same amount?
They're the only tickets. I would imagine because look at the total pool is 227. So minus the takeout, you probably the whole pool is to scoop the pool.
Oh yeah, 24% take. That makes sense. Yeah.
Right. So, but two people are alive to the 6 and the 11 because they're paying 83,000.
Yep.
So there's 1 tickets to the 2 and the 3, 2 tickets to the 6 and the 11. Let's see.
And the robots are alive 50 times, 60 times to the 9.
Yes, we're laughing, but you know what? You're right.
It's usually what it is.
Yeah. Let's beat this 9. All right, let's look at the probables here. The 10 is 1, 2, third choice. That's good. In the double.
The 10 won't be enough to get me into the contest, but it will be for you.
No, you're going to have to play a bomberoo. But one of the, you know what? If I were you, I'd play one of the single ticket ones because that means the computer guys are alive.
Yep, 2 or 3. Yep.
Right?
Oh yeah.
This is a pool scooper, CAW pool scooper.
Yeah, the 2 here. So easy reward. Oh, that's a great name. 5.5.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, you know, the 3 has that jockey who won on that long shot I did on TVG.
No, Ricardo Jaime was your jockey.
Oh, I thought it was Bautista for some reason.
No, because he's a bug boy. No, it was Ricardo Jaime. Batista would have made a lot more sense. Ricardo Jaime never freaking rides at Del Mar.
That's what it was, yeah.
That's why it was so crazy, man. It was a trainer we never heard of. The form was horrendous.
Yeah, but it was
Ricardo Jaime came from Los Al.
But it was the workouts and what they did. 1 race at Del Mar.
No, I know.
Worked out at Los Al and then worked out at Del Mar. And it's like, ooh, they must really like their horse if they stayed down here.
You totally sniffed that out. That was a master class. I mean, Schrupp was kind of like making fun of you. He was like, really? That's your pick? Really?
Yeah, then they were cheering down the stretch. They're like, oh, get this horse home. Hold on. And I mean, they were all running in quicksand. They were all bad horses.
That was a horrendous race, but your horse was the best. And you broke the record for longest guest on TVG.
Oh my! What? I mean, they were even joking because I joked earlier about we were joking about. Well, you hear "Look of the Irish," you never hear "Good Luck of the Irish," and then they were joking. They're like, "Oh my God!" So you get to go on the show. A tractor somehow runs into the railing and delays it for like 20 minutes, and then what was it?
Something like a shoe repair or something?
And there was a scratch at the gate, which added another like 5 minutes or something like that.
Yeah, and the horse like ran off, so they had to wait to catch the horse. Everybody, it was like the racing guys were saying, Kieran is going to get as much screen time as we will allow. because he deserves it. You did a great job, man. That was amazing. I turned to Terry. I was like, "That's his horse." I said, "Oh my God, no shot." Shrep basically said the same thing. No shot.
Oh no, they were laughing. They're like, they wouldn't even let me really say the reason I was picking that horse. They're like, you're crazy, because they were originally going to have me on doing the Baffert race, which was like an odds-on horse
or something.
A couple of races later. The long shot I picked beat that Baffert later too, so I had it on both.
You had a boat? Wow. That might have been even more impressive to get out because it's not easy to beat Baffert. Dan H is back. Woo! Pretty chalky. What is the get out play? Well, we are alive in a pick 4. I don't remember who we have. Let's see.
We've got 7, 8, 9, 10.
7, 8, 9, 10.
We essentially need 7, 9, 10. Oh no, 7, 8, 10. Or we owe the track money.
Kieran is alive in a double to the 10, which is paying, what did we say, 15, 16?
Yes.
He has it 10 times. I am in the hunt in the contest. I'm currently sitting in 3rd or 4th place. I forget. But I'm only like $8 off the leader. And the horses we sniffed out were the 7 and the 10. We both have a little bit of a more lean to the 10. So that's where we are at handicapping wise, Dan. If you have any opinions.
Well, I canceled my bet on the 7 with the no. Go ahead.
What? No, you didn't play the 2 to the 7 because you were like, I can only pick one.
Yeah.
Remember, you don't want to bet. You don't want to really bet against yourself that much.
I did. Let me look here. No, I just did. I had the 1 to the 7, 10 because it was paying.
Correct.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that would have made the day. The pick 4s would have been like at least.
No, we would actually, if they're paying this, we would have been looking at some big stacks on that pick 4. To be honest,
I know, at least 5 times as much, maybe more. The horse was 1 to 5. Oh, that's frustrating. That's very frustrating. Anything on the 4. So you're gonna play the 3 in the contest? That's who I would pick.
Well, I'm going between the 3 and the 2. I'm just debating.
Yeah, I mean, just based on, class. At least the 3's dropping. It was against much tougher horses at Del Mar. Adding the blinkers.
Yeah.
3 wide into the stretch, empty. Oh God, 7 a bit slow, save ground. Second out. God, the trainer numbers are brutal.
This jockey won a race already. Let me go look at my other.
Yeah, you're getting a 5-pound weight break. To me, it's the 3 for sure over the 2. Dan, let us know what's going on, man. Thanks for coming back. What do you got here? 7, 8 were my preferences here. Okay. Yeah. I like the 7 too. 7 or 10 for me. I know we said we're not going to bet exactas, but if you want us to look at the probables, the 7, 8 exacta is paying $30 for $1, and the 8-7 is paying $30 for $1. That seems pretty good. The favorite combo is the 9-8, paying $11. I want to see who's taking more money in the exacta between the 7 and the 10.
I just fired at the 3, Frank. Here we go. Come on, 3.
All right. This race is so bad. Seriously, anybody can win.
Yeah,
it is bad. So 9-7 is $12, and 9-10. So the computer's like the 7 more in the exacta than the 10 at the moment. The will pays were all screwy. But no, they like the 7. They like the 7 over the 10 in every pool except the double. That's interesting. Slightly over And on the win pool, the Mo Fours is getting. Yeah, this is. I know what's going to happen. 7's going to win. I got to bet win money on this 7 as a hedge.
I mean, on mine, I think I went 7 was. I went 9, 7. I mean, how do you now? When I was doing my pick 6 earlier, I had 9 over the. 9 and 7 were the 2 I went with.
I know, and so did I. The 7 was my. But the more we talked about the 10, I don't know. I kind of got on the 10.
Yeah, we were looking like Raceland. No, Raceland said 10 should be the 7-2 chalk, 22% chance of winning. The race flow sets upward. Like Ricky should be close to the pace and just cruise along and swallow them up late is how it's supposed to.
Yeah, I mean, same here. Like the optics plot, the 10 looks much stronger than the 7.
Again, we're relying on jockeys, and if I need a jockey to win a race for me lately, I'm going to come second. They're going to fall off. They're going to stumble. They're going to come late. So,
all right, my hedge was to bet some win money on the 7. And Dan also, he likes the 7, 8. I looked at his 7, 8 exactas, and they were actually pretty good. I said, I know we're not supposed to do this. We're not playing exactas, but I looked at them anyway, Kieran.
$30, 7, 8, 8, 7, 28. Yeah.
All right.
But are we actually going to get that? Because look at the wild fluctuations we've seen on the pools here at Los Al from the robots. Without the 2-minute cutoff, we're really blind on these underneath bets. Like, at least at Santa Anita, when they hammer it, they're just hammering underneath. We get it. We know what we're getting on the win price.
Yeah. I mean, this is a pretty strong favorite in this race. The computers are pretty heavy on the 9, 6-5. But before this race starts, I have to excuse myself for a second as the Rockstar Caffeine.
Oh, actually, I'm going to do the same. Let me put up the minions again. Should I? No.
Well, do you want to go to the bathroom first? I just got to pee. I'll come right back. I just got to pee. Do you want to go first? You can go.
I just need to stand and stretch, so I'll be. Right. You can go too. We're not going to say much anyway.
All right, here. Yeah, this would be pretty funny. All right, here we go. Thank you, Osha. I didn't want people to come in and be like, "Where's everybody?" She said we can go at the same time.
All right, we're going to go at the same time. There's not much else we can say about the pools. Oh, my goodness. 5 minutes still. Time is going very slow. All right, let's see what the pools have done. So, interesting. 9 is a super chalk in here. 9 is my ratio. It's over 8 times the place money, which is interesting. That's the first time we've seen that in a while, which means we're only going to win $46. Frank, 9's going to win. Oh, yeah. That's the first time we've seen a 9-1 since I've talked about it. Like, it's actually 10-1 right now.
Ocho, thanks for keeping our spirits up. Hey, Kelly, thanks for joining us. Oh, man, we're doing okay. In fact, we did too good. That's why we're still on. We should have just quit after getting knocked out of the pick 6. I
was just looking with all my DGen firing away bets today. I at least my bonus is I got my Caesars card to Diamond Plus.
We did do a lot of firing away. Oh, look at this. Tyler's joining us. I know, I'm in fourth place, man. We just strategized. We just did a whole strategy session, looking at the probables, figuring out what prices horse is going to be.
Can you tell us if they've got any bullets left? Because we can't tell by the website.
No, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I want to win fair and square. Good sportsmanship. Yeah, it would have been really nice if Cecilia Street had beaten Liberation, but that's how it goes. We're also alive in the pick 4. We're also alive in the double. Right?
Yep. I mean, this is a dominant favorite. 10 times the place money, Frank. Number 9.
Yeah, I heard you saying that.
That's getting more. It's getting stronger, is what I'm saying. Like stronger.
No, I know. They can't lose. Well, is there any way we can make money off that horse? Tyler, quick question for you. Why is there no late pick 5 at LaSalle? We got knocked out of the pick 6. We wanted to come back firing away in the pick 5. And we're like, where is it? I had no idea they didn't carry a late pick 5.
I guess their argument probably is because they got the $1 pick 4, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, they don't want to cannibalize the pick 4 pool? Maybe. There's got to be some explanation because it's such a popular bet. Anyway, all right, Kieran, can we make money with this 9?
I don't know, and then we're just going to break our rules. The only way would be to, I mean, based on this, let's see. He's 6-5, but if we had
LaSalle has a trifecta probable tool.
If we were at Santa Anita, we would know we are getting 6-5 now, but for all we know, this is going to be a 3-5 horse when the gates open. Otherwise, maybe a win bet might be the way, but
Kieran,
I don't know. What?
Guess LaSalle has the trifecta probable tool.
Where?
Are you on Xpressbet?
Oh yeah, hang on. So they have it, and
Del Mar took away.
All right, so where do you scroll? Oh, down to the probables, right?
Yep. See it? Trifecta.
Okay. Where? I see odds, probables, pools, will pays.
Hover over probables. Go to trifecta.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
This is what we were using at Del Mar.
Oh,
they took it away from us.
Is Santa Anita going to have this then? Is my question.
I don't know. That's a very good. Twyla might be able to answer that, but we don't want to put them.
So if we were to do a trifecta, 9 over 10-8, what's it paying, Frank?
9. Okay, I got the 9 with the 10 in second.
Yeah.
And the 8 in third. 75. That's $2 probable. So half of 75.
$37. Not bad. What a horse that we think is a dominant favorite, huh?
Well, yeah, but we also like the 7 as well, right?
Yes. And what's the 9 with the 7 with the 10?
9 with 7 with 10 is 167.80 half. So $80.
That's actually not bad. I'm just gonna, and that's for $1, right, or for 2?
It's 167 for 2.
All right, I'm gonna do a trifecta. No, I don't, but just because we have the tool, I'm gonna do 9 over 710.
Over the 9 over 710 over 710. Yeah. I think you should.
Should I throw the 8 in third place?
Well, let's see. I was going to say, if you do it in third, but let me just check real quick. So 9 with 7 with 8 is $50 for $1.
27.
Good.
I'll do 9 over 7, 10, and then 8 in third place. How's that?
Yeah, I would do 9 over 710 over 710 8.
Yeah. All right.
7 8 10. I mean, right?
Yep. All right. I mean, the only reason I'm doing that, and after us saying we're never doing trifectas, is because we could actually look at that tool.
Well, we have the data. Exactly. We have the data.
So how did you do that, Frank? So if I'm on there now and I see runner to finish in first. Oh, I scroll down and I pick the runner I want to go in first.
Yes. So scroll down and put 9.
Okay. So and then second, and then I scroll over.
The left column is second, and then the top column is third. So I'll give you an assignment. 9 with 2 with 5. What is it paying?
9 with 2 9 with 2. 3,200. Am I looking at that right?
That's right. Correct. Yes. That's exactly
Okay,
how
so
you
that's
do
how
it.
you look at it. Okay,
That's how you do
interesting.
it. So right now the
Wow.
favorite combo is the 9 with the 8 with the 4. 984 is paying 37 for $2.
So 9,
Oh,
10,
we're
7.
off. They're off.
9, 10, 7 is 141 is what that's. Okay.
All right, we need this 10 here.
Oh my God, who's this horse going 8 wide, knocking everyone out of the way? Wow. Ha!
894, the second favorite combo.
Wow. The ratio
man, the 10.
failed. It failed. We actually have the double. We have the pick 4, right, Frank?
We must. Yeah.
Yeah, we did 7, 8, 9. Let's see what that was paying. That actually might be a better.
I think it was paying. It was the second worst, but it still made us money.
We made money, Frank. $106.10. Whoop whoop. Winners.
And that's for $1 or 50 cents. Maybe make sure
That's for $1. No, they do it. They automatically do it for the $1.
Okay. All right. Oh man. I couldn't get the contest. Da da da.
Wow, but the 9 could not get past that horse. That's.
Well, you know what the difference is.
Frank, so
what?
again, so you know how the reason I thought this was a solid favorite, and not to harp on this point again, the 2-minute cutoff is so key. So what do you think ended up happening at the end? Number 9 had 40. It was 10 times the money going into the gate opening. We ended up with 44,000 to win on the 9.
Wow.
11,008 for place. So it dropped to 4-1, and the horse flopped.
They sent this horse 4 to 5 on the. Here's the difference. This horse had already been running in maiden claimers. The other horse was a dropper, just a classier horse.
But get this, Frank.
4 to 5 on that horse.
$10,000 came in late to place on the 9.
Okay, but it still was the 8 times ratio, wasn't it?
No, that changed it from 10 times to 4 times.
Oh,
we were at like 20,000 with 2,000 or 1,700 in the place pool. When the gates finally opened, it increased to 11,000, and they bet this horse to place.
Yeah, they weren't so confident, but they still, still hammered the horse 4 to 1. But okay, so what did it come? 8, 9. I think it came 8, 9, 4. So 8, 9, 4 should be. What is it? 50 cents. So do the math, Karen. According to the probable tool, the 894 combo was paying $73 for 2.
Okay.
So half that.
36, 50-ish. Yeah.
And then half that again if they show the 50 cent. I don't know what they're going to show, but.
No, yeah, that's right. 18, whatever. $18.
All right. Let's see. 73 for 2. I'm pretty sure the 4 got second, right? Third. What a bummer, man. If Cecilia wins.
Oh, that would have we actually would have made some good money on it. But at least we made money versus owing the track money with the 9.
No, that's true. And it was a good exercise because it was a typical day of racing. Like, okay, missed this one. Now what can we do?
Yep.
And we even looked at the trifecta. Well, how do we make money on a 4 to 5 shot?
Now, if Tyler's still on, I wonder if we're going to have that tool for you had that tool for Santa Anita, correct, Frank?
We had it forever until Breeders' Cup.
So if they're doing
Breeders'
it for
Cup-
Los Al, does that mean we're going to have it for Santa Anita?
What
Do we
I
have
was told is that the Breeders' Cup requested they take it down, and they did.
And I'm still
Then-
shocked that they did that.
We
That tells
expected
me-
it to come back for Del Mar because Del Mar always had it, and it didn't.
So the $1 trifecta, Frank, paid $36.50.
Okay, and it was $73 for two. So
it paid.
that was
the
very
tool was-
reliable.
The
What do you-
tool was
can you-
very correct.
Can you imagine that? What you can do when you actually have the same data as the CRWs?
Yeah, we can know
Figure out
what,
what you-
because usually that's what kept us from doing it, because we were thinking we were going to get ravaged if we didn't know what the possible pays could be. And the information's out there. That's all we're saying. Show us the same info. Give us the tools to look at it.
It is all available except one party has access to it all, and the other players don't. Oh my god!
You know what? You should, if you reach out to Cummings again, Frank. I don't think it's getting enough. I mean, there was a lot of grief when Breeders' Cup said they weren't going to do the 2-minute cutoff,
Okay.
but the fact that Breeders' Cup asked for the trifecta tool to be pulled away so they
wanted
could get
them to play.
handles,
They welcomed
so they could get extra handle from the CAWs speaks volumes, I think, and I don't think enough people are actually talking about that.
Same thing with Keeneland. They wanted the CAWs there. They wanted.
And there's not people just aren't connecting the dots that that's what they're doing. They got to reward the
They
tracks.
high
Got to
takeout
reward.
pools.
Got to reward Santa Anita is what I'm saying.
Yeah, well, we made the best out of bad stuff. It was really fun playing that tournament. I don't think I'm going to get in there because you can't lose
let me
money,
look right
right?
now and tell you.
I was in fourth. I mean, I can't. What thoughts?
No change.
Oh,
You came in fourth. You missed the
Yeah.
money by you would have. I mean, it was 60 cents for fourth or for third.
60
But
cents?
there was
That was the freaking favorite that I didn't bet.
no $60 is what you would have got for third place, but you missed it by
Oh, yeah.
you missed second place by $2.80. No
I think that
change
was-
in the. I think looking at the betting, Frank, everyone else had shot their bullet, so you actually did have a big chance.
I
you'd
would have
done-
won.
If you'd done the chalk,
No,
$2. Actually, let me
no,
do
I
the
meant
math.
the Liberation. If I had done Liberation.
If you'd done that, $2.40, you would have had 20 cents. Oh no, you would have lost by 40 cents, Frank.
Okay, I feel better.
So you would have lost second place by 40 cents, and you would have lost third place by 20 cents.
Well, that
I've-
remember
I
I
lost-
said I thought it was chalky. That's why I was playing chalk early. I'm like, every point matters.
My worst loss was 10 cents for a Breeders' Cup in a contest, and second worst was 20 cents in an NHC. Yeah, that doesn't get any.
No, but you have to think of it the other way too. There was someone behind you who lost by 10 cents to you. That happened. It goes both ways, man. It really does.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yes.
LD, Kieran's been paying more attention to Turfway than I have, but it seems like it's the same old Turfway. Either a 3 to 5 shot or a 60 to 1 that no one has.
I would say and I tweeted, I'm becoming a fan. And I mean, when I tweeted out the other day, I was like, after a plethora of chalk this summer, it's refreshing to see some, and a lot of them aren't crazy prices. I've gotten knocked out, but they were horses I had. If I'd expanded, they weren't horses I would not have landed on, like I had them in my universe of horses that I whittled down. So
Okay.
I like that. I like that fact, and the luck's just not been there almost, it's been kind of like losing the photos and whatnot, but I so far I like it. I'm not going to spend as much time handicapping it. I'll probably keep the tickets when I do it this week. I mean, look, talk about full fields. You got the pick 5, 11 races or 5 races of 11 horses. When do we see that?
Yeah, no, it is real. It's a good handicapping product. I wish they had some more specialty wagers. But LD, Kieran talked about maybe doing some videos if he likes a single or wants to push people on a long shot or something like that. And of course, you subscribe to his sheet, so you'll get his plays.
I think when I approach it this week, I'm going to make sure I'll probably just keep it tight. I'll probably allocate maybe $150, just talking ahead of time, and probably do a couple of singles and spread in a couple races. If I hit, I hit. It's all about you make the money when you get the bombs. So you got to
If
throw
you're
some.
at Turfway Park, you're hitting big.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw a pick 5 carryover, right? I mean, that was crazy. But yeah, feeling better already. Yeah, thank you, Paul, for sticking with us. At least we cashed out. And now Kieran can go.
I got
And
my
yet-
second win. Do we
And
have?
yet, look at him. He's still here talking. I knew he was full of hot air. He loves this.
Do we have? It's time to fire away at the quarter horses, Frank.
Yeah. He's gonna. We can put in the early pick, the $1 early pick for at Low Sound Night. No, he's gonna call me after the show and he's like, "Oh, when are we doing our next show? You want to do something tomorrow? I think Mahonic Valley is gonna."
Well, we're still looking for ideas. I mean, I don't think the tropical pick 3 was fun, but it just takes too dang long. And we like talking through the sequences, but we can't find anything better to talk through the sequences that without getting destroyed. Although the fact that you have that trifecta tool, Frank, maybe we do a show on Friday for the late double, perhaps. I don't know. I mean, it's a 20% takeout, but at least we can possibly play around with trifectas. I don't know. It's a thought.
See, I thought he was taking a vacation. He didn't get his 50 likes. He's supposed to take his ball and go home.
Oh, that's right.
All right, I'm out of here. I told you that's what's going to happen.
I'm out of here.
Paul, congrats. You grinded it out. Let me just run through the comments real quick here because they stuck it out to the bitter end with us. It's rodeo time. Good night. Woohoo. Thank you so much, Ocho. You were the wind beneath our wings. Really appreciate you. Dan got the $20 win bet. 897 would have had a try. Yeah. I mean, you saw us go through the whole exercise, right? T, it wasn't meant to be. Kieran and I were debating. We went through the whole exercise. 7 and the 10 were the ones we were deciding on. I ended up playing the 10. 7 ran better than the 10, but didn't hit the money anyway, so it was all for naught. But we'll do it again. Thanks, guys. You too, Dan. You're a trooper, man. Really appreciate you and all your contributions. I will let the grumpy old man take us out.
I was trying to think of something. I was trying to think of something smart.
You know what? I'll give you a script. Frank, good job today. Good job hitting the pick 3, Frank. You were the only one who hit it. Okay, thank you.
All right, whatever you say, Frank. Whatever he said.
Yes, let's not forget, I did give out and hit the Tropical Turf pick 3 that paid $236.
That was yesterday, Frank. Well, it feels like yesterday.
Feels like yesterday. Exactly. All right, we're gonna wrap up a 5 hour and 52 minute show.
Wow.
This will never happen again. But thank you for sticking with us.
One off. Thanks for watching, guys.